EJ Boxing live here with the panel. We have Daniel Carpentier. We have Charlie Brown, Fortune Boxing, EJ Boxing, and boy, the main event will be starting soon. So we've probably got Chocolatito. We've got the stream, trying to get the streams up. Box Nation's already got it up, Max. Right now, I see Jim Latley talking. So I'm just going to find myself a stream. Daniel, Charlie Brown, talk about it. What do you think the night's here? What do you think is going to happen, bro? Tell me about it. Let's talk about it.
All right. Well, first fight is going to be, I think they're going to show the Cuadras fight first. If they haven't already. But that's going to be an entertaining fight because of the way what happened in the press conference.
Yeah. What happened in the press? Tell people what happened in the press conference.
Well, Cuadras has been dying to get a rematch with Chocolatito. Dying. And he's been trying to basically saying in many Latino ways that you're not rematching me because you're a little girl. And the way he did it in the press fight conference, he gave Chocolatito a gift. A Barbie doll.
Oh, disrespectful, man. Like he's a girl?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what he's trying to say? Like he's a girl?
Yeah, he said like here's a Barbie doll. Go play with dolls.
That's some real disrespectful shit right there, man. Go on, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Nah, and then with that, like I said, you have Chocolatito defending his WBC title against the guy that Cuadras pretty much avoided at all costs after he won it via technical decision.
That's right. Tell him, Daniel.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, that little Thai guy ain't no joke, man. Now, granted, like the Thai culture of not having last names confused a lot of people because there's a guy at 112 that technically has the same last name that popped for something. In Vada, and people thought, "Oh, wait a minute! Oh, the Chocolatito fight is off." They're thought, "Oh no, it's a different guy." And then we had to remind people, the Thai people, they don't really have last names. Look at the names of the boxers. A lot of times is the name of the gym that they fight in.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's because that's what they do in Muay Thai.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's for somebody. Yeah. I don't know why. I have to ask one of my friends who's Thai, but in Thai culture, they don't really have last names. And, well, granted, in all reality, the concept of last names is something that came up with, I think, within the last 500, 700 years.
Hey, what's up, EJ? Daniel? Charlie Brown?
Yes. What's up, man?
Mr. Duck?
Are you getting that feedback?
No. You're good, man.
I figured out. I thought I found good. I think I found the setting. I had it set to where the speaker, the microphone was getting all of my internal computer's noise, like when you guys talk and stuff.
Yeah,
I'm happy to hear that's working. Yeah. Right, Daniel. Finish what you're saying, Daniel.
All right, and then of course we got the main event.
Gennady
Golovkin. Yeah, Gennady Golovkin versus Danny Jacobs.
It's echoing again, Mr. Duck.
Yeah, it's a little bit echo. Just mute yourself a little bit.
Yeah. You gotta mute yourself, Mr. Duck. Never mind. Yeah,
all right, obviously, like I said, it's Gennady Golovkin versus Daniel Jacobs, and today Danny Jacobs gave up his chance to pick up the IBF belt tonight because he didn't do the mandated weigh-in. Now, like I said, the IBF has the rule when you can't rehydrate over 10 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, Jacob Cena said, by design, we're going to come in at 180 pounds.
Yeah, good.
Now, what this means is, should he win, the IBF title becomes vacant.
Gives a shit.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
Don't give a shit.
He won't be undisputed champion.
No, don't matter. As long as he beats him, I don't give a shit, man.
Yeah.
So I put money down. I want to whoop his ass, man. That's all I care about, man. That's it. Whoop his ass. Let's get paid. You know what I mean?
There we go.
I
I knew it.
I can't lie with those lines. I would have laid a little bit of money on Jacobs too. So either my guy wins or I win. You know what I mean?
I got it all sorted now, man. I got my Box Nation ready to go. I've got everything. My guys are here. Boy, Charlie Brown, Mr. Doc, Daniel Carpentier, bro. I'm ready, bro. I'm ready for this shit. I put money down. I'm looking to cash. I'm looking to make some money tonight, bro. Some knockouts, man. I'm looking for some serious upsets, man. I'm looking for some upsets, bro. Cuadras and Daniel, you setting the scene. So Cuadras, you know what I mean? If Cuadras, if Chocolate beats this guy, I'm gonna give Chocolate enough respect, boy.
Oh no, you got to give him respect because he can literally say to Cuadras, "I fought the guy you were too pussy to fight."
Yeah. Right.
Again.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Now, what's interesting though is you could legitimately try to make a fight with Cuadras and Gallo Estrada to see who gets Chocolatito because both have a case that they can say they beat him. So, and Chocolatito has been pretty coy when you mention Gallo Estrada's name.
I seen that, by the way, EJ. I had to think hard. The only time I can remember seeing a guy puke in the ring was old man Larry Holmes. It was all. I'm trying to remember. I want to say, was it against Evander?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But that was after the fight. You know what I mean? I couldn't believe that.
Do you know me live hangouts are happening all there, all over the YTBC or Lions Den debate, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
Live hangouts happen everywhere. Along with Madness, along with March Madness. Boy, this is gone crazy. So
somebody told me on Twitter that we're one of the top. Well, you're one of the top, should I say? One of the top hangout people.
Yeah.
In this, yeah.
Oh yeah, EJ and Beat's been holding this down for ever since, as far as I know, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now,
and they've been doing it with no regard for their sleep. Well, let's mention that.
I always forget the UK time thing. Yeah, it's like 4 a.m. over there or some shit.
Charlie Brown realized that the other day. Charlie Brown got a taste of it the other day.
I fell asleep, man. It was like what was it, 5 in the morning or something? I just fell asleep, man.
Yeah, you couldn't take it no more, man.
Yeah.
And now, like with daylight savings time, we're now 6 hours behind you guys. So
yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. But that's how much die-hard boxing.
I had a hard enough time the day that I think it was like whatever day it was that they had the Parker Ruiz fight in Austria. Yeah, in Austria.
Yeah,
and I was like, there was a whole crap load of fights. I had my alarm set and woke up to try and listen to whoever it was. I think it was Beats, so I could hear the fight. And I think I may have got through round one and
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna hook up the people in the chat. You're listening. I'm gonna hook you up with links in a sec, so you're all gonna be hooked up in just a couple of seconds, man. So we're gonna have to do people who are listening in. You're gonna have to go to the chat, and you're gonna check in the description box in a second, and you should be able to get the link. It'll be the first thing up the top. 1 second, guys. There you go. Right, I'm gonna put there you go, get a link. There you go, that's it. So this is gonna be saving. It's the long thing at the thing, because I'm watching that link right now. So check that out. I'm gonna send the link to Spencer Fearon, because he talked to me earlier on. And he's down on Jacob. A lot of people putting money down on this Jacob thing like me, They're calling Jacob to take this out, bro.
I put money on both, so I'm winning either way.
That's the smart bet, How much are you really? With Golovkin, you can't win that much back, bro. Golovkin's such a bet.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Like I said, with that line, that's like, I mean, heck, if you got some disposable $10, if nothing else,
I got a full way though. So if it's like Jacobs and Chocolatito, then I've got quite a bit of money coming back. If it's the Thailand guy and Golovkin, or either way, if it's Jacobs and the Thai guy, then I'm very happy tonight.
Well, Well, that's at least you're covered, man. I just went one way. The Thai. Everyone's talking about the Thai guy, man. Even the Thai guy himself, the man.
Rungvisai, yeah, man.
He's talking shit himself, man. He's saying the same thing, bro.
To me, those are both good bets. I always call it like, whatever amount of money you can afford to lose it's worth putting on. You know what I mean? When you get those kind of big, when you can get that much back.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, you're either gonna win a decent amount of money, or you're just gonna watch Triple G win. So.
Yeah,
that's my position.
Triple G's about to get bounced tonight, Daniel. That's what's gonna happen, man. He's gonna get bounced tonight.
We hope. We hope.
He gonna get eaten tonight, and it's gonna just shock the boxing world, man. Triple G, man. My God.
You guys already talk about the weight thing at all?
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
What's your take, man?
Well, I'm not going to take anything away from either guy because that'd be hypocritical. I'm like one of those. I'm the one that said I think Golovkin could beat Kovalev. Okay, so no excuses. You know what I mean? There's no way you're going to hear me be like, oh, you know what I mean? He was 185 pounds, whatever. That don't matter to me. But the thing is, the problem I see is it's the sanctioning bodies having different rules is what opens the door for all this.
Well, yeah, that's the whole thing. Right now, Jacobs cannot win the IBF belt, and that to me, the belt is the belt that actually has the correct rules, where you can't rehydrate to an obscene amount.
I don't care.
I don't disagree, Daniel. What I'm getting at is the fact that there's two other belts where he doesn't have to worry about that, and this is sports, right? Every sport, man, every athlete pretty much. Every athlete gets every advantage by the rules they can get in any sport.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So I mean, they need to either. I'm just, to me, if it was like, they had a commission or something, they need to either have the rehydration rule everywhere or not at all.
Well, one of the things I suggested, and Gabriel Montoya, like an old school boxing writer suggested, is not have the sanctioning bodies have that rule, but have all the state athletic commissions have that rule.
That's right.
Yeah, that works too. Either way. Yeah, it's got to be uniform is the thing, so that there's not, you know what I mean?
Or have a unified commission. Have like a commission of all the presidents together. You know what I mean? And they make a kind of governing body, like a commission.
I don't like no.
Well, I mean, but look at Tyson Fury. He pretty much said screw the IBF before he'd even fought Vlad.
Yeah.
Well, that's maybe because of Duba. That's Duba.
Well, no, I know, but I was just I say that to say I was making the points to Beats earlier that if Jacobs, for it, just hypothetically, if they'd come out and said, hey, we don't care about the IBF belt, then you know what? I'd be saying fair play right now. I wouldn't even have, you know what I mean? Because the rules are different. They have that option, which they shouldn't. I don't think that, you know what I mean? It shouldn't be that way, but it is what it is.
Yeah,
it is, man. Yeah.
All right, they're gonna have like this little bout first. If you're watching the HBO feed, it is Ryan Martin versus Bryant Cruz.
Yeah, the Lee fight just ended a bit ago, right?
Yeah, this is gonna be it. And oh Jesus, that's a tall. Ryan Martin is one tall lightweight.
Can somebody put the link up in here, please?
Have you got? Oh, you haven't got a link, yeah? I'm not
watching anything. No. I'm looking at us on YouTube.
I'll give you the link. If the link's in, if you look, okay, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you inside the hangout.
Yes, please.
Yeah,
please. Yeah.
All right. PGA on the chat. The link, if you want to watch the fight, is in the description below.
Yes,
it's in the description. So.
Yeah. But I'll give it to Charlie Brown in the hangout because Charlie Brown. I gave it to you just there on the outside of the hangout, and now you're in. Where's Scorsese, man? Where's Scorsese at, man? Yeah, but we've got people coming in. Well, this
Oh,
is
no,
good.
Yeah, where's that score? Mr. Who was it? He said, was it him that said, you were telling me, said Adonis is number 1 pound for pound?
Yes. Oh, yeah, that's Scorsese. Yeah, that's his boy. That's his favorite fighter, man.
Oh, no, I rate Adonis, but yeah, oh man, like I told EJ, he got to be trolling.
No, dude, he developed a curse. He developed a Haitian. He made up a Haitian style curse to justify Stevenson ducking Kovalev.
Haitian type curse. That was fucking hilarious. That is fucking hilarious.
You got to be ribbing me, Daniel.
No, he developed the curse. Now, like the Stevenson Kovalev situation is a situation where there is nobody innocent. Everyone fucked up one way or another.
Yes, that's what I've been trying to say for the longest about that. There's nobody, they're all guilty.
Yeah.
Hey, Daniel and Charlie Brown and Mr. Dog, I hope you got a link for the outside hangout. There's a lot of people commenting right now.
They just I got Bryant Cruz just being introduced. Is that about where you guys are?
Yeah. Bryant Cruz is introduced from Port Chester, New York, 17-1. That's a nice little record for a lightweight.
That's right.
Kevin Kelly's commentating. It's really good. On
the Flushing Flash, Kevin Kelly.
Yeah, he was commentating. Yeah.
Oh, right on.
And this guy's got a nice record. 17 wins.
Anyone know anything about either of these guys?
Well, the guy he's facing, he's a 6-foot lightweight. That's Robert.
Holy shit! Did you say lightweight?
Yeah.
Massive, man. That's huge. Or maybe I'm looking at the wrong fight.
The thing you always got to watch for with those like tall lightweights and welterweights is the chin, man. Just like even with Hearns.
Yeah.
Well, the thing to me, like with tall, when it comes to tall lightweights, is I gotta see your body frame, because if it looks like you can fill out, then I can justify it, dude. You're just growing into your body. If it looks like you're just really, really skinny, okay, man, you're gonna get knocked out somewhere or another.
Well, and like you said, it doesn't even mean you. I mean, like Tommy Hearns was an ATG, and he had, and he, if you tagged him on that chin, he had problems.
Yep. Harvey Doc working hard as always. Like Harvey Doc's getting paid. Like he got paid in Michigan for that Lucius Shields fight.
Daniel, is that your TV up? One of you guys have got your TV up. I can hear your TV in the background. Which one is it?
It ain't me. I always got mine muted.
Someone needs to turn the TV, man.
I'm muted.
Yeah, my TV's muted. Yeah.
It's gone now. See? Yes, yeah. It's Daniel, man.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Okay.
Go ahead, turn around. Go reaction, Daniel.
Yeah, let's see here. The arena's starting to fill up a little bit. It is 9 o'clock in New York. We avoided the snow, so there's going to be a lot more people streaming into Penn Station right now. And you can clearly tell that the taller boxer is very comfortable fighting at distance.
Yep.
This looks like some Hearns versus Pepino Cuevas.
Yeah,
just a size difference. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I'm liking what this guy's doing. He's jabbing in, but he's testing the tall guy's range to see how far he has to step out.
Yeah, and he's doubling that jab up. I'm surprised he's doing. The shorter guy's actually doing pretty good off the back foot.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, he's definitely the busier of the two.
Yeah, Brian Cruz. Yeah. Brian Cruz, man, doing pretty well. Brian Cruz versus Brian Martin.
Yep.
Cruz, you can see on his trunks is Cruz, and Brian Martin is the taller guy. I like what Martin's doing. He's just working his jab, and he's got high guard, and he's walking down the shorter opponent. But Cruz is busy.
Moving. He's got lateral movement, and he's busier. Yeah.
I got it about even right so far to be.
Yeah, because right now Martin's now starting to get combinations in, but what Cruz is starting to do with the high guard, he's testing Martin's body.
Cruz is getting that check hook in, man. He's been getting that check hook in.
Yeah, now see, nice little hook there by Cruz. But now, granted, most of the elbows showed off, but it showed that he can reach it, and we still maintain the distance enough where Martin can't land well with the jab. Oh, that was a nice straight right hand. Oh,
that counter hook. They're both going. This is nice.
yeah, this is a nice way to start a pay-per-view. Nice little uppercut by Cruz, but Martin's starting to put in combinations now.
Cruz got an overhand right, caught by the ropes.
Yep. And boom. Yeah, Cruz is trying to club with that right hand.
Oh, he got him with that one.
Yep. Oh, now I see it. Now I see it. I think I'm a couple of seconds behind you, Doc, because I just saw now that right hand that got caught.
Yeah, like Holmes against Tyson. Yeah, his hand got caught in the ropes. I couldn't split that, man. I couldn't split that.
Let's see here. All right.
It's in the description box. Charlie Brown, you got the link in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just tell me it's in the description box.
I'll put it in the chat room. What I do is
it's in the description. Like, folks, it's in the description because sometimes if you try to put it in the chat, it doesn't show up thanks to YouTube.
All right.
I'll put it in the description box. People listening, it's in the chat room. Yeah, nice one, bro. Doctor Strange, yeah. 27, it's in there.
Yep.
Oh, Charlie Brown. Oh, who that? Charlie? No, someone else put some link in there.
Yeah. You're always gonna have a couple of those bots, EJ, that are gonna show up and just put in random links. Like it winds up being like, oh, by the way, watch Triple G Jacobs, and then winds up being porn.
Yeah. Wait till the Kazakhs start pouring into the chat. Like last time.
You don't need to sign in, man. You don't need to sign in. Well, someone's asked you a question, Charlie Brown, innit?
All right.
Yeah, man. Where was you now? This place was right. I got Bryant Martin winning the round. How you guys see? That's Charles Martin's younger brother.
Is that who this is? As in the Charles Martin they got that knocked out by Joshua? Yeah.
Crazy Charles Martin. Nah, I'm only joking. Let's got the same name.
Well, he's crazy. I'm sorry. You're not found in Skid Row in Sunset Boulevard at around 5 o'clock in the morning for something positive.
Yeah, not much good happening around there at that time. No.
Charles Martin going crazy.
Yeah, Martin more measured, a little better this round to me.
Yeah,
a little sharper.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Luckily with tall fighters, since it's very, especially like at the lower weight classes, since it's so hard for them to actually find opponents that actually are close or similar to the same height, they're comfortable having that advantage of having the reach advantage versus somebody else. So they get into a groove a lot faster.
Yeah. That's why those short, long arm punchers. Like I always talk about. I always reference Ernie Shavers about this. Those shorter guys, but they got the same reach as the taller guys. They always give those taller fighters trouble because the taller fighters used to be in a safe zone from a certain distance.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it's easy. It's easy work, man. But you know the thing about boxing, you have to keep the discipline. So we must see this fight and see if Cruz can get in and throw a right hand over. But Cruz looked like he's on the run, bro. He's on the back foot all day.
I got Martin winning, but I'm not dominating this round.
Yeah, he's gotten more comfortable with the jab, though. That's the thing. He's starting to time Cruz, where Cruz can't counter that well.
Wow, you can see it already, bro. He's pushing his will. He's easily posing his will on Cruz.
Yeah, that's a good observation, Daniel. It looks like Martin's already figured out that Cruz is punching in between them.
Yep.
You know, it's kind of like every time Cruz throws one punch, Martin's throwing like 3-4 punches.
Yeah, there was a sequence there like where Cruz threw a right hook to the body, and Martin countered with a 3 punch combination right there.
Yeah, flip the script on him. I got it 1-0-1 Martin.
Yeah,
I had round 1.
It's a really,
I
really
got
good
it 2-0 Martin.
So what rounds this? We're coming into the third, yeah?
Yeah, we're going to come into the third round. I had the fight even next second. Because Cruz did some good work in the first round, but Martin, I think, figured it out.
Yeah, that first round you could go any which way.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's going on, Elijah? How you doing, man?
Man, I'm all right, man. Just enjoying the fights, man. Getting ready for these main events.
You put some money down? You put some money down, Elijah?
I put some money down on
Yeah, when you ready, Elijah? Don't take all day, son.
I think he muted himself.
Yeah.
Or you muted him.
No, I ain't no one. I'm eating.
Hello?
I see the muted microphone icon over his avatar.
I think he muted himself by accident.
Yeah. It happens. It happens.
And he's probably talking away.
Yeah. We've all been there.
Yep. Or, when you put yourself on mute and then you end up talking the whole story.
It's always when you're on a roll, huh?
Yep.
I'm back. I'm
Yeah.
So yeah, the only fight I put money on was on Gonzalez. I didn't.
Gonzalez.
Okay. Like I said, I could see that. I'll give Chocolatito Matt respect if he wins.
I think he's gonna win though. I just got to feel it, man. Even though I want the Thai guy to win for the money purposes, but I just think
I think the Thai guy's a better fighter, man. Just better not.
Chocolatito's a better body puncher though, man. Much better.
Well, the thing is though, like, fighters when they move up in weight classes, they tend to reach a plateau of where they can go no more. And I think Chocolatito kind of reached it at 115.
Yeah, that's right.
I was about to say a better round for Cruz, and then Martin started pinning him here.
Yeah, but
so far, I got it even so far.
It's actually a tale of two rounds right now. Like, Cruz was doing really good work for the first minute and a half, and now Martin's timing him, and now Martin's just landed like a nice little combination, having Cruz on the ropes. Cruz taking it well though. Neither guy really seems to have hurt the other guy though.
Yeah, neither landed super clean.
All right, and
that
Cruz
was a nice up jab.
That
very small though, man.
Cruz just missed with 2 wide uppercuts.
I know.
Oh man.
I'm sorry for him, but he's doubling up the jab really well.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
But that's the thing. Well, luckily, the thing with the high guard is if a fighter just is mainly keeping it for appearance's sake, if you can double the jab, you'll break through it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because there's very few fighters that can use the high guard really effectively.
I have to give that one to Cruz,
The guy man's gonna be young.
Look at Jacob.
He looks like a young kid. What's that?
Here comes Jacob.
Yeah,
Now
that's
that was
comfortable.
Yeah, that's more of a Cruz round, yeah. Because Martin came in good for like a minute, but then Cruz took it back.
Yeah.
Eddie Mustafa Muhammad would have liked that up jab, man. Especially that last 30 seconds or so. He really put that on him.
Yeah. Danny Jacobs showed up.
No, Triple G just come up, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Jacobs. Yeah, they showed Jacobs coming in.
Oh, you guys have got a delay. I've seen it. Yeah. I've seen Jacobs. He looked quite calm.
That's Triple G just walked in now, talking, smiling, normal.
Yep.
Yeah, I got that round for Cruz. Yeah.
Man, Triple G is like, this is just another day, another day in the shop, man.
Well,
Cool, collect.
you can't really blame him. You can't really blame him with the streak that he's going with.
Mm-hmm.
Get a shoe though, man. Ain't no one can fight no one.
But here, this is the thing about Triple G, though. This is one thing that I like that he did. Like, he kept himself in enough of a rhythm where even the long layoff didn't bother him because he held an actual training camp as if he was having a fight in December.
So did David Hay have a training camp?
Ooh, great boxing.
Yeah. Oh, that Cruz is okay. Cruz is starting to close the distance a little bit.
Yeah.
This is a good fight. This is a good fight.
Very, very
Yep.
good.
Yep.
Martin just came with a good right hand.
Yeah, like there, right there. That's probably the first time I've seen a fighter get hurt in this fight.
And a left hook.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
But there we go.
Oh.
Yeah. I got to give it up to Cruz, though. He's coming back. Like, he's coming back into this.
He's some shots. You know what I'm saying? He's timing him over the jab. Cruz is trying to work the body.
Cruz he's trying to catch and counter, yeah.
Cruz don't turn over the Cruz. He don't turn over his foot properly. Oh man, do that. Whoever that is, they need to.
Oh, that's a nice little right hand from Cruz.
How is that noise, man?
Cruz going to the
know.
body. It ain't me.
It ain't me. Like, I don't have church bells on my phone. So
You need to mute himself, man.
okay, let's see. Oh, there's a nice in between, but Martin caught him also with a left hook of his own. But Cruz is focusing well to the body.
Another tough round to score so far. Very close.
Yeah. It's actually this is the type of fights that I tend to like when they're 10 rounders.
Yeah,
When you have when you have prospects that are pretty much on equal planes, you can see then who's going to be the better of who.
Oh, see, you see that? Cruz is starting with a left jab to the body. That's a
Yep.
Yeah. You got that jab to the body and then that up jab, mixing it up.
Yep.
you know, left jab to the body is like a syringe. Sucks everything.
I've got to give this one to Martin, though. I think he landed the cleaner shots, though.
He landed the crisper combinations, but he's landing the crisper combinations. The thing is,
it's close, yeah.
yeah, but that's the thing, though. Like, I don't like the way that Martin is actually employing the high guard. Like, he's keeping it there mainly for face value to try to see if Cruz can get it block shots, but then that's leaving the body open for Cruz to just keep, like Elijah mentioned, just keep jabbing to the body.
That's
You got
right.
the high guard, you don't want to be hitting the base. That's why you got the high guard, man. He's doing an eye quotation.
Yeah.
You don't get hit. That's why you got the high guard.
Oh no, I understand it. I understand why he's doing it, but if you're the taller guy and you're fighting a shorter guy, you're giving the area where the shorter guy is going to land more available.
Yeah, but Cruz is like he's struggling. He's not really breathing hard. Someone's
Someone's got it on YouTube.
Yeah,
So
that's a tough round to score.
Yeah, I got it 1-1 too. I ain't gonna lie.
See, in these type of fights, you got to ask yourself, who would you rather be in this fight? You know, so in that round particularly.
And that's the thing. I don't know who to answer.
Right?
Because they both did good work.
Ryan Martin all day.
I'll give that round to Ryan Martin. I got it 38-38.
Yeah.
Well, see, yeah. We got it even, but by different ways. I've got it one apiece and 2 even.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's an even fight.
Mr. Always got even rounds, bro.
Hey, and
There's nothing wrong with even rounds. There's nothing wrong. I wish they.
I'm just saying, Mr. Duck, man.
Hey, no. Statistically speaking, even rounds reduce the possibility of a draw. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
Right now, like I got it
They can.
on Martin, but Cruz is not looking bad out there. He's not.
No, he's not. That's the thing. That's why when you ask the question, who would you rather be, I don't know who to answer with because
Neither do I. At the moment, I'd rather be Cruz.
yeah, because right now, okay, the taller guy's trying to land on you, but you're already seeing the gaps that Martin has, so you can time it a little bit better, try to throw it off a little bit.
Cruz is a little better defensively. Just not that Martin's bad, but you know what I mean.
Cruz's face is starting to melt.
Yeah.
Cruz's face is starting to melt, bro. You know what I mean?
I feel what Martin lacks in defense, he tries to make it up with lots of punches.
Yeah, the classical thing, trading defense for activity.
Yeah.
And this is another example of something I've talked about when people get confused about mass versus density when it comes to the size of fighters. You know, like people wonder how can they be the same weight? Well, it's because like I always go to the example of Sean Porter. And the guy comes into the ring at 160, but look how short he is. He's dense, you know.
Yeah. This guy can hold these nuts. There's a guy who holds nuts.
There's a doctor in Sean Porter's offense. He technically did start as a middleweight. He just strategically said, "I can lose 13 pounds and still have all my body mass still."
No, I'm not knocking him. I'm just using him as an example of what I mean when just because a fighter's shorter doesn't mean he's not the same weight class as somebody that appears much bigger.
Yeah. Well, if anything, like I said, the taller guys get a little bit more slack for it because, like I said, especially at the lower weights, it has the sense where you feel like they're starving themselves to make the weight.
Martin's starting to take control now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He's starting to land the uppercuts. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. There's that right hand.
Okay, weaving.
Yeah. Cruz brings his right hand and his jab.
that Cruz right hand just missed.
Yeah, but Cruz brings his right hand and his jab down to his chest. Where Martin, his hands are up. Now he's in a Philly shell. But the thing is, it comes down to losing your shape of your defense. And Cruz is open. You know what I mean?
I give that to Martin. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
he's open.
This round's to Martin. Yeah.
He's open for the counters now. When he starts peppering, Martin can hit him, and like when he brings his hand back, because he brings it back to his chest, he's open for shots, and that's what's happening to him. His head is getting. I'm watching his head getting bounced around, bro. And like I have one round to Cruz, man. I ain't giving one round. Cruz is getting yam up.
Okay, so they're really trying to do.
We got all kinds of different cards here. I got 2-1-2 Martin.
Look, I told you. Look, look what they got on him.
I've got it 48-47 from Ryan Martin.
Smashed. You see what I'm trying to say? Look, the guy's getting smashed with uppercut to the body.
Yeah.
He's getting battered, bro. Look what he's taking. Right, strips.
Yeah, but EJ, those are select highlights from a round he won.
Nah, because he don't bring his hand back, to where Martin's hands are high up. That's what's happening to his face, bro. That's all these little things you learn in the amateurs, that you should bring your guard. When you throw your punch, you bring them back near your chin. You know what I mean? Now he's doing that now. His hands are near his chin, but it's too late. His face start dropping. Look at him. As he goes on the round, look, his hands start dropping because what happened? When he throws punches, he drops his arms down to his chest.
Mind you,
I don't disagree.
There's 5 rounds left, though, so...
He's gonna get stopped. He's gonna get stopped, man. He's gonna get stopped. He's holding on for dear life. He's getting beaten down. The body shots are rolling in. I can see a stoppage. All I need is a couple of right hands, and this guy's gonna be sitting down on the canvas and just taking a chill pill, bro. Trust me, bro. Martin is opening up on him, bro. And a can of whoop ass, like Steven Stone Cold said. Can you? he's whooping him, bro. He's putting a beating on the youth, bro. Like maybe you guys are seeing something different. I mean, 6 rounds under 2.
He's fighting, but it's not like he's missing or
He ain't doing. He's hitting all guard, like he's hitting all arms and stuff. It's Cruz. He's not landing any shots.
Oh no, man, no. That up jab's been money, man. The reason Martin does it every time the few times Martin's tried to go to that shell, he snapped him with an up jab and he went right back to the high guard.
I'm saying, you see that little right hand? Look what I'm trying to tell you. You see, boxing's objective, but the bottom line is EJ knows, when a beating's happening, this guy's walking him down. It's tiring. He's taking. If anything, his corner might throw the towel in because he's getting beaten up, man. You know, there's no point. He's not going to win this fight. He's outmatched. Look what he's doing to him. Look what he's doing. Look what he's doing to him. Like he's fighting for his life out here, bro. I've seen stuff like this before, Like when you got a guy who's tall and is walking down. Diego Corrales used to do it. Paul Williams used to do it. And they intimidate you, bro. What do you do? Right? You got to turn. Like, you don't walk straight back. You got to turn. You got to keep turning. That's what you got to do. Look at him. Look what he's doing to him. He's beating the shit out of him, bro. The right hands are landing on it like.
That was nice. That was nice. Yeah. I'll give you this, EJ. You got great timing.
Smashed apart, bro. His right hand is going straight over the man's jab, and he's sending the left
now
to the
it
body.
is. Now it is.
Yeah, now it is. This last minute, yeah. Now it is.
Listen. I can tell. Listen, I'm before the talent.
Not even all that landing, DJ. Come on now.
Yeah. You can't talk too soon. He's won this round just from work rate, but he's not putting a real beat down on him. The guy's still there. He's still jabbing back. What's your score?
The rounds is finished now. What number are you at, Charlie, bro? The rounds is finished, right?
Yeah.
Right,
just round
I'm like 50,
right?
I'm like 50 seconds behind you guys.
I got 50.
It's over. All right, it's over for me. I got 3-1-2 Martin.
You didn't see his head
I
back.
got 58-56 for Ryan Martin.
So far, I got 5-1 Martin.
Thank you. And he's not even give. I gave 1 round to him. 1 round, none. Never won a round. Look at his face. This look. He knows who it is, man. See this stuff.
Okay. Koto's face looked worse after 6 rounds than that. Come on, man.
Look at this in the slow mo, Charlie. What you say is just scoring and nothing's doing damn. Look what he's doing to the guy's face on the ropes.
No, I didn't say that. I said
that was just that round.
I said he won. I won. Yeah. See this land. He did. I said it all didn't land. See, it didn't all land. That's all I said.
You guys, for the most part, what Martin is doing, he's doing a great job with landing 3
they're gonna start the fight.
punches. Throwing 3 or 4 punches.
Beating up.
The activity up. Making sure that every time
he don't look like he's ready to be stopped. Come on, man.
Hey, Elijah, finish your sentence. Go ahead, Elijah. Go ahead, Elijah.
No, like Martin is doing a great job, keeping the activity rate up. Making Cruz fight his, kind of fight.
That's right. There you go. That's right. He's dictating the pace. He's this ring generalship. He's controlling the tempo of the fight, yeah, and he's making them fight his type of fight, bro. And you see that high guard? I like fighters with high guards like that, man. They you know what I mean? That's Ike Corte, that type of shit. That they just walk you down, and then you're hitting elbows and stuff, and they're coming straight down the pipe. Who's that making that noise over there? I hear someone fiddling around over there.
The argument is outside of probably maybe the last round, is he landing that many more clean, effective punches?
He's gonna get stopped. He's gonna get stopped here, man. He's gonna get stopped. Look at this. Listen, bro. When it comes to boxing, man, when a beating is I know a beating from a beating. You know what I mean? This dude ain't got nothing for him. You can't hurt him. There's nothing he can do, bro. He's just there. It's like floating squares. He's driving him back with every punch. The referee can throw the towel in or stop the fight anytime he wants, man. He's just gonna get beat. He's ruining his career. Know what I mean? What's the point, man?
See, what I'm seeing from Cruz, man, he tried to do that uppercut. If he would have thrown a jab to the body and then the uppercut, he would have landed.
There's nothing.
Yeah, the lead uppercut's a bit crazy.
You guys got look at that left hook to the body. You guys got more faith, right, than this Cruz dude than I have, man. Like the Cruz is a cruise control beating. Simple as that. A cruise control beating. He's getting drove back.
I gave him 1 round. Relax.
He didn't win. He hasn't won a round, man. Like you guys, I don't know what fight you're winning. He's smacked from pillow to post, bro. Look at this. Look what he's doing to him. Look at him. He's just teeing off on the man. And every time he throws a punch, he's catching guard. Like it's the Cruz. He catches guard. Look at that. He's just walking him down, looking like. Look at that, bro. He looks like Thing, man. What's that Jamaican guy now? The one that knocked out Lucky? He looks like.
Oh, you're not gonna say Julian Jackson?
Yeah, he looks like Julian Jackson. He does look like Julian Jackson. That's it. He does look. He does. Look what he does, but he don't fight like him though.
I mean, he got the same haircut, sure.
Yeah.
Julian Jackson. No.
Same high top. That's it.
Julian Jackson's high top is still on point, man. This guy's high top not in the same league. I'm sorry.
They look alike, man. He got the same face, man. He got the same look about him, like Julian Jackson.
Right, I got that round from Martin.
Yeah, he's winning the rounds, EJ. He's winning the rounds, man. I don't know what you're so
man.
outraged.
The fight's a shutout. Shutout, man.
Shutout?
Yeah, shutout. Shut out. This guy is nothing. The corner, if I was in the corner of this guy, I'd save him. He's got blood in his mouth.
His face ain't even red. What are you talking about?
He's got blood in his mouth. His mouth is open. His jaw's busted up. He's jacked. His jaws is jacked. Look at him. His lips are red. Look at his lips are red. His jaw's jacked, man. You know
He's been getting punched in the face.
You know, sometimes when you see someone, and you don't see mad damage, there's internal damage. That's what happened to that Magnomedov. His face, he said he can't feel his nose, man. That's what happens, man. That's why you have to stop things like this. There's no point, man. He's not winning the fight. He's getting beaten up.
I agree with you that he doesn't seem like he can hurt. He can hurt Martin. I agree totally there.
Look at his face. Look, I'm telling you, man. This is when people get hurt, man. What's wrong with this fucking ref, man?
I've seen. All I'm saying is I've seen way worse faces.
Bro, listen. He needs to fight. He needs to fight.
But you think about it, right? He's got a loss already. He's 17-1, Cruz, right? The other guy's 17-0, Ryan Martin. So he's not gonna want a TKO on his record. He'll probably just let it. It's only 2 more rounds. Let it go 2 more rounds.
2 more. That's the end of his career. That's all the end of your career. He's already. This is what I'm trying to say to you, bro. You can't fight again, man. The man is putting it on you. You can't even get out of your bed. You can't fight no more. What's the point? Look at him.
Oh.
Look what I'm trying to say to you. Did you look, man? I don't have to listen.
Oh, stop.
I'm more generous, yeah.
Come on, man.
There you go. There you go. There's his
guy. Knockout.
You guys can't see what we're saying. You fight, man. Don't fuck around.
Nah, and he's complaining. But I'll tell you, here's the thing.
I'm telling you, how many rounds did I tell you that was going to happen? How many rounds did I tell you? 3 rounds ago, did I tell you that was going to happen? 3 rounds ago, I told you. See? That's why you're giving them rounds.
EJ, that was never that wasn't. I don't think any of us even argued that point.
You can't see, man. I'm hoping those
you can see, but you know.
I want to be honest, EJ. Tell me you haven't seen 100 worse faces than his carry on.
Listen, I'm in tune. I know what's scared of the beating is. You know what I mean? And
I don't disagree with the stoppage though, because he stopped throwing back. You don't go into the corner like that and stop throwing back. You're asking for the ref.
The worst face I've ever seen.
2 rounds ago, he stopped throwing back.
Okay, so now we got Carlos.
And look at the replay there. Even the replay there, he's not really. You got the one on the top of the head. The rest is pretty much on the guard. But it's a good stoppage.
Someone's asking a question in the chat. Daniel, are you still there?
Yeah.
Daniel, are you still there? Daniel must be on mute. Charlie Brown, someone's asking a question in the chat. If you're asking me a question where the link is in the description box, people. Right? Charlie Brown will tell you exactly where he's going to tell you in a couple of seconds.
Yeah, it's in the description box. I don't know why they keep asking.
Yeah, I think, you know what, EJ? I think Martin looks more like Jamal Charlo.
He does look like Charlo.
He does a little bit. He does a little bit like.
Yeah, and I've typed it in there. Yeah, I've typed it in there. Wait a minute, somebody's asking.
You know what? He kind of looks like Jacobs.
I need answers.
No, she's asking the link for the fight. She's asking for the link for the fight.
Okay.
Yeah, I tell him the link's in the description box, man. You know what I mean? That's where it is. If you press that, you can watch the fight. See, you know.
Well, the main thing, luckily, in this fight was it was actually a good fight between 2 prospects that were pretty much at the same level, and the better prospect came out on top.
No, they wasn't on the same level. No. It wasn't. Same level was the same height.
If anything, it was more.
That was a mismatch.
Experience.
You know, I understand that in terms of records, but not in terms of physical stature. The mismatch.
EJ, come on, EJ. Cruz was hitting that guy. He just couldn't hurt him.
You guys are seeing something. I told you 3 rounds ago this was competitive. Look what happened.
All right. Well, we got Carlos.
We got Cuadras
Cuadras
next.
now, and David Carmona.
Right, Cuadras. I don't even care about that fight. I'm telling you, when this guy, I'll tell you the time. Listen, EJ is telling you right now, yeah. EJ Damas, yeah. EJ Damas right now. Right, that Chocolatito will be stopped tonight, and Triple G will be stopped tonight as well. This is gonna happen.
Is Chocolatito gonna be another puke victim?
He's gonna be. He's gonna get. Listen, I'll tell you why. Yeah, the physical dimensions of the guy he's fighting, yeah, is too strong for him. Chocolatito started off at super light fly, flyweight, and now he's at super fly. This guy's a natural, strong beast at this weight. And Cuadras himself said he didn't want. Cuadras was ducking him himself. This dude is gonna break Chocolatito in 2. You know, like Drago, I'd break him. He's gonna break him.
Oh man, like
I mean,
how they gonna do Triple G like that? Putting him in the dressing room with the Knicks. How you gonna stain Triple G with
With
that
what?
trash franchise?
What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, Daniel didn't Dolan like have, I don't know if it was a racist, but he got into it with Oakley. That's what it was.
Yeah.
What was that all about?
I saw that.
Well, no, the thing is, Charles Oakley has been critical of the Knicks because the Knicks are just basically a dumpster fire at this point. And Dolan doesn't really like people criticizing his team.
Yeah, I got that part. But what was the confrontation like? I think they got into it in the arena, didn't they, or something like that?
No. To put it in the way of Dolan's political ideology, he became a snowflake that needed a safe space.
That was deep for that. Snowflakes and need a safe place. Yeah, he was scared of Charles Barkley. That's what it is. Yeah, Charles Barkley was gunning him up, saying the Knicks is shit, and I think he had enough of him. So they kicked so he ordered him out of the arena, and Charles Barkley said, "Fuck that! I built this fucking house. I ain't going nowhere." And that's how that shit kicked off. Man.
Yeah, I was gonna say Oak don't take it from nobody, man.
You see how he did it security though? Oakley was towering over the security easy, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, it took like 8 of them to hit that him out.
There's a reason that's Jordan's right hand man.
Yeah, that's right. He's an enforcer. He's an enforcer.
Well, the thing with it is though, he never did get a chance. He didn't really get a chance to really be a good coach. He's kind of stuck in that Patrick Ewing zone. And you know, like how Patrick keeps getting interviews for these head coaching jobs and never winds up getting them.
You know what I think it is also with Oak is I'll bet you he's also, I think a lot of owners are like, you know what, this guy's going to be too old school and the team's going to revolt.
Yeah, well, you could take him
Really?
out.
You know, I think he'd be good for. I think he'd be good with a veteran team. But a lot of these younger players, they ain't gonna. Oak's not gonna like them. You're not gonna like their.
That's all I'm saying.
Mr. Doc, I have to counter with this. Look at Fred Hoiberg with the Chicago Bulls.
Oh man.
Fair enough. But Hoiberg's not like. I mean, you know what I mean. Oak. They're both hard, or you know what I mean. They're both old school, but I think Oak's a bit more of a hard ass.
Bro, listen. Let me tell you something. Let's give. If he wants to,
I'm not saying Oak shouldn't get it. I'm saying Oak should. I'm just saying I think I'm trying to. You know what I mean? I'm just postulating on what could be behind all that.
You know this terrible. They're showing clips of Turbo Tenny Flanagan. I reckon he could beat Felix Verdejo. You know, I reckon he could beat Campbell as well. He could beat Campbell. He could beat all them guys. He could beat Crawler. Like I think that Terry.
Verdejo's the one that got in the accident, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Has he fought since then?
Yeah. And in an amazing show, you are actually seeing on the HBO feed a PBC fight.
What?
They're showing up. No, they're actually showing footage of Jacobs and Quillen.
Well, I'll be there.
Yeah, when normally you would just have to see pictures.
So Daniel, the Cold War is officially over. That's what you mean, right?
Yeah, see that the fact that we even like are like, oh, that's notable that they're showing. You know what I mean? That it used to be like normal thing. Like,
yeah, Al Heyman talks to them.
like
Al Heyman didn't talk to them because look, you know what Al Heyman didn't talk to them because who's Al Heyman represent? He represents Jacobs, isn't it?
Well, yeah, that's the whole thing. Well, with the thing that Maypac actually did pretty well, it got Peter Nelson, Ken Hirschman, and Steven Espinosa talking about digital rights for the fights, and basically saying, you know what, it's kind of dumb that we're not showing each other fights, and we look stupid on doing it. So let's just start sharing our digital feeds.
Well, and here, you know what else? You know what else? Hey, the streams still have commercials.
I'll tell you what, they need to start promoting American fighters. If you're in the UK, look at Eddie Hearn. It's all about the UK. It's all about the UK first. It's all about Germany. It's all about Germany fighters. America fighters, man.
No, I don't disagree, but I think it's more imperative that we find some way to educate the American fan base better.
You guys are.
It's not even that. It's not even that. It's the fact that, well, EJ, like in pretty much almost everywhere else in the world other than the US, nationalism is implanted in by birth.
Nah, no, it's not.
We're here in the US.
Now, you said that
it's everything is like individualized. We break up into regions.
You said the national anthem before you got to get to school and after school, man. Get out of here.
But Daniel, I meant more like in terms of styles. Like, to me, internationally, there's a wider variety, especially in the UK, they appreciate a wider variety of styles and approaches than American fans do. And like I always say, we get these crowds.
True that.
Sky Sports, they pick and choose, innit? They like Ahara, they want to say Ahara is boring, but then when they see like other fighters like him, they say, oh.
Yeah. You know what? Lara sure wasn't boring to HBO when he was beating up Paul Williams.
Lara lost that fight.
Man, they come on, man. The state even got involved in I can't remember if they fired or suspended the judges.
They suspended the judges.
Yeah. So I mean, if there's any one robbery that we can legitimately put an asterisk next to, it's that one.
He stuck the place up. He deserved to lose. Hey, let's get in the ring.
Ah!
Yeah.
All right. We already had the Paul Williams Lara argument. You're right.
All right, Cuadras in the ring. Hey, Cuadras, Daniel, go ahead, take it away, man.
All right, now for having the ring, you have David Carmona, who pretty much is now looking like the cholo that sells the churros down the street.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe
it. That's one of the things about Latino. I can get away with this shit. And meanwhile, Cuadras is still looking like he's trying out to be a skinnier Canelo lookalike.
He got steroids, man. He's got acne on his back, man, from time. No one needs to address that. Why people need to address that? He be cheating on Jake, he's got acne on his back. That guy.
He got the Jesse Vargas.
Yeah, he's got acne on his back. He's been having it here to Thailand, and because he's WBC rules, no one says anything.
No, actually, no, because he's still top ranked in the top 15. Remember, the WBC has stated if you're in the top 15 in any of our weight classes, you have to sign up for VADA.
Yeah, but he wherever he's been taking,
no matter what,
he's got bare acne on his back, man, and he's been having it all over his body, and no one's checking him out for it. Look at that. You can see it already. He's a little rat. He's up to no good. But you know what I mean? That's why
just to play devil's advocate, I've heard that the suspect Fury acne is a blood infection or blood disease of some sort.
What did you say?
I said I've heard that. I'm just playing devil's advocate.
Did you say butt infection? You say butt infection.
A blood infection or blood disease of some sort.
Oh shit! Oh, okay.
The blood disease is probably called testosterone.
It could be. I just said that's one argument I've heard.
Okay, so here we go.
You still there? Because you guys are quiet over there. Charlie Brown.
Let me just see here. Okay, let me check out the chat for a little bit, folks. As Cuadras starts already with the uppercuts.
Okay.
All right, yeah, we already have a guy in Russian trying to ask a question.
That's right, I know.
I'm just like, okay, yeah, I'm sorry, I don't speak Cyrillic.
Yeah,
I can't read Cyrillic as much as I probably would want to. I can't. Although I should learn it based on the current document of the White House.
No politics today.
Yeah, you gotta know.
No, I'm only joking.
Man.
Oh man. Oh man, what nice little 1-2 from Cuadras. But well, this is supposed to be the gimme fight for Cuadras technically, but because, like I said, because of the stunt that he pulled on Chocolatito yesterday, there's the question whether he's overlooking the opponent.
Yeah, well, that's a good question. That's a good
What happened yet? What I missed? What happened yesterday with Chocolatito and Cuadras?
No, it was in a final press conference. Like Cuadras was talking, they were having the undercard fight, and he decided to give Chocolatito a gift, and that gift was a Barbie doll.
Yeah.
I love it.
What does that mean by giving someone a Barbie doll? What's that mean? What is he trying to say by that, giving him a Barbie doll?
He's calling them He's calling them a girl. He's calling them like, you're not a man, you're a girl. Go play with dolls.
Yeah, well, Cuadras can talk in it because Cuadras ain't doing shit out here. Because I don't really rate Cuadras that well. In fact, yeah, he like, you see the Thailand fighter of Cuadras, they still got a lot to prove, yeah. But the bottom line is, yeah, like, he gives Chocolatito because Chocolatito is going to be £5 number one, and then Cuadras touched him up in some ways that no one ever touched him up. This shows you Chocolatito hasn't been fighting a league competition, man. But Cuadras is not that. Cuadras is not really that good, man. He's just okay. You know what I mean? I got him. I knew you pulverizing, bro. I knew he and Estrada. If Estrada goes against Cuadras, he's getting put on his back. I'm not telling me nothing.
That's the question that I had though, EJ. Like when it comes to, like I said, when certain fighters, when they reach a weight class, they reach a plateau where, like, a lot of the things that they were able to do at the lower weight classes, they can't do anymore. That might be the case for Chocolatito 115.
This David Carmona looks, sorry to cut there. He looks like a gang member, man. This picture that I'm watching.
I gave that to Cuadras. I thought Cuadras controlled the range pretty much the whole round there.
Yeah,
So.
he's been throwing a little bit. Oh, he caught him nice. He caught him nice there with the left hook, Cuadras.
Sorry, I'm a little ahead.
Most fighters are, Charlie, bro. Most fighters are, ain't it? Man? They come from hard barriers backgrounds.
Yeah. He just looks like he's got all the tattoos, and I'm looking at one picture of him.
Well, Marcus Madonna used to be in a gang, bro. Marcus Madonna's got them fucking hard tattoos.
Yeah.
Boxing is a sport of poverty, man. The man is coming. You know what I mean, these guys are coming reckless, bro.
Yeah, and luckily now Marcus Maidana, thanks to Floyd, now has enough money where he really doesn't have to fight again, because not only does he have the money from the Floyd fight, he has a pretty successful farm in Argentina, and he's the head of a union.
Daniel, read the chat. Someone's got something to say about Chocolatito.
Okay, let me see here. He gives a Barbie doll to somebody who beat him. So who's the bitch?
Yeah.
Well, that's the question, Margaret. But that's the question. Like, he's calling him out for not being a man, yet he technically lost the fight.
Put it this way: to EJ's question, it can pretty much only mean one of two things: you're a bitch, or he's questioning Chocolatito's math skills.
Yeah, but Chocolatito laughed his head off.
Daniel knows what I mean.
Yeah, Chocolatito laughed his head off and said, "Whatever, man, I beat you this time." But I don't think Chocolatito was a rematch though.
Yeah, and I see that I see that Dan Rafa has finally joined Press Row.
Yeah, you see his fat ass. I see he put us getting caught with a good right over the top of his hook.
Raphael the Hutt's ringside.
Yeah, like I think he just walked by.
You see Cuadras, yeah? He's getting outputted by this nobody, man. You see this nobody's teaching him a lesson. Cuadras' nickname is the principal, isn't it? El Principal.
El Príncipe, the prince.
Yeah, the principal, like a teacher. He ain't teaching no one tonight, mate. El Principal.
Well, no, because
it's more like is it like the principal person.
No, El Príncipe.
Or primary.
El Príncipe means prince. If you're talking about education, then you have to say El Director.
Yeah. I was just kind of explaining that it's more related to, like, you know what I mean, a principal person, a primary person. than it is a principal at a school.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's okay. That's what I took it as. Okay, good for clearing that up to me. That's why I have you guys over, man. Clear that stuff up. Like me and Charlie Brown will clear up the UK stuff for you guys, man.
Exactly. That's why I like coming here.
Yep.
Yeah, man. We got all nations are here, man. All nations are here. This is all nations hang up.
Yeah.
Close around to me. What do you guys see?
Again, Quadras put him in a nice left hook.
Yeah, like right now, Rana's a little bit closer because Carmona is starting to find the range a little bit, and Cuadras has been a little too lazy.
Yeah, but Quadras always like. I tell you what, when he starts flowing his hands here, he looks well impressive, Cuadras, man. He looks really good, but he ain't trying to do it there. He looks lead-footed out here, bro. Look at his foot, look like he got some lead in his foot.
That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. Is he thinking so much of Chocolatito that he's going to overlook this guy and lose a fight?
He's switching stances. You know who he reminds you of? I'll tell you who he looks like. He looks like Sergio Martinez with that hairstyle. You know that? He looks like Sergio Martinez.
Okay, well, like Daniel Jacobs, Sergio, or Vernon Forrest, Sergio.
Another guy he's fighting looks like Rocky Suarez back in the day. Yeah, Rocky Suarez.
Oh, the guy that fought Chris John twice?
Yeah, that one who got his nose broke up by Barrera. Actually, he broke Barrera first.
Man, Rocky Juarez gave a bunch of those guys tough fights.
Daniel, Margaret's commenting back on what you said, bro.
All right, Margaret. I'm starting to like Margaret. If that was Roman's first fight at that weight, then he did all right. He might settle in, yeah, but he might actually be saying Roman's bread is buttered on both sides. What does that mean, EJ? Because that's apparently a British saying.
Bread is buttered. Last Charlie Brown. Charlie Brown, what do you think? Let me see. See what Charlie Brown has to say. It means he might be good at both sides. I don't know. I think she's trying to say
Sorry,
that.
what saying? Sorry about that.
That bread is buttered on both sides.
You get the best of both worlds.
There you go.
Ah, okay. There you go.
Yeah, exactly. As opposed to knowing which side your bread is buttered on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. That's
It's not the same as burning the candle at both ends.
Yeah,
burning the candle at both ends is when you're partying as hard as you're working hard. But buttering both sides is covering your ass. It's like getting the best of both worlds.
Which is a nice thing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, Charlie. Margaret must be from the UK or some part.
Yeah, because you said a British saying, probably, yeah.
It's a British saying, no, Brett. Yeah, that's a UK saying for real. Yeah, he's like men and women. He's like men and women. Margaret's funny, you know. She's like a man and a woman.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
The internet.
Yep.
Yeah, you
gotta love it.
Man.
Well,
anyway,
if it wasn't for the internet, I wouldn't have found what is it like? And when British guys say like talking the piss or something like that,
taking the piss. See, I grew up with that one. I grew up with that one in America.
Yeah, I heard somebody say, luckily in London, and then I had a British guy actually a couple of years ago say it to me, and say it to a friend of mine, and he was confused. So I just been to say, no, that's British for you talking shit about him. So
yeah.
Yes, I ain't gonna repeat it, but I ain't gonna repeat it. But there was one the other day that I thought had to do with making fun of somebody's music, and it turned out to be making fun of their religion. And I was like, oh, that's different. You know what I mean?
Well, one thing that's interesting when it comes to British talking, as we're watching Cuadras starting to jab at Carmona and land. Why do you guys call underwear pants?
Let's ask Charlie Brown about that one. Come on, Charlie Brown. Tell him.
Or do you think, why do we call pants underwear? Because you guys call it pants. We call it underwear.
No, I've never heard somebody here in the U.S. say, okay, let me put on my pants, and in fact, actually talking about underwear.
Well, it's because we call pants. We call pants and pants. We call pants, so it'd be confusing for us.
You know what? That's what I'm saying.
Underwear draws.
Pants is
like drawers.
Y fronts. It's like Y fronts.
Yeah, Y fronts.
And then we've got boxer shorts. So we've got pants and boxer shorts.
Boxers, man. It's the same with your sneakers. Like sneakers is making a noise. Sneakers.
Yes.
It's my observation that that most other countries, and especially other foreign languages, they're actually a lot more specific, and they'll have a lot of the different terms for what we would consider basically the same thing, but they're specific. Whereas in America, you'll have a lot of people using the same word for wildly different things.
Yeah, and oh dear Jesus, did you see Cuadras there? He was trying out for a porno film for a little bit.
What the heck was that?
Let me tell you, they've matched Cuadras hard in this fight. You know, he's matched hard. It's not an easy fight, man.
Well, so far I got 3-0 Cuadras.
Yeah, so far, yeah, but okay.
I had 2 even, but it's a 201 Cuadras to me.
But this is just, oh my God. Like, he literally just did, like, moving around, like, hey, let me shuck and jive for that Tecate girl that's there in the back.
Oh, I'm watching. Oh, yeah, he's a joker, bro. What's he doing? Yeah, but you see, that's what he does. He does stuff like that, but I don't know if he's winning the fight, because I see a right hand land right on his chest, on his jaw right after that. You know what I mean? And he's missing all these shots. He ain't that good, man. It's just Chocolatito is just a little bit like a bug. You know what I mean? And he's right in front of you. This dude's hard. I think this dude's beating him, you know? I think this dude's beating him. I think he's going to lose some points to this dude here. You guys still there?
EJ, you got this guy ahead? Cuadras?
I'm only calling what I'm saying, man. I'm telling you, he's struggling with this dude here.
No. I'm not saying you're making it up. I'm just asking. You got him ahead on points?
I got even coming into this.
It's funny, yeah? You know what's funny,
okay.
Yeah? I'll be telling stuff, yeah, and I can see it happening, yeah, like, in advance, yeah? You guys are like, I'm telling you, he's struggling with this dude, because the thing is, he's
EJ, you disagree about what it is we're disagreeing about. You don't.
He's supposed to be elite. He's supposed to be an elite fighter, bro. He's looking like a novice, man. He's supposed to be elite. Look at the acne on his back. He's supposed to be elite fighter, yeah. And this dude, no one even knows who he is. He's putting it on him.
You know, I to your point, EJ, I see a lot of even very good modern fighters that have, you know, height and range, and they just, for whatever reason, don't have the either the craft or the discipline to maintain it, like you say.
Nah, Terrence Crawford does. No. There's some that can. I'm just saying there's a lot that I feel like could do better. You know what it is? If you hype this dude up, then Chocolatito be that dude that's number 1 pound for pound. But let's look at this right here. This dude, if you just watch this guy for the first time, you wouldn't know who's winning this fight, man. I'm telling you, this dude is not that good, man. And he's supposed to be number 1.
You
know why? He robbed the title.
Well, I'll say this: I got Ramirez. I got Cuadras ahead, but he's not like, you know, beating the ever living crap out of the guy.
Yeah, it's not a coast. That's just it's not exactly cruise control.
He robbed the Thailand guy off. He robbed the Thailand guy off the title.
But no, he beat it. Yeah, he beat him because of a cut.
He wasn't supposed to be the champion, yeah. So he called it circumstances, and then when he got it, 2 years, he ducked the Thailand guy, and the moment he lost the belt, then they gave Chocolatito the bloody boot.
Yeah. See, circumstances, EJ. That's what happened to Spence in our hangout the other day.
Oh yeah. You guys done me with that one, bro. You guys done me. Listen, years later, we're gonna look at that. You guys are gonna say, yeah, EJ, yeah, we
I can see you. I know. You can book it years from now. EJ's still gonna have that thing saved, man. He's gonna let it go.
Ooh, no, like he had that thing with me and PNC saved. I thought he was gonna erase that.
PNC.
You almost made me choke on my water there, didn't you?
Oh man, but
that was fun.
Yeah, but meanwhile, like, Cuadras has been a little too cute in this one.
There was a tournament back in the
who won that round? Yeah,
I think that was a Ramirez round, man.
Yeah, that was a Ramirez round. But that's the thing. I keep saying. Cuadras is already thinking of Chocolatito, and that's a mistake.
He's getting bullied, man. He's getting bullied. This guy's.
Cuadras run that round for me, but it's more of a.
They're explaining the rules to Jacobs now.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I think they're having Triple G roll up in the Knicks logo, hoping that some of his success can wash off on the franchise.
Oh man, come on, man. Triple G ain't got no love out here. He ain't getting no luck. He's gonna get out in a couple of hours, in it. So that's that. And look, Chocolatito, yeah. I'm not Chocolatito. Cuadras. The reason why he's struggling is because this guy has a very, very good left jab, and that's steady in Cuadras. Because Cuadras likes to swing all these hooks. The guy is peppering and poking, pouring water on his choking. This might shock in the major, but this dude's gonna destroy Cuadras.
Ramirez is hitting the same up jab that the last guy was hitting the Martin guy with.
Yeah.
He's a scoring punch. He's a scoring punch.
They're the same height. That's the difference.
Yeah.
Ramirez looks like he can hurt Cuadras is the difference to me.
Carmona.
He can. So far I got it 4-0 Cuadras, but he's not looking impressive at all.
I got 2-1 Cuadras.
Oh, I've got it to the other guy.
Well,
I've got it to the other guy, man.
I can see that score, Elijah, but I see your point there, where it's almost like you're giving it to Cuadras by default, which is pretty much what's happening.
Why they got this referee? This referee's the worst referee. Why would they put this referee? I don't even know this.
I can't even see the ref. That's good to me.
The referee's got a bull dome, man. Why they putting this bull? He looks like Howard Fifth. Why they putting him?
Hey man, I'm doomed to lose my hair. You back off the ball, people.
Your head's been nuked. Your head's been
It's always the thing, like, because you're always gonna have like one of those like neat local referees that never referee outside of the state that they're in, and this is one of those guys.
He looks kind of like a Mills Lane clone, don't he?
Yeah. Actually, no, he kind of looks like how Mills Lane did in Celebrity Deathmatch.
Yeah, the claymation, right?
Yeah.
All right, so back to the fight.
Yeah. Like, we're seeing Cuadras trying to land the left hook, but Carmona's landing him with the jab. He is countering with the jab pretty well. Anytime that Cuadras is throwing the hook.
Yeah, Cuadras is trying to take control of the round back.
Back to the rounds. So I got this guy with his last two. So Cuadras is up 3. Cuadras is up by 1 round, and he don't look like he's winning this round either. He started.
I've got it 2 apiece. So I've got a draw coming into this.
I got it 2-3, man. That's what I got.
Yep. Now
you've got it 2-3.
Yeah.
Yeah, because right now, okay, Cuadras is trying to get the combinations in, trying to break the guard.
Yeah.
Ramirez is starting to win the jab battle. I'm about 30 seconds before the end of the round.
That's a good body shot from Ramirez as well.
Yeah. He's timing him with that left hook to the body on the turn.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Cuadras is getting a little bit too cute. And
he's wide open for that jab.
Yeah, he is, man.
He's like not even trying to worry about it.
Okay, so this would be a round that I would give, the other guy.
That's Ramirez. Yeah, that's a Ramirez round. I got it all even now, 2-1.
I've actually got it 48-47 for Ramirez. 1 point. I got Ramirez 1 point ahead.
Yeah, I think Ramirez is doing it right. Cuadras doing it better in the round though.
Yeah. Let's see. Meanwhile, let me look. Let's see here. That they say that I think they're trying to block any footage. Oh, there it is. Okay. I thought they were trying to block anything view of Cuadras' face, but I was starting to show it.
So far, I got it 4-1 Cuadras.
Yeah. He's like a mixture of a lot of things. Like in certain angles, he looks like Canelo. In certain angles, he looks like Chavez.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Who? Cuadras?
Yeah.
Cuadras, yeah. I get what you're saying.
Maybe in the face.
A darker head version of Canelo from the side.
Maybe in the face. I was going to say he looks way too lanky to, build-wise to be like either of those guys.
Oh, no, I mean the dad. The guy that actually gave...
Cuadras Senior, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I could see a little bit of Canelo in Cuadras.
Yep.
As well, yeah, tiny little bit.
Yeah, Cuadras doesn't. He's got the tool. It's like what I've said about Jacobs. Jacobs has the tools to like dictate range and control it, but he doesn't seem to have either the craft or the discipline to keep it up.
Yeah, and like I said, this may just be a case of you're already thinking ahead of another fight, and you're letting this opponent get the better of you.
Yeah. This is what happened with David. This is what happened with David Hay and
That's better from Cuadras. About 2 minutes left. Oh, wild swing.
Yeah, it was a. Oh, you guys are behind. You guys are on the delay.
Yeah, about 150 where I am.
I'm like at 2 minutes, so I'm even worse. What the hell was that?
At 145.
You saw that wild swing, Daniel?
That wasn't even a swing. That was like one of those little Charlie Chaplin punches.
Oh, he landed one there though, at 130.
Yeah, better from Cuadras this round. He's not letting Ramirez hook off that jab like he was last round.
Let's see here. Okay.
EJ, you're with me, innit? You got the same link. You got the same link.
And there it is. Yep, there it is. Oh, that's a nice one.
Ooh, that's kind of right by Ramirez. But yeah, Cuadras ahead still for me.
Yeah. And
he's starting to land the hooks.
Yeah,
it's like slapping them. It's like slapping them out.
Is it just me, or Ramirez just not punching as much this round?
It may just be the case because Cuadras is actually looks like he's starting to give a damn in this round. So, and maybe somebody in Cuadras' corner said, "You're not in Mexico and California. New York judges score things a little differently."
Yeah.
Because luckily, like in Mexico and California, you can pretty much predict what they're going to do. They're not as bad as Texas, though, because Texas is just...
Oh! Yeah, Texas. Good old Leonard Lawrence Cole.
Yeah. We'll put it to Texas. Texas, if anybody watched Married with Children, there's an episode where they're trying to get Al Bundy a Father's Day or birthday gift from a store called God Awful. That's the actual name of the store.
I give that to Cuadras. I got him by around 3-2-1.
Yeah, he's starting to give a damn.
Yeah, and see, how much of it was him giving a damn, and how much was Ramirez coasting? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Because, like I said, he just threw way fewer punches that round. But maybe Cuadras made him. You know.
Yep. Yeah, I got it 5-1 Cuadras right now.
All right, now they're giving the instructions to Triple G. And they have Charlie Fitch referring? Okay. That's not bad. Charlie Fitch's not bad.
He's no Steve Smoger,
but after what Lemieux did to Stevens, you can't risk Steve Smoger in this fight.
Oh shit! You're kidding me. Was Smoger the ref of that?
No, he wasn't. No.
Okay. I was gonna say, holy shit.
No. Because if it was Smoger, he would have made Stevens get up and then let Lemieux land some more.
I'll never forget the Tapia versus Kirkland fight. Yeah. When he jumps in just in time, and then Kirkland punches around him, and Tappy just slumps into his arms.
Yeah, and the whole thing, and we just saw that Carmona do a nice little slip there. But the thing with Smoger is that he's old school to the point where he may let a couple of other things slide a little too much. Meanwhile, Cuadras landed a nice little right hook to the body.
Yeah, controlling range so far.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like it looks to me like he's starting to care. Somebody in that corner told him, like, look, this ain't California. This ain't Mexico. You're not going to get the benefit of the doubt here.
Yeah, he does look a little more focused, don't he?
Yeah, or somebody told him, like, oh, yeah, or something.
Ooh, nice upper hook off the jab there.
Yeah.
In the turn.
Yep. It's either that or they said, like, this place is full of Puerto Ricans, so you're not going to get any love here.
Boxing nicely, Cuadras, this round. Low blow.
There's always bound to get one there.
Yeah. Low blow in response to the headlock.
What the? Oh, well, that is a proper response. I do kind of give it that. If you're trying to do a blatant headlock, yeah, you kind of have to respond that way.
Yeah, there's ways to tie up. There's ways to tie up without putting in the chokehold.
Yeah. Meanwhile, it looks like Cuadras is actually going to take more than what boxers normally take for this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
his
you're gonna
response
take his
was
time.
basically like, "Quit holding me, fight me."
Yeah. Well,
it was kind of Cuadras' own fault, but he did get hit low.
yeah. And the referee understood, like, come on, man. Like, he looked at him like, you kind of earned that one, man.
Yeah. Where else were his fists gonna go?
Yep. Yeah, because I'm noticing, like the footwork of Cuadras right now, like he's starting to not be so lead-footed. So
And he's focused way. He's more dialed in with the range, keeping you know what I mean. Just keeping that distance right where he wants it.
Yep.
And keeping it turning.
All right, let me look here. Okay, there's another person. I think asking in Russian where is the fight is to the person that's speaking to me in Russian that apparently has Mike Tyson as their avatar. The link is in the description.
Yeah. Why do you Russians want EJ's channel closed? I always gotta ask that.
Yeah. One of them saying.
I don't know.
They keep asking what time it is, and I'm thinking, well, it's the next fight, so I don't know.
No, it's not the next fight. It's not the next fight.
Oh, it's not.
Chocolatito fight next.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ramirez roughing him up a little bit too late for me.
Yeah. Like right now, but this would also be a case where Cuadras may have tired himself out. And
he looked. Cuadras looked a little heavy legged back to the corner, don't he?
Who won that round?
He's cut. He's cut. I gave it to Cuadras, but he's cut and he looks a little leg tired.
Yeah, it's either that or he's still feeling the effects of the low blow.
It could be that too.
Okay.
I got it 6-1 Cuadras. Looks like he's cut too.
Yeah, like that's an. Luckily, they caught that one early before it started spitting out blood.
And I got 4-2-1.
All right, but luckily, one thing I do really like, it's mainly because of the culture of Mexico, the way they fight. Mexican cutmen do really, really well at maintaining cuts.
Yep.
But that one's nasty too. You can tell.
Stitched around. Yeah, he's still around, isn't he?
Yep. Oh, there it is. That's what happened. That headbutt right there.
Who's sleeping?
Probably EJ. Daniel, can you remember the name of the guy Jorge Paez had in his corner? The old bald guy? And whatever haircut Paez had, he'd take electrical tape and mimic it on his bald head. He was good. Yeah, he was I've seen him in a lot of different corners too, man, as a cut man.
Yeah.
To your point.
Yeah. Meanwhile, if you look at Harold Letterman's scorecards, that's the first round he gave Carmona.
Damn, he is.
Now, and Jim Lampley's trying to be the sane man here, saying like the score that Letterman's giving may not exactly be the same score as what we're actually watching, which is true.
Since when does Letterman love outboxers again?
When he's forced to. When he's forced to. Like he had to give, like last week, all those rounds to Gamboa because he was forced to.
Yeah. I'm right.
Now.
Hey, so who's...
Ramirez still dictated, and although Cuadras dictated, Ramirez started to close in the last 15, 30 seconds here.
Yeah, like he's starting to land more to the body. He's focusing on throwing uppercuts to the body.
He's kind of giving up the jab thing, kind of, Ramirez, huh?
Yeah.
Or I see Ramirez on the back of it. I assume that's his name. I think you said Carmona?
Yeah, his last name is Carmona, but...
Oh, okay.
As is typical in Latino culture, we do carry first our father's last name and then our mother's last name. So his name will actually be Carmona Ramirez.
I see.
Carmona Ramirez. That's his. Yeah. I got you.
Yeah,
because he's got Carmona on the front of his shorts, and then Ramirez on the back.
Thank you, Daniel. I didn't know that. That's very interesting.
Yeah, like famously, it actually did confuse a lot of people. Like the first time people watching when Johnny Tapia was fighting Marco Antonio Barrera, because Marco Antonio Barrera's second last name is Tapia, and he had that in his trunks. People thought that.
I remember that. I remember that. I remember Barrera having Tapia on his trunks. Yeah.
I thought they were custom made. You know, like when they have custom, you can buy like custom shorts.
Yeah, I thought they were.
It was like a friend. I thought it was like.
That's what I was gonna say, Charlie Brown, a brand. Yeah, I thought it was a. Yeah. I thought it was a brand.
I always thought that, you know.
Yeah, it looks like another. This is looking like another Cuadras round to me.
I think Barrera is one of the best.
Yeah, but he's looking a little bit now. He's starting to get back to that laziness.
Yeah.
He's not. He's kind of more just taking steps instead of moving like he was, like you said.
Yep, another round for Cuadras.
Yeah.
And this one is by default though. Like I have to give it to him by default. Meanwhile,
Ramirez couldn't land enough.
Yeah. Now HBO is actually doing something. They're showing something with Canelo and Chavez Jr. because instead of a 24/7. They're just going to highlight the entire Mexican boxing culture.
Are they going to show? I'd actually heard rumors HBO might not even air that fight.
Oh no, they're airing it.
Okay. Thank goodness.
They're airing that fight. Yeah, they're not going to escape that ratings bonanza that it is.
Yeah, I was going to say, they got to be. I think there'd be a lot of money in that.
Yeah. No, what HBO did skip out in was Oscar Valdez. Well, Oscar Valdez, Zurdo Ramirez, and Magdaleno all making their first actual defenses.
Oh, yeah, that Magdalena's the guy that beat Denaire, right?
Yeah, they're skipping out on that and the debut of Shakur Stevenson because they're going all in on Joshua Klitschko. They're trying to get the rights to Joshua Klitschko.
That's right.
Boy, what happens if they don't get that? That looks bad. That could turn bad for them.
If they get the rights,
it's gone bad for
this is the thing that's bad about it. And like I said, I spoke about it with Mike yesterday on Thursday in a pound for pound report.
Yeah.
The thing about it is, okay, you win the rights and Joshua wins the fight. Joshua's just going to walk right back to Showtime.
Well, yeah. So? How does it work, Daniel? With that, is it like a purse bid thing or what?
Well, the interesting thing in the contract is, and this is actually was pointed out by Steven Espinosa Showtime because he let the cat out of the bag in the Thurman Garcia press conference. The contracts that Joshua and Klitschko have, like I said, Joshua has it with Showtime, Klitschko has it with HBO. Each network has both first and last matching rights to whatever offer their fights have. So they're basically playing the game of chicken right now to see who's going to win.
Okay, so Showtime can try to price them out, but HBO will have the opportunity to match it regardless.
Yeah.
Okay. Meanwhile, I like Ramirez so far this round, man.
Yeah, like because that's the thing. Cuadras has gotten lazy again. Like,
yeah.
The thing about probably happening with Cuadras, somebody might have told him, okay, just really look good in the middle rounds. And then you can get back into like cruise control in the last two rounds, and you'll win moderately close decisions.
And I think what will happen is if Cuadras wins the last round, he'll win the fight. But if he doesn't, it'll be a draw.
Mm-hmm. And me and Librarian were talking about this the other day on a hangout, and basically, I don't think a lot of people realize, number one, just how difficult it is to move and punch simultaneously, punch effectively, that is.
Yeah.
At the same exact, you know what I mean, simultaneously. More importantly, how tiring it is.
Yep. Yeah. Especially if you're moving back while doing it. If you're moving forward, you're carrying the momentum of you stepping forward with it. When you're moving back and trying to throw punches at the same time, you're trying to force it.
Yeah. especially effective ones. And really, even lateral movement with effective punches simultaneously. Like I said, look at that's what happened to, in my opinion, to Rasheed Warren. He can do it. He's actually pretty good at it, but after about 4 rounds, he gasses because of it.
Yep. And well, lateral movement is pretty tricky because then your body's trying to move to the left or the right, your lower body. Meanwhile, your upper body is trying to move forward at the same time.
Yeah, and I mean, it's like I said, Rasheed Warren. And another one is James DeGale. He's very good at moving and punching simultaneously, but what's his big, problem? Gassing out.
Yep. Well, that and what Badu Jack did to him, that was not pretty.
Yeah, I had him winning, but he needs to take a long rest after that, man.
Yeah,
and you're right. That could if nothing else, be the start of the downslide. You know what I mean?
It's the last
for
round.
DeGale.
Yep, that's the last round. Like you could tell, Carmona's like breathing really hard. It's like I didn't think we were gonna be this long.
Okay, yeah, I gave Ramirez the last round, so I've given him 3 and 1 even.
Yeah.
And EJ out like Jacobs is gonna be out.
Oh man, like well, luckily the way things are shaping up, we may not have much of a delay like in ring walks.
What while we're watching this last round, what were your guys' thoughts about the whole Jacobs missing the IBF rehydration weigh-in, etc.?
I just thought it was silly because I think it was mind games, to be quite honest, from Daniel Jacobs as well. He's trying to psych out Triple G, but I think it's silly as well because he can't win the IBF belt now. And
okay. Mind games in what sense, Charlie Brown?
Maybe, well, they'll probably be wondering. He'll probably be worrying, how much he's gonna weigh.
Okay.
You know what I mean? That kind of thing. Is he gonna have an advantage, unfair advantage? So it's like a bit of mind games just before the fight to have some talking points. But not only that as well, it will. If he wins, it's going to be used against him. So there'll be 2 things. He won't have the IBF belt, and they'll say he was much heavier on the night than Gennady Golovkin. So it's going to work. It's silly.
Yeah, it is. See, because it's also a sign of boxing getting in its own way.
Yeah.
Like I was saying earlier, I agree with I like the rehydration rule, but you know what I mean? You can't have only one sanctioning body have that and the others let you do whatever you want. You know what I mean? You got to have one or the other.
Yeah. And he should know better than that anyway. Just come in on point and then just drink a whole liter of water afterwards.
Well,
and Lemieux got away with it's like that's 2 fights in a row for the IBF now that this has happened.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing though. Like I understand what Jacobs tried to do there. Like I understand it. Okay, if I come in heavier, A, my punches will probably be hit harder, and B, I might be able to take Triple G's punches better. But here's the bad thing though. If you're coming in heavier, you're gonna come in slower most likely too. And one of the advantages that Danny Jacobs is supposed to have right now against Triple G is his hand speed and overall speed.
Yeah.
And you technically, and to me, it's kind of bad when you technically gave up one of your advantages just so you can take away the advantage of another person. It's a double negative to me, because also, like I said, remember, there's stories. There's the stories that Triple G was giving the business to Kovalev, and in Big Bear when Kovalev was with Abel.
Yeah.
So if there's already enough stories there that they can say, yeah, he can hurt somebody that is a light heavyweight, they're kind of defeating the purpose, because then everybody knows that he can hurt a light heavyweight. And that's a light heavyweight that's Sergey Kovalev, not somebody like Jacobs who has been known to be chinny.
Well, see, I think Golovkin could beat Kovalev because Kovalev to me is almost one-dimensional. not quite, but almost one-dimensional. And I think once you back him up, he's in trouble.
It's well.
But here's the thing. I don't think he could be ever like. I'd keep Golovkin away from Adonis. That'd be all wrong for him.
Yeah, that would be.
that would be around just based on height and reach. Just based on height and reach.
Yeah, southpaw puncher. No. A light heavyweight. No.
Now,
Golovkin's too small anyway. He's too
like
too small.
he's at his right weight class. Like they can try to say he can go to super middleweight, but to make the big money fights. But he's actually right at that weight because he.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I would have him campaign at that weight. I'm just saying there's specific big fights. You know what I mean? Against bigger guys like that, I do think he could win.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Cuadras looks like a guy that doesn't know if he won.
Yeah, that was kind of an iffy last round. He wasn't definitive.
Yeah.
It was. I had that round of equal, so I got it 96-95 for Cuadras.
Oh wow! Like punch percentage wise, they are within 1% of each other.
If I give Ramirez that last round, that means I'll give him 4 rounds and 1 even. You know, half a round off from a draw.
Yeah. No, the power punches may be what do it because Cuadras doubled Carmona there.
To my memory, like Cuadras to generalize, Cuadras landed more of the punches I remember. You know.
Okay, let's wait 1 second. Let's go.
EJ.
Yeah, that's EJ. Yeah, the classic EJ boxing live snore.
Yeah. He's doing his Danny Jacobs impersonation.
Carlos.
Well, that's the thing.
97-93. Cuadras got it.
Okay,
I can't believe it, man.
That's a bit wide. That's a little bit wide, but
that's actually how Letterman had it. That I can see. I can see somebody doing that score. It doesn't have to be right, but I see somebody doing that score.
Yeah.
I mean, I had it wide, but it wasn't an impressive victory. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, he didn't dominate by any stretch.
Yeah, and technically, like just based on the weight, like you can tell that there's like how I talk about Chocolatito with the plateau. He technically was fighting at bantamweight. Bantamweight is probably Cuadras' plateau.
You think so? How tall is he? He seems, maybe it's just his build, but he seems, you know what I mean? Really lanky. But usually those guys are able to, you know what I mean? They're able to move up better.
On top of the dryer. Yeah, and meanwhile, we're seeing the marching bands, seeing MSG crowd coming into it.
Yeah.
Here we go.
You're watching it on a different stream, aren't you? I'm watching it on Box Nation.
Yeah, that's what I got, Box Nation.
Yeah, like shitty Steve Bunce and.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I prefer your broadcasters.
Yeah, like I'll give it to if I see Sky Sports, like I'll put on Sky Sports because they'll at least try have on decent commentators.
That's
like,
right. Yeah.
Like next week, I don't have to worry about Crawla Linares because luckily, first of all, Showtime when they do Boxing International, they let the Sky Sports team talk.
Yeah.
So
okay. Oh, that's good. And you got Paulie Malignaggi anyway, haven't you? With Sky Sports as well. So
yeah, maybe it's just a product of being an American. But to me, even the bad UK announcers to me are better than the announcers we have.
Yeah, probably. But these guys, Steve Bunce is just.
Well, like you and EJ were talking about, there's a lot of subtext and political stuff. I'm strictly talking from when they're announcing the fights and appreciation for different styles, and more importantly, not shitting on certain styles.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I have to give them props.
Defensive boxing. That's one thing. Americans
Well,
just you expect this all action kind of
Well, in our
it's sad as
defense,
well.
Charlie, in our defense, the majority of the fan base that's keeping American boxing alive is Latinos, and that's how we like to fight.
Yeah, that's true.
No, that's you're totally right, Daniel. American boxing fans are just terrible. They're terrible. Unrealistic expectations and just, you know what I mean?
Well, but one thing I did like I have to give boxing props when it comes to in this sense. When you had that god-awful fight between Saunders and Akabov, they pretty much called it what it was.
Yeah. He had to come down from 220 pounds, though, didn't he? So
I'm like, and that was obscene. Like, that was obscene that you had to do that going into it. Meanwhile, Tyson Fury's coming in now trying to do the same thing, coming in like an NFL lineman.
Yeah,
it was like over $3 bills.
Yep.
He's 350 pounds.
Holy shit.
Yep. Okay, folks, like on the chat, if it's Russian, Kazakh, the fight that's coming up next is Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez versus, I cannot pronounce the Thai guy's name. I'm not going to butcher it.
The Puke Master. The Thailand Puke Master. That's what it is.
All you have to know is the guy that won the fight, the last fight, did not wanted to fight him. Yeah.
And he made a guy puke in the ring from a body punch.
Yep. Meanwhile, in HBO, you're having Max Kellerman interview Triple G.
Let me see if I can get that.
And they're pointing out, and now Kellerman is actually asking about the weight difference.
Oh, I can't wait to catch wind of how much they whine about the weight thing.
Wait, I want to hear what Kellerman's saying. What up?
You better mute EJ then.
Yeah. No. Well, no. No. He said Triple G saying nothing changes. It's the same thing. Now, okay, this was pre-taped. Because now they have Jacobs. I have to give it up to Jacobs. He does look amazingly calm in this fight. He does look amazingly calm tonight.
Who, Danny Jacobs?
Yeah.
Oh, Triple G. Oh, Gennady Golovkin. Yeah, he does.
Oh, both of them really. Do you guys think it's plausible for just, I'm not even gonna say Jacob, just a given fighter to be able to make, like, say 160 comfortably, but that next day rehydration is just too much for him?
I think it's okay. Well,
no. I'm asking, is it plausible?
Yes.
Yeah, because I've had that problem before, man. I could drink like one bottle of water, and boy, you go on the scale, you're like half a stone heavier.
Yeah, because
stone heavier.
Because that's what I told
you. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was about to say mainly because if you wind up starving yourself to where the point where you're losing water weight, obviously, when you're gonna drink water, you're gonna gain some of that back.
Well, and so I mean, okay, let's just say that Canelo's rehydration is all natural, right? There's no way he could fight for an IBF title. There's no way that guy rehydrates less than 10 pounds the next day.
No.
But then again,
I
like,
agree with you.
no, but that's the thing. Canelo's actually doing worse because remember he's doing it in one division down.
Yeah, but I'm just saying the general point is, regardless of what weight class you put him in, there's no way he rehydrates less than 10 pounds the next day, unless you put him in like light heavyweight or something, maybe.
No, but luckily Canelo is actually one of those guys, like you mentioned, that is like Porter. He's really, really stocky for his height. So,
he's not tall.
Not only that, I mean, you also got to remember when you're starving your body of water, when you do have water in your system, it's just like it's going to retain it. Kind of like it's a bit like you get like water retention, like a woman, I guess. I don't like to say that, but it's like.
Well, yeah, it depends on what your weight. If you've got more muscle weight than bone weight, you can do like Canelo and go from like a raisin on weigh in, and then poof, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're like a watermelon the next day.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it's also safety as well. Why that happens.
Well, yeah. Like a guy like Golovkin, his is mostly skeletal weight.
Yeah.
See, so if he tries to do that, yeah, he'd be in big trouble.
All right, here we go.
But I guess that's what I'm getting at. Is it possible Jacobs is it's just a matter of his body's more like Canelo's in terms of the way that it rehydrates.
I don't know in that sense. I don't know in that sense because
I don't know. Maybe.
And I'm a Golovkin fan, so I'm not trying to make excuses.
But I'm just saying. The thing is, I mean, put it this way: they did the face off, and he looked like he was on point. So I don't know why he bothered to avoid it. He should have just taken it.
Yeah, he made weight, and he made all the WBC, 30-day and whatnot weigh-ins.
Yeah.
Well, he had to drastically do it though to do it in the WBC weigh-ins because remember, like at the 30-day weigh-in, Triple G was like a 165, and Jacobs was at 178.
Yeah, he was a lot heavier that 30-day. You're right. That's a good point.
Now, but the thing to me with Jacobs is, and this points out to the cancer that he had. Remember, it was a bone cancer, so there may be a case where it may have just been that case before, but now after the cancer, it may have changed a little bit.
And maybe that's why he wants to be safe with his body and not risk any, chance of being drained. I don't know. I'm just throwing things out there,
Yeah. Meanwhile, like this person is trying way too hard on the national anthem.
They always do.
Oh, you've got it. I haven't got it. I've got bloody Enzo Macronelli and some arsehole Steve Bryant talking.
Yeah. Well, I don't really get the whole point of you trying to improv the national anthem. National anthems in general are something that you just stay with the original cadence.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know in the British sense. Like, okay, Charlie, when the Queen Mother dies and Charles becomes king, does the song now change to "God Save the King" again?
It's a completely different song. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, completely different song. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Meanwhile, this is the tail of the tape. Age advantage, Chocolatito.
Charles won't become
same height.
Charles won't become king. It will be William. It won't be Charles. It will be William.
Oh, that would be horrible.
Yeah. I don't know why, but it's going to be William, not Charles.
Oh, well, considering the whole, you kind of cheated on your wife.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah, because of that. And
not only cheating on your wife, you cheated on your wife with a woman that your mother hates.
What are you guys talking about? Who cheated what?
No, like remember like how Prince Charles cheated on Princess Diana.
Okay. I'm with you now.
Yeah. Here we go. And Rungvisai now is coming into the ring, looking hype as hell.
Yeah, he does.
Prediction.
Oh, he got the Nonito Donaire colors on.
But to me, I don't know why. I want to say Chocolatito. I do want to say because when I look at the tail of the tape, most of the advantages that Cuadras have, this guy doesn't as far as like height and reach.
Yeah.
The power though is going to be the question.
Yeah. I was telling EJ, hey, with as long as it's money you can afford to lose, it's not a bad bet because this is a classic boxing thing. You come off a rough fight where you took damage and then you fight a puncher, asking for trouble.
Yep.
Yo, my bet is Gonzalez wins by TKO in the 8th.
I've got Gonzalez winning, but I've covered myself both ways.
I don't know, man. After I seen how he made that dude puke, I don't think he wants to turn it into a slugfest.
Well,
Chocolatito, that is.
well, here's the thing with Chocolatito also. Remember, this is his first training camps since his old trainer died.
Oh, yeah, I remember hearing that just the other day, that his trainer passed away.
So somebody pointed out we may have a Leo Santa Cruz situation.
Yep. See, you can tell he's got scar tissue, man, from that Cuadras fight. Still.
Yep. And luckily he's in New York, where, well, there are not a lot of Nicaraguans in New York, but there are a hell of a lot of Salvadorans, so they'll still cheer on for him.
I don't know.
So I got Gonzalez winning this, man.
And
he just looks much the.
It's mainly the skill. Like you're facing power versus skill.
Yeah, I favor Gonzalez, but it's a dangerous fight to me.
Yep. It's no, it's not the same as Lemieux Stevens, because Lemieux Stevens was just two power punchers, and it just so happens that Lemieux just really had bad intentions that night. But
no, I meant dangerous in the sense of like you said, you coming off a fight where you got, you won, but you took a beating, and now you're fighting this brutal, at least at this weight, puncher.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, even if you win, it's the kind of fight that could potentially damage you.
Well, you also have the main thing you also got to see in Chocolatito, like I say, he's playing like how Cuadras played mind games with him. Like I said, this could be a mind game with Cuadras. Where like, I'm beating up the guy that you didn't want a rematch with.
Yeah, EJ was telling me about that. He said Cuadras took a beating from the guy. He don't want no more of him.
Yeah, like it was a pretty bad beating that Cuadras wound up winning by a cut.
Yeah, I was gonna say he got bailed out by a cuts decision, right?
Yep. Oh man. Okay, Margaret. Let me see here. Like Margaret Crowlin saying, like while we were talking about the weight discussion with Canelo, like I'm with you right there. Like Canelo to me has been punishing his body for 2 years, trying to get to 155 when he should have been a middleweight over 2014.
The last, like, I want to say I think it was the Conway, and he looked like a friggin', like literally like a raisin. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, the Cotto fight. There's a Cotto fight. They looked into it, and then with Liam Smith, that was just, well, Liam's. I gotta give him, like, Liam may be like the tough little scrappy guy of the Smith brothers. Callum has the most potential, and Steven technically right now looks like the most polished one.
Yeah, that'd be fair.
Damn, EJ. Oh, yes, we got Steve Willis in this ref. Yes.
Oh.
We're going to get some memes tonight, folks.
Oh, especially if there's a stoppage.
Oh, man.
He is a good ref in my opinion. He's funny, but he's a good ref.
Oh, that's what I mean. Like, we're going to get some memes. And meanwhile, Rungvisai has a record of 41-4-1, 38 wins by knockout.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. Punchers. Even when you win, they can hurt you.
Yep.
Yes.
And this guy's a champion himself too. So
yeah.
who knows?
Yeah, like I said, like this is the guy that Cuadras avoided at all costs.
This guy's got a belt too. Is this a unification?
No, he like the
former
silver
champion.
belt. Yeah, no, the silver belt.
Oh, it's one of those. Okay.
Yeah, he has the Joe Smith belt right now.
Sorry.
Oh, speaking of that, that's the question I had about also about the IBF thing and Lemieux. Lemieux missed it too, but didn't they let Lemieux go ahead and win their interim belt, or what equates to it?
Well, mainly because he didn't pull the same stunt now.
I thought he missed the rehydration weigh-in too, same as Jacobs did.
He did
it for Triple G. He did it for Triple G.
No, I know. I'm talking about Lemieux versus Curtis Stevens. That was for like the IBF's equivalent of an interim belt, basically. I thought.
Yeah, interim belt's only 10 rounds, isn't it? So it's not seen as
it's a 10-rounder. It's not a world title, and since it's only a regional title, not a world belt, they don't have the same rules.
I see. It's only enforced for the full title.
Yeah.
Got it.
Meanwhile, let's see Steve Willis trying to get between a guy that speaks Thai and a guy that speaks Spanish.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll just throw out funny faces trying to communicate.
All right, it started.
All right, here we go. I'm way behind, guys. They're doing the stare down right now, and meanwhile,
they're still getting them into the middle of the ring. For me, I better refresh.
Yeah. So.
Well, I've started for me, man.
All right, it's about to start for me. So. Damn, EJ.
Jesus.
All right, here we go. And now, ring-a-ding-ding. All right, let's see here. All right, Rungvisai starting to do a little bit with the jab. Meanwhile, Chocolatito is, like I said, one of the few guys who actually employ the high guard really, really well.
It's a brilliant inside fighter, Chocolatito, though, as well, man.
Yeah, like that body attack is insane that he does. Rungvisai tries to do the same well, like a right hook to the body.
That's true. Does look like Nonito Donaire. He does.
Yeah, and he just threw like a wild punch right there.
Yeah.
Damn, you can tell there's power. You tell that dude has power. Mainly, he has the Pacquiao thing, where his calves look really, really huge.
Yeah, it's from that they get it from the training they do for that Thai kickboxing.
Yep. Muay Thai, which by the way, Showtime has a nice little documentary on.
I'll have to check that out.
Making him miss.
Yep.
Quite well.
Yeah, like Daniel said, good height. He's got a really good high guard, good head movement.
And that's the thing. He's one of the few guys that can really use the high guard really well. And he can position his body. Oh, that's a nice body shot. To where he can position his head to just be out of your range as he's throwing the body punch.
He's smart.
Wow.
Is that a knockdown? Yes, it was. Oh shit.
I'm still
there
early.
It is. Okay, wait. I'm about to get it.
Okay.
I got a minute left, minute 15.
Oh shit.
I was about to say, Gonzalez is doing a pretty good job dodging, but
so was I. I was just about to say that as well.
Yeah, but I'm about to go right now because I'm at 49.
Behind.
I'm at 49 right now.
I'm about 5 seconds behind Daniel.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah, that was from a punch. And yeah, you can tell.
They just hugged at the end, man. I don't like that though.
Oh, uppercut! The left uppercut counter.
Yeah,
is what it looked like.
You can tell. Yeah, that one hurt.
Oh yeah, he stumbled on his ass when he tried to get up the first time.
Yep.
Oh,
EJ's asleep. EJ would be going nuts if he's seen this.
I know. Yep. He's gonna wake up as it finishes.
He might wake up rich.
No, because sounding like the gambling bells that he normally does sound. Whatever money he wins he might win in this. He might lose in Jacobs.
See, that's why I done a double one.
Well, luckily,
that knockdown, Gonzalez was kind of out of position anyway.
Oh gosh.
Yeah,
it was hard. I had the Boxing Nation angle so it was behind Gonzalez. It looked like a counter left uppercut, but you couldn't be sure.
Yeah, it was a clean punch, but I could see the point that Elijah's making about balance because right now they're showing the replay right now on HBO. And
Yeah, but,
boom, body shot. It was a body shot.
Yeah, but
it was a body shot.
Oh yeah, but look at Gonzalez when he tries to get up. When he tries to get up, man.
Yeah,
Oh my
but
God.
It's a body shot. Body shots do that.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if it was just balance because when he tried to get up,
he's landing the southpaw left on him, man. Jeez.
Yeah.
It's gonna be an upset, man. This is gonna be an upset.
Punchers, man. When you talk about real punchers, it only takes one.
Yep.
Good job, I covered myself, man. Shit.
Yeah. Well, luckily, like I said, you guys in Britain, you guys can actually do that since betting's legal.
Yeah.
I gotta ask you. Any of you guys scored that 10-9 instead of 10-8?
Nah, 10-8.
Nah.
That was.
Because to me I only asked because to me that was pretty much only one or two other clean punches he landed.
Well, I would have had it 10-9, but because of the knockdown, then you have to change it, don't you?
No, what I meant was to be Chocolatito was winning the round.
Yeah, he was winning the round. Yeah.
Got knocked down. I was asking if anybody scored at 10-9 for the other guy instead of 10-8 because he was. Do you get what I'm trying to say? I'm just asking.
Yeah. No, yeah. I would have, but I think I don't think you can do that. If you know what I mean.
Well,
technically, I would have done it.
Yeah, technically, the way you're talking about it, the round should have been then 9-9.
It's 10 point. It's right. 10 point, but you got to give someone 10 points unless it's a penalty point. Yeah. Well, why is he staying in the pocket with this guy? Chocolatito's crazy. Oh, he just got hit with a straight right down the middle.
Well, the thing about it is that's how he's won all of his fights, by being an inside guy. So once you know what that's winning for you, it's hard for you to get away from it.
He's getting backed up. He's feeling it.
I mean, the thing about it, like Gonzalez is making him miss a lot.
Yeah, he's making him miss a lot.
Yeah,
it's just that the ones that land. Look how bad the ones that land hurt him. Yeah,
the body shots are coming in for Gonzalez though.
Yeah, Gonzalez he's getting bossed bad. He's getting bossed bad. See, look, every time he gets hit, he wobbles.
They keep tapping gloves every time the round ends. I've got that for that round, man.
I got about 40 seconds left still. Damn it.
Yeah, I'm like at 20 seconds right now. Yeah, because, well, that's the thing. Like, you can tell Rungvisai, like, he's just bigger. So his punch is going to go into it. And that's the fear when it comes to the plateau. Like, when you reach a certain weight, like, the things that you were able to do, you're not able to do anymore. Just the guys are just bigger.
Well, and then on top of that, I mean, like I said, this guy's got, 38 knockouts out of 40-something wins? 41 wins or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's a 2017 round. That's a 2017 right now.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I got. Yep.
Which means that Chocolatito needs to do a whole lot of work in the following rounds in order to make it up.
Yes, he has to win all the next rounds, really.
Yep.
And I don't think he's going to do that.
The way I was going to say, the way it's going, I think he's going to get stopped. He's already cut. He's already getting wobbled. I mean, maybe the guy punches himself out. That's possible.
Well, you're kind of also hoping, because right there they're showing the sequence where Chocolatito landed 2 straight punches. And one thing I'm noticing that what Rungvisai is getting in power, Chocolatito is getting in speed. So it may just be a case where he has to just out-combination the guy.
He's starting going to the body and he's switch hitting.
Yep.
Ooh,
the problem is Gonzalez is going to have to... the problem is Gonzalez has to throw more punches, and that's just going to open up more opportunities.
Oh my God. Watch when you lot see it. Watch.
Round 3 just started for me.
Yeah, I'm at like a 238.
I'm
a little behind Daniel.
155.
Okay, yeah.
Playing him now.
Well, that's the whole thing though. Like,
All right,
What's
now
going on here?
the ref is
Oh, he's
looking
cut.
at that cut. Oh, that's a big
Oh
cut.
shit, that's a bad cut, man. Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
EJ gonna cash in it. He's gonna cash in in his sleep.
Oh,
Yeah, he's gonna
shit,
be like,
man.
all right, I gotta cash in this Chocolatito thing, and then when he sees the Jacobs, fuck.
He's in bad distress, man. Oh.
Yeah, I told you last round. I think Chocolatito's gonna get stopped. This is
shit.
just he's getting hurt. This guy punches too hard. Look, every time he touches him, look at his legs.
Oh shit.
All right, let me see.
Sorry,
Let me see the
sorry,
cut.
man.
Oh,
Oh shit.
no, that's a nasty
Gonzalez,
cut.
stick in there.
That is a nasty cut.
My God, Gonzalez, man. Oh shit.
There you go.
I do gotta
Gonzalez.
give it to him. He's a tough little bastard.
He's a tough bastard, man, but he's
Look,
just getting...
he's too
Oh,
great
my
for his
God.
own good here.
Oh my goodness, man.
Man,
I don't like this.
Gonzalez is sticking tough in there, man.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
Well,
Oh, he's coming back though.
well, the thing when it comes down to it is, and it's actually one of the things that particularly Central American fighters
Ooh, okay.
pride themselves in is, okay, you're gonna hurt me, but I'm taking you with me. That's their mentality.
Yeah, I can see that.
Ronnie, you know that Daniel. That's something Chris Eubank pointed out is in an interview. Is he said that the moment when a fighter has another fighter on the hook is also that fighter's that's on the best chance to also win the fight.
Well, yeah, it's the wounded animal theory.
Yeah, either they punch themselves out or you catch them coming in.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Just look at this, man. Like I said, this is just. Oh my goodness.
Madness. This is madness. Gonzalez, you're crazy.
Gonzalez he's literally saying, okay, you may
That's
beat me,
another round from one get.
Yeah. I'm still technically scoring it for Rungvisai right now, but Chocolatito's like,
I still got 3-0.
Yeah. And he's just saying, motherfucker, I'm taking you with me. I don't care.
26.
You're going to the hospital with me.
Yeah, dude tried to get Chocolatito out of there after the cut, and it didn't happen.
Yep.
Hopefully they do a good job on that cut.
Well, we have to see because I think they did a pretty good job in the cut in the Cuadras fight.
Oh,
They did a good job. Yeah,
Yeah.
they didn't do a good job when it came to keeping the swelling in the eyes down, but
I'm just now to the end of round 3. You guys are already in round 4, aren't you?
Yeah.
The round
coming
3
up
just
now.
ended for round 3 ended for me, and now
Round 4 is starting for me right now.
Same as me. You got the same link as me, man.
yeah, look. Oh wow.
You got the
Okay.
same link as me.
Okay. Like Chocolatito, that's the first round of Chocolatito outlanded.
Oh, I
on
see it. I don't have. I was using that old ass friggin' first row. No wonder I'm behind.
Hey, that-
Chocolatito is like,
Use the one in
man,
the
you're
corner
gonna
of
go
the-
to the hospital with me.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, that's what it
I
is.
seen it there. I seen it there.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's what it is. Like motherfucker, we are both going to the same ambulance, the same hospital. You're not beating me that way.
Oh,
Good one
that was
too.
a good right hand from Gonzalez.
They are.
Oh. Ooh.
At
Yeah,
a certain
Daniel,
point. Oh,
That's the pound for pound fighter I know.
I went to this when I went to high school, Daniel. It was like this town full of like giant farm kids on friggin' cowroids, and that was what my dad taught me. He said, "Yeah, you might get your ass kicked. Just make sure they
Ref,
remember."
what are you doing? Don't stop him now, yo.
Yeah. Come on, ref.
well,
Flash plug it. Oh, what's this? It's telling me.
That went against Gonzalez, and he shouldn't be letting him back him up like this.
like, dear Jesus, look at that! Look at that punch! Look at that right hand from Gonzalez.
He's in a lot of distress, though, man. I don't like this.
Well, that's the thing. It's the wounded animal theory. Like when an animal's wounded, that's normally when they're most dangerous too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that dude, like I said, he looked like he punched himself out a little bit after the cut. He tried to get Gonzalez out of there.
Yeah. Well, that is the puncher. That is the lamentation of punchers. they rely so much on their power that if they feel they can get one over, they may try a little bit too hard to get out of it. And if you're fighting a boxer may know to tire you out.
Yeah, but you got two inside fighters here, but it's. Ooh.
You know, there's pros and cons to what Gonzalez is doing.
Go on, Gonzalez.
He's there, he's, you know, roughing it up with Rungvisai.
He caught him with a good uppercut there, though.
He's getting Gonzalez is getting beat up. He's getting beat up.
Watch when you get to 30. Oh, you on the same string?
I just got over to 20 seconds left, round 4.
Okay.
He's getting some decent body shots in, but he's still getting wobbled every time dude lands clean on him.
Well, that's the thing, though. Like
he's hanging tough.
He's hanging tough.
There at the end of the round, that was a nice combination.
Yes, that was a beautiful combination.
Yeah, that's a Chocolatito round.
Yeah, but he keeps complaining to the ref, though.
He had to work hard for that, Daniel. He had to work hard to win that round.
Well, that's normally what he does now.
No, but you know what I mean. He in terms of the punishment he took.
Well, yeah. Well,
when you're thinking about it, he's making Rungvisai tired. Like he's making
that's going to be his. Yep. That's going to be his chance. I think is he's going to have to, because I think he's behind. In my opinion, I've only given him that one round.
Yeah.
Remember the fight with Bryant Valoria? Like he made Bryant.
Yeah, but Valoria wasn't hurting him like this guy.
And well, not to mention he had the good sense to actually knock down Valoria in the second round.
The good sense.
Yeah. And meanwhile, Triple G's getting oiled up by his brother.
I'm glad I'm not seeing that part.
And meanwhile, Daniel Jacobs is having his kid wearing like the typical like Brooklyn type of suit.
That sounded weirder than it was, Daniel.
Yeah,
his brother's oiling him up.
Yep. It's actually what's interesting when it comes down to looking into it. What's interesting to that is his brother, like his name is Max. He's technically the better fighter out of the two.
That's what they were saying. Yeah, he was like in the amateurs, he was the better fighter, but they said that Gennady they thought would be the better pro.
No, it was actually they're twins, and just because Gennady
that's right, slightly older, huh? That's what it is. He's the slightly older brother.
Yeah, so just because he's 15 minutes older, he gets first choice of everything.
Yeah.
Oh, EJ's up.
EJ smells the money. The money's waking him up. The money's waking him up. EJ, wake up! You might win some money here, man.
Why? What's happening?
Yes. Chocolatito getting the shit beat out of him.
Yeah,
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. You're getting beaten up, man. He got dropped in the first round.
Really?
Yes, he got. Yes, I've only given him one round. It's round 5. He's way behind.
Told you. Yeah.
Every time this guy touches him, he wobbles.
Told you. Can't deal with the body shots, man. Told you.
He can't deal with any of the shots.
I told you, EJ Damas. I told you.
Okay, meanwhile, let me just point it out. Margaret Chauvin, I hope Roman's got in the tank because you can't keep getting hurt. Basilanes, where's the fight? The fight is in the description down below.
Oh my God, his face is almost turned into the Jim Ross Crimson Mask.
Okay, I had to switch to Box Nation.
Good right hand.
Guys walking through Chocolatito's powers. He ain't got no respect.
Yeah, good footwork towards the end here by Chocolatito. And the guy looking at me a little. Oh!
Wait a minute.
Gonzalez wobbled him.
I'm telling you.
It's
Gonzalez backing him up again. Oh my God!
It happened.
Oh shit!
That's what. Listen, don't.
Yep.
Hey, that's what he does. That's what he does. He lets you.
Look at Steve Willis. Look at Steve Willis. He wants to meme so bad right now.
Yeah.
That's what he does. Hey, that's what he does. He lets you back him up.
That was a round for Gonzalez, I think.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was close. That was close. I think
Like
that
I
might
said-
be.
like I said
I
before,
think I got
guys.
that even.
Like
Yeah,
said
I think
before,
Elijah has a
taking him
point.
to fight when he doesn't want to fight.
No, he's
Yeah.
definitely. Yeah, he definitely doesn't want that.
Oh wow!
Thailand.
No. Look at his face. Look at his
Yeah.
face. Like he that's the face of somebody that just got hurt.
Yeah, neither of their faces look good. Ooh, Chocolatito looks like he's having facial surgery.
Meanwhile, that's the thing, man. That's the thing in Central American fighters. I am taking you with me. We may even have to ride the same ambulance, motherfucker.
Yeah.
That's cheap. Chocolatito, boy. Look at
Yeah,
the
like look at that. Boom! Look at that right hand. Flush.
Yeah.
I mean, see, all that time, he's throwing body punches as well.
Mm-hmm. Chocolatito caught up to him.
Yeah, but
That's still only 2 rounds I've given Chocolatito. The other guy's still got the extra point from the knockdown.
I don't like all this friendly touching gloves business, though, man. It's a bit much. They hugged at the end of the first round, you know.
Well, I don't know if it's just camaraderie, like on the lower weights, because they tend to run in the same circles. And meanwhile, Steve Willis
Big body shot.
Oh, another clash of heads.
Did he call that a low blow?
No, I think
Headbutt?
I think it was the headbutt.
Okay.
Time.
He's just like, dude, quit crashing your head.
Don't take away a point. Don't do it. Don't
It
do
didn't
it.
look, I gotta be honest, the head clashes haven't looked that bad. I've seen you know what I mean? They haven't been like plowing into each other.
No, they've had
No.
they've had three bad clashes already. They might be accidental, but they've been bad.
Yeah, I think
I told you he's gonna get Brock up. He's getting Brock up. I told you.
well,
Yeah, he has been. EJ, he got hurt right away. Right away.
Oh,
yeah. Now, meanwhile, EJ missed the Cuadras fight, didn't he?
Oh,
Chocolatito can't.
Oh, yeah, he missed Cuadras.
Yeah.
I told you.
Yeah, Chocolatito can't. I won't say he can't hurt him, but it's hard for him to hurt him.
he can't hurt him, man. He can't.
He's gonna start wilting in a minute, man. He stands
Yeah,
right.
Chocolatito, he can't hurt him alone with one shot.
No.
That's why he said he's trying to do now body head. He's trying to do that right now.
This guy's endurance is much better, man.
This guy's
Thailand guy.
I told you the Thailand guy's the dude, bro.
The Muay Thai, innit? The Muay Thai training.
You know, Chocolatito, he's holding his own in there, though.
Yeah, he is. He is, like I said, he's one tough little bastard. Like you have to be one tough little bastard to get recognized as a boxer in Nicaragua.
Well, and those legs help too. Those legs help. Those huge legs help too when you're taking a punch.
Chocolatito finds prime guys, in prime, he struggles, man. I'm trying to tell you, these dudes, and like, so them guys are not even the best in the division. They're not even the best. These guys are just on 4 minutes and they're giving it. They're not laying down for you, bro. They're not coming.
Ooh, wait a minute. Body shot.
Body shot there, man. Oh,
I think he touched the liver. He got him in the
He hit him
liver.
twice. Yeah.
Twice. Oh, another liver shot. Holy shit.
Oh, damn. He's like, motherfucker. Oh, I know your weakness now. I'm going for it.
Another
body shot.
He's going for that liver.
It's turning. The fight is turning.
Oh.
The fight has turned.
Left hook.
Oh shit!
God.
Left. This guy can take it. Thailand guy can take a punch.
He kind of has to. Yeah, he kind of has to. Like, if you're doing this, if you're getting like 4 or 5 shots to the liver.
What's this now? Another head clash?
Yep, another head clash. He's like, no, he's going to do it. Yeah, he did it. He did it.
For the throw point.
From who? From who?
From Rungvisai.
From one get.
Rungvisai.
Gonzalez was the guy coming forward.
1 point. He took away a point, too.
Well,
yeah, but that's the thing, though.
How did I don't get how he says the Asian guy, Thailand guy, caused the head clash when it was Gonzalez coming in.
Who's the one bleeding?
I get that, Daniel, but that's
a 10-8 round, man. Or it's 10-8 round.
Yeah, it's a 10-8 round. He just basically gave away the advantage.
Yeah, the
Oh,
fight's turned.
you guys are scoring that 10-8 without the knockdown?
It's 10-9.
No. Well, it's a 10.
It was a 10-9 round.
Oh,
but
the
he's just
point.
taking
I
the point.
the point. Oh, wait. I still can't.
So it's 10-8.
Okay, yeah. I can't believe he took the point from the Asian guy. I want to see the replay on that.
Yeah.
It just usually the guy that's coming forward in a head clash is the one that gets.
You see that? That's how Cuadras' face has got opened up. That's exactly how Cuadras' face got opened up. See, that's what the Thailand brand is about, bro. I'm telling you. Tough man. He's gonna listen.
Here we go.
Boom, body shot.
Those liver shots, yeah, man. Look, he almost buckled on that liver shot.
Yep.
Nah, he wasn't gonna know.
Now Gonzalez knows what to look for.
Here we go. And
boom.
oh,
I couldn't even hardly see it, but
I see it. Like, no, when Rungvisai was getting back up, it looked like he was trying to lead with the head.
oh, when he was like straightening back up from ducking him.
Yep.
You're saying okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's more accidental, but
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
You
but
hate
He
to see
warned
it.
him, innit? He warned
Yeah,
him.
no, you're
What?
not. Yeah, it's not wrong. It's just you hate to see it
Yeah.
become a factor.
Well, you hate to see cuts become factors in fights in general,
True.
especially
Yeah,
when
true
when it's a fight like this where the guy that has the cut somehow is turning the fight around.
So he dropped. Honestly, he dropped Chocolatito in the first round.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. I've given Chocolatito 3 rounds.
It's
It's
3-3.
yeah,
It's 3-3 now.
Chocolatito got
Two-
dropped in the first round.
Two
But it was
10-8
more-
rounds for either fighter. So
Yeah.
Yep.
56, yeah.
Yep. 4-3 for the Thailand guy.
Yeah. Well, no, EJ, he got dropped like mainly from a right hook to the body, but to Elijah's point, it also did look like Chocolatito was off balance.
Chocolatito's getting broke up, bro.
But when Chocolatito tried to get up from that body shot, he fell back down again.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, they're like, this is just like I think Rungvisai is like questioning, like, what do I have to do to put this guy down?
But he told you. He's not as strong as his weight. He's not used to Chocolatito. He's used to walking people down. I told you, man. The Thailand guy's gonna be right there.
No, EJ, no, you didn't hear me. I'm saying Rungvisai is asking himself that question. What do I have to do to put this little guy down? Because it just keeps coming.
Chocolatito has that mindset.
Tough,
he's ready to die in that ring.
Gonzalez's head. He's stopped moving his head, man.
Yep. Well, at a certain point in time, you kind of know like which. Yeah, I think at a certain point in time, like you kind of know which shots you need to take to get the shot that you want.
Yeah. I would like Gonzalez to at least step to the side more, in the pocket.
Hey, listen, no one's ever took.
Oh, nice little uppercut.
Nice uppercut, yep.
Oh,
the Thailand guy's bad, man. I'm telling you, bro. No one's ever took punch.
Nobody's denying it. Nobody's denying that Rungvisai is a bad boy. But
please tell me that wasn't another head clash.
Yes, it was.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
No, but luckily, no. Steve Willis, I think, warned them both this time. It's just like, come on.
No.
it's the southpaw against the orthodox, and they're both punchers, both inside fighters.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought Gonzalez was about to drop there. Holy shit!
Sugar.
Where's Sugar, man? I told you that.
Oh, sugar honey iced tea.
I told you, man. I told you.
I gotta give that one to the Thailand guy, man.
Yep, I gotta give it to Rungvisai.
Yeah,
Rungvisai, that's his name. Thank you. Rungvisai.
Yeah.
Rungvisai.
Okay, here we go. Like, okay,
Gonzalez getting the crap beat out of him.
That Rungvisai. My bad.
Rungvisai. Okay.
He's all right. So Rang kicking it. That's his name, isn't it?
Yeah, now they're showing Danny Jacobs like hitting the pad
in the army camo.
Which
so that means I tell you, Chocolatito.
Jacob a veteran?
Chocolatito in the next round's going down, bro.
No, he's not. He's not.
Daniel, is that the same guy that trained Saddam Ali?
Yeah, they all run in the same circle in Brooklyn. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, but he's got Virgil Hunter. Virgil Hunter's been giving him the game plan, isn't it, to beat him, See, what they trying to
Well, yeah, he's giving the game plan from Ward. Like, you know, what you see, the game plan is to never step foot in the ring with the guy.
No, his game plan is to go deep rounds with Triple G into 8, 9, and take Triple G into deep rounds and then try and drown him. That's what they're trying to do.
Mark Murray tried to do that. Look what happened to him.
Yeah. The thing is, I think Golovkin's a different fighter from Kovalev in the sense that I don't think Golovkin's going to just shut down if you start backing him up.
Well, if Virgil Hunter makes that mistake, or like, okay, all European fighters are Kovalev and they'll get tired easily, yeah, he's going to be in for a rude awakening.
Good right hand.
Well, it wasn't even so much. They're going.
Jesus, Chocolatito! Look at this! Look at this, Chocolatito!
You don't hook with a hooker, Chocolatito.
No, like he's landing body shots. Like even
as
he's landing body shots. It's like he's literally saying,
"Go back to."
He got that liver again. He touched him on that liver again.
Sugar.
Yeah, he's literally saying, like, yes, I am taking you to the hospital. I don't care.
See, I love that. That's the Irish mentality I grew up with when it came to fights. You might beat my ass, but I'm going to find some way that you will never forget me.
Have you been Ireland? Have you been Ireland, Mr. Doc?
No. I've never been back there, unfortunately. My grandmother on my mom's side has.
Okay. I've been there quite a few times, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, you love it, man.
I got a question, because the story I'm told, right, from my mom's mom, they told me this. They said that on my mom's side of my family, my grandma says that they ended up over here because, get this, during the Civil War, Union recruiters went over to the island, right?
Yeah.
And started promising, able-bodied males this, that, and the third. Then they brought them over here and used them as cannon fodder, and the ones that survived, they threw on the street.
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right. They did that with they did, because they were too scared. So the Pilgrims were too scared to do it. So they took that.
You guys
Yeah, look at this. Look at this combination with Chocolatito. Look at this man.
He's backing him up again.
Look at this man. Like, now, in all sense of the fact, like, both the Union and the Confederacy used the Irish in the same way.
No. I was just telling the story and seeing if because he's from over there. I was wondering what they've heard about that.
He should feel no respect, no respect at all, man.
Unless that hug, like, but it's true. Like, they've been hugging.
What did you guys think? I couldn't split that round. What did you guys think?
I gave that to Wangek,
I gave it to Chocolatito.
I have to give that one to Chocolatito. Now, meanwhile, Abel is tying Triple G up with the gloves.
Another one, man.
I'm just gonna say this, man. Golovkin. I think Golovkin is gonna knock him out.
Okay, then Gonzalez. Okay.
Oh,
so
man.
it's all even then.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Jacobs, okay, like I said, with his son in his Sunday best, like, well, yeah, he's going to church, but he's not going to the church cookout.
Okay.
You got to wear a different suit for the cookout, the suit that gets you dirty. And then, oh man, yeah, that liver shot, the Chocolatito lands.
And I can't believe the way he's taking like that. What's his name again? Thailand guy.
We might as well just call him Thai guy.
Thai guy, yeah. But I can't. I've never seen a guy take that many liver shots and not buckle. Oh well, no, not the doctors. Okay,
no, they're both. They're on both corners.
Come on, man.
Folks. This is New York. That's the thing. Unfortunately, we have to.
Yeah. They've got those new rules, don't they, Daniel?
Yep, where you have to check him in afterwards. There's $1 million insurance bond for each fighter, so they have to be a little bit overzealous.
So I've given Chocolatito 3 rounds, and I got 1 even. What do you guys have?
Yeah.
I got it 4-4.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty much an even fight. Yeah, considering the point deduction.
I got it all even.
Revisor, isn't it? Revisor.
Yeah, like, oh my God.
He's Rungvisai, that's his name. Sorry, Rungvisai.
Man, like, look at this.
Oh, that left
Look at this brutality. Look at this brutality.
Hey, Rungvisai, that's his name.
Rungvisai, yeah.
Bringing the pain, bro.
Yeah.
Hardcore to your brain. I told you, bro. Hey, Chocolatito's doing pretty well. I ain't gonna lie.
The problem is just there's such a marked difference in the punch effectiveness most of the time.
And nice little shot to the liver.
He's hit him about 10 times on that liver.
Now
you see Rungvisai, look right in there. He's right in there with him. Chocolatito's got good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Chocolatito is very good, man. Yeah. He's very, very good.
They're both eating shots that you're not supposed to eat.
The cuts opened up, though, man.
Yeah, knowing me, like I said, me growing up in Miami around Nicaraguans, that may be a bad sign for the Thai guy because you make a Nicaraguan bleed, they do really bad things.
Yeah, I know.
He's getting touched up, man. He can make you bleed like he's getting touched up. Chocolatito's very
it's a rough fight for Chocolatito, EJ. Like it's a rough fight, but he's giving as good as he's getting.
That's right. Yeah, he is, man.
Punches, yeah, but he's not really hurting. Like he has to throw a lot to try and hurt. But this guy's throwing like 1-2s and Chocolatito backs up straight down, bro.
That's what I was saying about the punch. I mean, normally you hit a guy on the liver like twice, and that'll stop a lot of people. But,
I got this round to Chocolatito, though.
Ooh,
then again, like,
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, knowing how Thai guys drink, most of their livers are already dead. So,
knowing how they smoke as well.
Yeah.
Hey, that's one of the most important inventions the Thai have given to humanity was the Thai stick.
Yep.
Oh my God! Where's Jim Ross to say Crimson Mask?
No. At some point, like if somebody goes, "Oh my God, look at the shot of Chocolatito!" Like, oh man.
Oh my God, another left hook.
This is just brutality at its finest.
That was for Chocolatito, man.
That's Chocolatito.
It was you. Okay, I gotta disagree. But I don't. You know what I mean? I'm not mad at you guys. Say it was a close round. I'm just gonna go with the harder punches.
It's like a hard shot over volume.
85-84
yeah.
I got 85-84 to Gonzalez.
One of them guys, they're gonna rub the Thailand guy, but he needs to stop him. Everyone knows it, all right? If you don't,
oh my God! Look at his face, dude. Chocolatito's in pain.
Meanwhile, Lewis CWK, they're showing it in Box Nation next to some other guy.
Come on, they gotta get that cut in control. Come on now.
And they're going into it like the guy's waving there, and then, look at that! Boom!
Shout out to Louis C.K.
Yep! Boom! Yeah. Like right there, boom! Like that's what wins him the rounds. The fact that he is able to land in those combinations.
Oh my God, dude! No wonder Chocolatito stopped moving his head. It's doubled in size. Dude, he's puffy. I'm saying.
Oh yeah, well you have to say it because that's what Cuadras did to him.
Yeah. See, and I really do think that the scar tissue from that Cuadras fight is playing a factor here, because he got cut right away.
Yep, and meanwhile, Rungvisai is just trying now to fight. He's trying to fight upright, which is kind of a mistake. But
it's working. He's picking them off them 1-2s. Oh,
he's got 2 more rounds.
Yeah, but then right there, boom. But then that's what happens.
Yeah, the counter left hook.
Yeah, like when you give a volume puncher an opening, it happens.
Yeah, he got 2 more rounds. You're up, man.
For me, Chocolatito's got to win all 3 rounds.
Yeah, which he's looking like he's doing.
Dude,
yeah.
No, he's not.
He's not winning this round. He's getting beat up this round.
No, he's not.
He's not.
Oh, never mind.
As soon as I say that, Thai guy gets buckled.
Like, look at this shit. I tell you make
Gonzalez, man, he will come back.
Make a Nicaraguan bleed, he starts to do bad things. Like he starts getting bad intentions to you and your kids.
He's still acclimating to this weight class, bro. And this guy's a big puncher. Chocolatito's doing well, but bro, let me tell you something, bro.
See, the problem here is, to me, they're landing the equal number of punches.
I tell you what, man. Illumini, whatever his name, will take Chocolatito's head off, man.
Oh!
Clean.
Look at this! Look at this brutality!
This is a good fight, man.
Like Rungvisai is literally. I think Rungvisai is really saying, "What do I have to do?"
He caught him with that body.
Man,
Yeah, like-
this should tell you how much of a champion and how much heart Chocolatito has, man.
Yeah,
I rate Chocolatito. Don't get me wrong.
My estimation after this, because
he has
cut, man.
like you're fighting with a nasty cut, and somehow you are outlanding your opponent in the sections of the fight. Pick up enough attention.
Center of the ring.
I don't know about that. He's landed. He's using the Chocolatito's getting. He's getting. You know what this is? Mildred Taylor Canvas situation. That's what's happening here. And
that's not bad. That's not a bad comparison.
That's not a bad comparison. That's not a bad comparison at all. And meanwhile, Chocolatito just makes him back up.
He's
shit!
Roger Taylor right here is Chocolatito, because he's just taking.
Yeah. Oh my God!
Look at that! Like he's just like,
shit!
Tell you, man, the Thailand guys is getting in. Yeah. Wrong mistake.
I think it's just like, okay, I have to throw combinations at you because that one's iffy. I could give it to the Thai guy.
Yeah, it's iffy. I'm just going to be consistent with what you know what I mean, how I've been scored.
But literally, like look at his face. Look at the Thai guy's face. He's literally in the back of his head saying, "What do I have to do to stop this motherfucker?"
Yeah.
He just keeps coming.
I gave it to the Thai guy last round because I thought they landed pretty much the same amount of punches, and I'm sorry, he just hurts more.
And meanwhile, there's also the thing, and I do gotta give
bleeding too.
Yeah. No, it's the same. It's almost the same cut, but it's spewing out more. Yeah. Oh no, the head.
The bad one's on the bad one's on the scalp. The scalp ones are bad.
Yeah. You see the Chocolate the well for adjustments to deal with the body shots. See, look, Tyler, he's not wrong. He's not even cut or nothing, man. Look at his face. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, EJ. Like, you know, when they land the same number of punches, I got to give it to the Thai guy because he's just look what he's doing.
Yeah.
Right. Now
he needs to get his belt back, man. He needs to stop him right now, man. Take him out right now.
Yeah, Chocolatito's got to pull something out here.
I'm talking about the Thailand guy because they're never gonna rob him on the scorecard.
Oh, you think so? You think they're gonna rob him? Even would look.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. He's been robbed. He knows it already. Now you need to stop Chocolatito quick.
So far, I've got it equal on the scorecards.
They ain't gonna do that,
it's an even fight. It's an even fight. I think these last two rounds are gonna dictate who's gonna actually win the fight.
Yeah.
I bet you try to comment.
I got Thai guy a little bit ahead, but like I said, I haven't been mad at anybody else's scorecard so far. So.
He needs to switch. You know,
but it's true.
He switches.
I think he also knows. I think he also knows that he has to.
He's putting on Chocolatito. Nice, bro. Hey, Chocolatito, he's eating crumbs, right? Like eating it. And tell you what, Rungvisai can change from southpaw to orthodox. Yeah, he's a switch hitter.
No, well, he just switched back to southpaw. He just switched back to southpaw. So,
but
I think he does it. What I notice is he does it more when he's cutting the ring.
A better inside fighter, though. Much better.
He's sharper.
Man.
But he hasn't got the power that the Thai guy's got. The Thai guy's got better power.
Charlie Brown.
Just as you say that, he does that.
Yeah, I know. Don't you think Chocolatito could have made this a lot easier on himself by just doing a lot more turning on the inside? Because when he turns the inside is when he gets those angles.
That's
he does
right.
well.
But this guy switch hits as well. So when he's turning him, he's switch hitting to the other stance and then catching him. This Thai guy's good. He is very good, man. Very good. Very impressed.
Yeah, like there's a reason why Cuadras avoided this guy at all costs. So,
and he's won this round for me. The Thai guy.
Yeah, look what he's doing to. He's doing.
He looks fresher. He looks much fresher, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, the referee thing is got point deduction.
Man, they're giving Chocolatito every benefit of the doubt. I'm not mad at him for it. I'm just saying I've seen a lot of fights where lesser cuts, you know what I mean, have been the reason for a stop.
It doesn't mean that that's going to make him win.
No. I'm not.
He's going to win if he wins next round.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
He rocked him. I think he rocked him.
Yeah, he did. He did with that right hand. Not enough for me.
Not enough to win.
What a fight! But what a fight!
That round went to the Thai guy though, man.
Yeah, he's got Gonzalez has to stop him on my card, or he needs. I think.
Yeah, man, they're throwing water in his face like motherfucker.
Shit, yeah, I know. Off the fucking count. He needs 1 or 2 knockdowns for a draw, or he needs to stop him.
Now,
I would say he needs a knockdown for a draw.
You know what? The Thailand guy hasn't been 12 rounds. He hasn't been 12. What is the last time? Team Chocolatito, this is what I'm saying to you, bro. Look at his face. They're doing plastic surgery over there. Listen, the Thailand.
That's what I was saying when you were sleeping. Yeah.
He hasn't been 12 rounds. He hasn't been 12 rounds in his career. Chocolatito is they're in new territory. Chocolatito is. Look,
EJ, you notice how they're hiding his face from the cameras and from the doctors in Chocolatito's corner.
Lost this fight. Yeah. Chocolatito, they're gonna rob him, bro.
Dude, his face is way worse than the Cuadras fight, and this guy's been coming forward most of the night. If they rob him, that's like a huge black eye on HBO, in my opinion.
Chocolatito lost this fight here, man.
Well, let's see.
If he wins this round, he's won the fight. The Thai guy.
What are they gonna say? The Thai guy ran? How are they gonna? Seriously, that's what I'm saying. I mean, that's. I don't know.
Thai guy's won it, man. Let's watch this last round.
Here we go.
Yep.
He's won the fight, bro. Because see, look what he's doing to him.
You're trying to get him out of there.
Look what he's doing to Chocolatito, man. He's just seeing off on him, and then Chocolatito's just walking right into the shots, man. Right into the shots. See, this is why it was going to be a good fight, because Chocolatito was going to be right in front of him. I knew it right there. And the thing is, Chocolatito was good at making it miss. Yeah, them shots, them body shots, man. No one else has got away from them body shots. He's landed, folded up. This dude made a guy puke on the canvas, man.
Yeah. That was a nice left of the body.
I'm just watching Steve Willis right now, like, oh no. Okay,
sugar.
Okay, good. Okay, good. Oh
my God.
Sugar.
Chocolatito, see? How you listen to it? The Chocolatito's getting rocked. Yeah,
no, like, you just see Chocolatito. This is just violence at its best.
Jesus, Chocolatito, he's like one of those inflatable like things with the sand in the bottom.
Oh man!
Every time Thai guy I think's getting him out of there, he just comes pounded right back.
Oh man, look at that! Oh, look at that!
Chocolatito's trying.
No. I think what you're describing, Mr. Doc. I think what you're describing, he's actually a weeble.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah.
He's being cute. He's being cute, man. I like what you just done there, man.
His life. He never been 12 rounds in his life, man. Yeah, I mean, this is new for him, bro.
Yeah.
Been 12 rounds in his life.
Go on, one get. One gets one, man.
I think meanwhile Steve Willis is getting sad because he hasn't had a memeable face yet. So.
Oh shit.
I don't know. He looks pretty sorry for you. He looks like he's pitying Gonzalez, man. Every time he looks at Gonzalez, he goes, "Ooh."
One gets one this fight, man.
He's smothering Chocolatito. Hitting him is smothering.
Oh, Connor with that left thing.
Oh shit.
Look at this shit, man. Look at this.
Shit, man.
Man, Chocolatito, I'll tell you what, Chocolatito has a fucking beard.
Yeah, he's tough, man. He's tough.
Oh man, look at this shit. Look at that.
Man, this guy's running it. You see, they're gonna do that. See, he's tired.
Oh my God.
He's never won this, man. Sorry.
Yep.
He's won this.
The last 10 seconds, bro.
You gotta give that to Thai guy.
On him. There you go. That's it. He's won, man.
They're hugging him. They're like, thank you for doing what Cuadras wasn't able to do. Actually, fight me.
Unless there's a robbery, EJ, you won that bet, man.
Nah, man. You know what the Thailand guy won? That was Chocolatito top.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Unless they rob him, you should be cashing in here.
Oh man, like
Hey, Daniel, turn up the sound when the announcement comes, man. I want to hear the
wait up. I think no, I have it. I have it on your feed right now, so you might actually get that one.
Everyone's scorecards.
Holy crap! Look at
he's won, right?
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
So that game?
I got Ty Guy winning.
I got I have Ty Guy winning.
Daniel, tell me the scorecard. Daniel first. Daniel, tell me your scorecard.
I have it. I think right now 115. Finally, I got 115, 113 runs of I.
Yeah,
it was a close fight.
I got 7-4-1 for the Ty Guy.
Yeah, Charlie Brown.
114, 112 to the Ty Guy.
Yeah, you see it? See, you put it on him, bro. You put it on it. See, that's it. That's unanimous decision right there by you three. I'll go by your free scorecards.
But I gotta say this: I gained respect. I gained more respect in defeat for Chocolatito than I had before.
Right. You guys deduct the point. Look at it. They're trying to show highlights of this Chocolatito doing the thing. Did you guys deduct the point? Got the point deduction? That point.
Well, you have to. You have to. You got to go by what they do. Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. Yeah, because that even around. Yeah.
I gave it 115, 113. Rungvisai 7-5.
See, there you go, Rungvisai. That's his name, man.
Yeah, like it was a close fight. It was that was how close this fight was turning into the middle rounds. Like right when you woke up.
More people are Rungvisai winning the fight. You guys are unbiased. I'll go for your scorecards, like I said to you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what Rungvisai is saying? Like he's really saying, like to Chocolatito there, thank you for doing what Cuadras wasn't man enough to do.
Rungvisai should be getting his belt back by the judges unless there's any bullshit going on here. And the EJ should be picking up his change.
All right. Okay, wait up. All right. They had they're having the New York State guys talk to Chocolatito saying, "What the hell are you doing?"
Yep. Yeah, the hat's not gonna fit on him, dude. Don't try to put the hat on him.
Why would you put that hat on his head when
Because he's got a new hat size right now.
That's his sponsor, man.
EJ, no. EJ, his head's swollen up so big it won't fit.
Oh, somebody did get cut. I didn't realize that.
He got cut at the end there. He got cut at the end.
Listen. Pound for pound number one, I don't think so. Terrence Crawford or Andre Ward. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying.
I can't go with Andre Ward though. I mean, I put him on the list, but not number one. And I had him beating Kovalev, but I don't know. He's not that dude anymore, man.
Terrence Crawford, bro. Like,
that's an easy. Wait. Here we go.
Scorecards.
Turn up.
To 112, to the winner by majority decision. And no.
Yeah. I told you, man. I told you, man. I got paid. That's what I got cash.
Yes.
I told you.
Yes. Right now,
shit, man. I got paid tonight.
What's best out of it, EJ? No. What's best out of it, EJ? The scores were actually correct.
I told you.
I don't know about no majority decision.
Hey, EJ Thomas. EJ, what? EJ Thomas. I told you, man.
Now all you got to do, EJ, is go cancel that Golovkin bet and keep your money.
Man. I told you, man. I told you. The first time he faced
EJ.
Golovkin's going to get rich as well. Golovkin's going down tonight as well.
No. But
he is.
I told you this was a good bet.
Hey, Charlie Brown. I told you yesterday. See, now you guys should have seen. You should have put money.
Well, I put money on the Thai guy, and I put money on Jacobs as well.
Yeah,
so
we all
did.
did.
All right.
I told you. No way. They robbed him. See. Hey, did Cuadras win his fight last?
Yeah, he did.
He won his fight. He won his fight.
Now he has to fight the Thai guy that he didn't want to fight.
How many weeks I've been telling you about Chocolatito, man? How many weeks, man? I've been telling you for months.
I told you that was a good bet, EJ.
Fuck you, man.
Actually, wait a minute. Okay. No, Chocolatito thought they was going to walk into the ring. No, he's walking back in. Oh, no, he's leaving.
I told you. Honestly,
he's got to go see the doctors, man. He's messed up.
I told you. Listen, he's a new weight class. He was acting. Now he's gone. He was acclimated to the weight. Daniel, I told you, bro.
I hope for Chocolatito's sake he's not salty about it.
I told Nauta, I told everyone. Boxing, listen, you know what? He got robbed, yeah? I'm gonna start talking shit now. He got robbed, yeah?
You can
Cuadras, yeah? He got robbed in Mexico. They robbed him, yeah? They robbed him blind and they taken it away from him. The moment Cuadras lost the belt, WBC, they said, all right, we're gonna give you the Thailand guy. And they threw him in there. Cuadras don't want nothing to do with this dude. The dude is legit. That Thailand guy is legit, bro. He's legit.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
for sure. He's a bad, that's a bad dude. That's a bad dude.
Yeah, I think in this case, you know, Chocolatito, he bit off more than he could chew.
Go back down to flyweight.
Yeah.
He needs to go back down to flyweight.
I do feel compelled to point out that I just thought the Cuadras Gonzalez fight was a good fight that could have gone either way.
That fight was beautiful. It worked out exactly how I said it, man. I said the body shots. I was telling you. I am so happy, right?
Yeah. Like we both were talking about. You fight a puncher coming off of a rough fight where you took a bunch of damage. Yeah,
they didn't rob him, man. See, they didn't rob him. See, the judges got it right, man. The judges got it fucking right. And you think it's
there's no way. Like I said, how could HBO possibly have explained robbing him when he was on top of everything else coming forward most of the night?
Damn, whoa. Damn, I'm looking at Twitter right now. Everybody is saying robbery.
Whoa! What?
Crazy, man.
They're on drugs.
No, man.
They're on drugs.
I'm like,
Daniel, you're kidding me. Daniel, you're kidding me. You're kidding me.
No. I'm not. I'm looking at this like the people I do my podcast with on Sundays. They had it for Chocolatito. Raging Dave had it for Chocolatito.
Whoa, the pound for pound, they had it for Chocolatito.
Michael's smoking. You know what it is?
No. I haven't seen Mike's score yet.
They're smoking and they're biased as well. It doesn't matter what they say.
And let's see. Steve Kim is saying Chocolatito should have won. I think Dudley Fisher saying
Chocolatito
should have won.
My
Can he
God.
speak English?
Hey, Daniel, turn the volume up. Let me hear Max can look. Go ahead, turn it up.
Yeah, let's hear what Max
No. Wait. Did they have it on Box Nation? Because,
come on, Daniel, turn it up. Hurry up.
Wait up.
No, man.
Thank you, everybody in Thailand, the whole country who's been sharing and giving me all this encouragement.
How did you beat Chocolatito?
I punched him in the face.
I have to say that he's one of the best fighters that would not stop and not quit. The reason I win is because I have all this encouragement and all the help and sharing from the people of Thailand.
At one point in your life, when you were collecting garbage and sending the money to your family, when it got tough, you had to find your food out of the garbage. And tonight, at Madison Square Garden in front of a packed house,
How can a man say something like that?
you just won the title against one of the all-time greats.
It's a narrative.
Can you describe the
And that wasn't negative, I thought.
I'm very excited. I'm very impressed. I make that this won today. I won today.
Would you give Chocolatito a rematch if he wants it?
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
Of course. Yeah, he probably don't want a rematch though. He won't want a rematch.
Yes, at this point, anyone I can defeat.
Yeah, he'll fight him. He'll fight him in Thailand. He'll fight him. Come to Thailand.
It's actually Steve, man.
Yeah, Daniel, got that off. I don't want to hear bunts, man. I want to hear bunts from that.
Now,
Yeah,
I want to hear bunts, man.
Listen, that's why I love boxing. That right there is why I love boxing, because you know what? Sometimes, the right people win the right thing. You can't take it away from a guy who's putting it on it, and the judges can see Chocolatito's throwing punches, but this guy he's got the powerful punches. And when you guys are scoring, I'll give you guys credit as well. To be fair, Yeah, even though I've been boosted up Thailand guy, you saw it how you saw it. I fell asleep at World Cup round 5. You know, I haven't scored the fight, but from what I was watching onwards, yeah, I could see that he was doing damage on the head cuts. They're taking points, but he was putting it on him, and I think the rest.
Yeah, we thought you were gonna sleep through winning your money, man.
Man, hey, listen. Hey, Triple G's going. I'm telling you, you guys need to put a bet quick before it shuts down. Chocolatito, right? Chocolatito's going down, and Triple G will be losing tonight, bro. I'm telling you, you guys.
Hey, dream on, keep dreaming on that one, man.
Oh no, actually, no. I got Michael's not feed. He said, I thought Rungvisai would give Roman a tough fight, but nah, y'all, Roman won that fight. Oh my god.
No.
Told you, man. Everyone tells you. That's so good, though.
That guy won that, man. Hands down, he won that.
Like it was the right scorecard. It was 7-5.
Yeah, it was right, man. It was right.
And it was gonna be. I thought he was gonna get washed or stopped until he started laying in them liver shots. That really saved it from being way more lopsided.
You guys scored unbiasedly, and then it more or less it tallied up with what the judges are. So what fight were they watching? You know what I'm trying to say? This is what I'm saying. Ban it.
Oh man.
Ban it, bro.
And I guess people didn't like the Kellerman interview, even though that's what HBO does. They have to give you a nice little narrative that shows, oh, he came from like the Drake logo. Started from the bottom, now he's here.
I just won 12 quid, man.
Let me change that. Chocolatito what? No, Chocolatito.
Sorry. No. I just checked my betting account, boy. It's looking nice.
Okay. I actually like this. I actually like this.
I ain't looking at my cause I know it's all right already. I'm just gonna look after Golovkin gets whooped, man. Golovkin beats are still. You know what I mean?
I'll give you a little cut of it.
Let me say that. You know why I say this shit?
Yeah.
We had 200 people watching. Remember what Chocolatito lost? They just they want to hear EJ boast. Yeah. Let me tell you something. This is why he's gonna lose. Yeah. First, Golovkin is facing a top 2. He's like the top 2-3. Yeah. He hasn't faced that in years. Right, this is another thing. Yeah, the guy's on form. He's taller, got long reach. He's just as hungry. The thing is, you're going in there like Kell Brook was hungry when he faced Triple G, but he just wasn't had the acumen. Like thingy, he's got the patience, and he's got the foresight to do stuff. Yeah, that's gonna happen to Triple G that no one else is gonna do, and he will score the upset. Right, in a minute, you think you could upset by Chocolatito? I'm telling you, Triple G will be going down the same way, bro. I'm telling you, your mouths will be open in a couple of hours, in about 10 minutes, man. He's gonna do the same thing, bro.
So EJ, what happens if Triple G gets an 8th round knockout?
Then EJ, then you can say I was wrong. But I don't think I wasn't wrong with the Thailand guy, and I'm not gonna. I'm calling it because the thing is, it's all about levels, isn't it? Right? It's levels. Triple E is that dude. But what I'm saying to you is that you're not facing a guy who's gonna quit, who's smaller than you or anything. You're facing a guy who's in that division. He's been around in that division for the longest, the whole of his career. He's not the 154 guy. He's not out the top 10. He's a hungry dude, just like you. So if your greatness is there, if he beats Daniel Jacobs, I will rate him high. I'll rate him high, bro. But I will rate him high.
Oh man, like, look at Triple G. Like he's trying to get that stink off the New York Knicks. The locker room out of his face.
You know what it is? He knows Chocolatito. His boy Chocolatito went down, and he knows he's coming next. You know what I mean? That's what's happening.
He looks in distress already, man.
Yeah, it was.
Well, like that aura, that stench of decay that is the Knicks. It gets to everybody that goes into that locker room. So,
you know, Ricky Hatton came back and went against Sachenko. Yeah, I was telling everyone for months. Yeah. And when it came down to it, I didn't get to the betting office, but this time I finally cashed in. I finally cashed in on a prediction I've been doing for years. For years, I've been hitting the drum on this Thailand guy. I've been beating that drum. Years. For years I've been beating that drum.
Well, the odds you were telling me, I would have put a little bit of money on Jacobs too. I think Jacobs will have some early success. I just don't, and I think he has the right tools, EJ. I just don't think he has the craft and the discipline.
And you do. No one I know is get some feedback somewhere. I know I knew we could do him, right? Is when he beat Kid Chocolate, who I really ranked highly. When I see him beat the way he beat up Kid Chocolate and stuff like that, this guy did. I mean,
Well, let's
KO percentage.
let's see here.
Look at that.
All right, wait up. Let me see when they come back in. Okay, there's older. Okay, and these are measurements I don't get.
Look at his reach. Look at his reach. Look at his reach and his height. Everything he's got. Look at that. Look at it right there. He's got two things up there. He's got reach, youth, and height.
Did anybody in the chat think Chocolatito won?
Let me look at the chat. Let me look at the chat right quick. Okay. Let's see. What time does the main event start? It's about to start now for free. No, it's mainly either Russian, Cyrillic.
Yeah, Russian.
And somebody saying y'all some haters. Why did you even know the other guy existed before? I knew the guy existed before the fight. What are you talking about?
Come on,
man. Haters? We scored it for the tank. What are you talking about?
There's been Russian in the chat. You get me? They're probably gunning me as well. I don't care. Let them stay there, innit? Don't worry about that. Don't worry about the chat, Daniel. The main event's about to start now.
Yeah, the Kazakhs come in. They come in crazy for these Golovkin fights.
Listen, bro. You
guys,
see, I can't believe Chocolatito still finally that Thailand got the win. I can't believe that. I'm speechless. Let me tell you something, bro. You guys are witnessing history. Two of HBO's marquee players are going down.
I got to be honest, EJ. You sound more surprised than I feel.
Yeah, you know what?
All right, okay. I think now they're having Danny Jacobs come in first.
Yeah. The Thailand guy, they can market him as a new Pacquiao. I'm telling you, bro. They can do stuff with him. I'm telling you, man.
That's what I was trying to tell somebody. I said I don't think they actually care whether Chocolatito wins or loses. They'll just move to the next guy if he loses.
Somebody turn it up, please.
Yeah,
Danny Jacobs.
Daniel. The cancer problem.
Box Nation, enjoy this and thanks for being with us.
A lot of booing for Jacobs.
What a night this is turning out to
Burn him in New York.
Yeah, but Triple G has more love here than Jacobs.
Oh man. I don't want to hear that. This is what I got the volume from. I don't want to hear that.
He was getting a lot of bad, like, dude, Raphael, and they went in on Jacobs for the missing the rehydration thing.
Yo, Henderson James,
they were all over him, man. They were all over him.
I like I said, I actually was out today. Like I said, luckily because my mother actually got back from the hospital before it came in. But I talked to a couple of people.
That's good to hear, man. That's good to hear.
Yeah, I was talking to a couple of people and pretty much just saying like, and I think one of my friends from our work said Jacobs is a pussy for doing that.
I see. I don't know, man. I wouldn't go that far.
Because his thing was if you agree to all of the rules, you should have done all of the rules. If you're doing that, that already means you're telling me I can't take Triple G's punches. Like that's the angle, though. That's the angle.
That's the angle.
When you're coming, that's the angle. But at the same time, though, he's negating the strength because what happens if he's heavier and his hand speed isn't there?
Well, and that's why I brought up just the hypothetical of, being able to make 160, but not your body not being able to handle sticking to only 10 pounds or less the next day. You know what I mean? And if, maybe he came in and it was going to be iffy and he didn't want to feel iffy. I'm just saying hypothetically. I'm not saying that's what I think. I'm just saying.
They said it was like maybe by design. They said it was by design to. So
they didn't want. Okay, so they're saying that. So basically, they just came out and said they don't care about the IBF title.
Yeah, they pretty much said like
much. He basically pulled a slick one and said, "Okay, let me throw away my IBF, gain this weight, make sure I'm hydrated." So I could take the WBC and WBA.
No, that very well could be. That's probably even more probable. I'm just saying there's always the chance it could have just been a matter of being able to make 160, but not stick within that 10 pounds. You never know. Like I said, I could see a guy like Canelo, for instance. You know what I mean? I could see him making a given weight, but sticking to only 10 pounds the next day? No.
I mean, because the way you see it, like whoever, like when that IBF is
I'm not saying that's what it is. But yeah, sorry.
Like,
well,
when he throws away that IBF, he can always say like, "Oh, I can always get that belt back."
no, because this is what's going to happen. If Triple G loses, then the IBF will automatically make the fight between Toriano Johnson and Jamal Charlo.
Well, I meant after the fight, like if
you really can't, because if you don't know, because then you really sound like a hypocrite. Because then if you say, okay, I didn't want to follow the rules for this guy, I'll follow the rules for the next guy, you're just basically admitting you were that scared of this guy.
Fair enough.
Yeah, see, that was my thinking with the whole when Badu Jack said he was going to move up. I figured it had to do with because DeGale's got that IBF. I figured it would have to do with the fact that he's probably thinking I'm not going to be able to do this rehydration long term.
Oh no, he was dead set on going to light heavyweight anyway. So.
Okay.
Yeah, he was dead set on it. So.
Before the fight was made.
Yeah, like he's been saying it, I think, for a while, that he literally said, I can't make super middle anymore without hurting myself.
Okay. See, I was thinking he was figuring, well, if I win, it's going to be that IBF belt, and I'm not going to be able to do that. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Now I bet now it's pissed. I bet now it's pissed.
You think that? You think now? You don't think now? I don't think it was a robbery, do you?
Now I told you how it was going to win. Like, people tell you, man. People will be pissed about this Chocolatito thing, man. But this is what it is, man.
I thought he was with you about Thai guy having a chance.
Now it wasn't on it, man.
He wasn't having it.
Now it was Chocolatito to be number one. But what I was trying to tell him is that, you know, when you jump too far, this is what happens, man. You can't. He didn't do that well against Cuadras.
Yeah, man.
And this guy beat the shit out of Cuadras. So he's better. He's better than Cuadras. That guy's better than Cuadras.
Yeah, there's like very, very, like once, like I've said it before, once maybe every 1 or 2 generations you get a guy like a Durant that can move up that far.
Coming up.
Yep, like right now Michael Buffer's talking.
Turn up, man. Turn up, Michael. I'm Daniel.
Chavez win the right way. From the Universal Motion Pictures, The Fate of the Furious, in theaters everywhere, April 14th. Tesla Bank, Capital Holding, Hublot, the timepiece of champions, and the International Expo 2017 this summer in Astana, Kazakhstan. This contest sanctioned by the New York State Athletic Commission, interim chairperson Ndidi Massey, executive director Tony Giardina, director of boxing Eric Bentley, also sanctioned by the World Boxing Council, president Mauricio Suleiman, the International Boxing Federation president Darryl Peoples, the World Boxing Association president Gilberto Jesus Mendoza, and the International Boxing Organization president Ed Levine. At ringside, the 3 judges scoring will be Max DeLuca, Don Trella, and Steve Weisfeld.
Good judges.
Inside the ring, in charge of the action at the bell, your referee, Charlie Bitch. And now, the officials are ready. The fighters are in the ring. And they are ready. So for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Buffer can't do the wind-up anymore. That's sad.
Introducing corner with his trainer Andre Rozier, wearing black with gold, official weight 159.8 pounds. He has a professional career consisting of 33 fights, 32 victories, including 29 wins by knockout with only 1 defeat. In his last 12 fights, he has scored 12 consecutive knockouts. From Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York, USA, he is the reigning and defending WBA middleweight champion of the world, Daniel Miracle Man Jacob.
up, Daniel.
It's up as much as I can go.
All right.
6 victories, including 33 wins by knockout, 23 consecutive knockouts to his credit. From Karagan to Kazakhstan, the reigning, defending, undefeated, universally recognized middleweight champion of the world, Gennady Golovkin, a.k.a. Triple G.
Triple G wins in 5.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna find out, bro. We're gonna find out, man. Now, you guys, man.
I think Jacobs has some early success, but I got Golovkin between 7 and 9.
EJ Damas. I told you, EJ Damas. Right here. Told you.
All right, they're knocking down.
All right, EJ, you got points or stoppage then?
I told you, man. He gonna win. He gonna win. Danny Jacobs gonna win wherever we want. He gonna win.
All right, here we go.
That knockdown, Chocolatito was actually hurt from that knockdown, you know, because he sat down on his knee. He was actually hurt from that knockdown. Man. See, but Chocolatito was with his new trainer as well. You know, his old trainer died, didn't it?
Yep.
For the fight as well. Yeah, that factored in, you know.
That's what I mean. I thought we might have had a Leo Santa Cruz situation.
Oh, his dad wasn't in the corner.
Okay, let me see here. Okay, here we go.
Let's go.
Now, so far, like the size advantage that Jacobs wanted to have is not evident.
Daniel. See, Daniel's already setting the agenda. Let's see what it is. That Jacobs is taking his time and he's going to try and drag Triple G into the late round. That's all he's trying to do. Triple G actually and Boney.
Yeah.
And Boney, that right here. That's the agenda right here. Jacobs got the reach advantage and the height advantage. And Triple G, all Triple G wants to do is land a couple of punches and go home. You know what I mean? And go celebrate in the jacuzzi.
Oh.
And that ain't happening tonight. He's gonna be put through something that he never been.
Well, let's just wait and see how it unfolds.
Let's just wait and see, because right now Triple G is the only one dictating the action.
Yeah. Daniel, no. Daniel Jacobs is landing a couple of jabs here.
Yeah.
He's not Daniel Jacobs.
Yeah, and he might landed 2 combinations already. So
Daniel's dying for Triple G. He's all good, Daniel, bro. So good. Listen, it don't matter. Right?
No. I said that. I remember. I said this is the best fight. This is the best matchup that both these guys have had.
Daniel Jacobs had a good body to Triple G already. See?
Yeah, he did. Like I said, I know the hand speed's going to be there. Luckily, not for Jacobs because I'm noticing it. And he's going to give a thumbs out, but I think Golovkin's just going to wear him down in the end.
Jacobs controlling the range early, like I thought.
Triple G with that older hairstyle, like an old dude. He looks old, man. He looks old, bro. Like old, man. This old, stiff as well. Slow. You know what I mean? That robotic style coming forward, yeah? Let's see what happens in it. He ain't no proof. That pair of, what's that guy? What's that guy who beat Danny Jacobs? He ain't one of them.
You mean Pirog?
Pirog, yeah. He's got movement and he's hard to find, but Triple G he comes in straight lines, isn't it? He's easy, bro. You can see him coming straight down. You can counter him as well. But it's just that he's powerful though, so we see. So far, Triple G trying to bully like he normally does. He's getting respect though. Good jab to the stomach by Jacobs. You know what I mean? It's good jab to the stomach, jab faking. Yeah, you don't do too much of them because Triple G will land that skull punch he's got. He's got that skull punch, you know that one. The hype of Triple G is gonna be dispelled in a couple of minutes, in a couple of hours, half an hour here, man. See, Jacobs he's been elusive. He ain't no mongoose. He ain't none of them dudes there who comes in who's been scared. No. You got a different guy coming here, bro. The referee so far.
Jacobs controlling things. Golovkin having a good look.
I got my eye on that referee because that referee, he's a new referee. I don't know why they didn't put no experienced referee in there. I'm kind of concerned about with Steve.
Steve Fitch is he's a good New York referee.
Yeah, well, I've never heard of him, bro, and it bothers me in this big main event that they've got this dude in there. They could have put Smoker in there, man.
I give that to Jacobs. That's Jacobs.
That's a good Jacobs round, like I said. That's a good Jacobs round. Yep. Now the thing is, no, Steve. What Steve Fish mainly works with, they're mainly IBF fights.
Okay.
So
Oh yeah, okay. Okay, all right.
All right, so I mean that was a good fill out round for both of them, but Jacobs got that first round.
yeah.
See? Everybody listen.
Yeah, that's what I'd say. Yeah.
There you go.
Now I'm trying to. Now I want to see though if he's gonna do the same. No, he can't do the same thing like that. What he does with Saddam Ali, like when he went to the corner, like okay, 55%, and then no, like 65%. Okay.
The key is how long is Jacobs going to be able to keep up what he was doing that first round.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Meanwhile, like there's probably like they're already trying to cover up a mouse under his left eye. Let me see something here.
Yeah, Scorsese. However, I wonder where Scorsese disappeared for a minute, man. So anyway, we're in round 2.
Well, I think North Carolina's playing, so that's his priority.
Okay, well, he crazy, man. But I tell you what, we're watching history right here. This is nobody Triple G. Angel Sanchez will tell him see. Angel Sanchez at this point will tell him to go for it. The game plan for Jacob, I'm telling you, is to take your time and just drag him into late rounds and see what Triple G's got.
Jacob's going southpaw. That's interesting.
Yeah, he can keep pot shotting him, and she's tying him up.
That's what I said. You want to be too far out or too close with Golovkin. You don't want him in. Once Golovkin gets control from that mid range, it's over.
You know, Golovkin's not very good inside fighter. He's not a very good inside fighter.
No. He wants mid range. Inside, when he has to pivot, he's too slow. When he slides, shifts and slides to cut the ring. He's very quick.
What'd you say right there? He's slow
Okay. I see what he's trying to do. See, he's turning into southpaw. He's trying to catch him with a left straight. Yep.
Yeah. Now, meanwhile, here's the whole thing in the situation. Looking at it when it comes to Jacobs, if the plan is to take it to deeper waters, you kind of already seen what Triple G looks like in deep waters. So the main point is throw as many angles as you can early, so he can't time it. So like Elijah said, so he can land that straight left.
Let me ask you a question. How many times do you see Golovkin give up early rounds? Someone's doing some movement out there. I can hear it crackling along. How many times do you see Golovkin give up a first round? I ain't never seen him give up no first round.
The first round against Kell Brook was very close.
But this is what I'm trying to say. Against competitive dudes, yeah, this is what I'm saying. Guys, maybe Golovkin wants Jacobs to show his cards and then he's gonna open them up. In any case,
see, this is what I'm just saying. Speaking for myself, I thought this would be what would happen. You know what I mean? I thought Jacobs would have early success exactly like this, maintaining range.
See, the moment Golovkin opened up Jacobs, see, the thing is, yeah, you know what I always say to fighters, yeah, in amateurs as well, when you fight guy, I say, fair off, get the guy's respect. Don't let him think you can roll up in there, man. Put it on him in the first round, let him know this is more things coming if you come in here. And Jacobs is doing that. You see, Golovkin is trying to come in and try to bully Jacobs. Jacobs like, no, you ain't doing that to me, bro. You're gonna meet the jab and you're gonna meet the right hand. See, Golovkin's starting to open up a bit and get more. He's gonna open himself up to more cowards. See, Jacobs is trying to cower him.
Damn, look at little Jacobs' kid, man. Now they got a hat with the hat on.
Yeah, that's EJ style hat, bro. That's right. Yeah, he's his biggest fan, bro.
Well, yeah, like your kids should be your biggest fan.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay. And the bounce is okay. It's not under the eye. It's in the cheek. Okay.
10-9 Jacobs. Yeah.
Yeah. That's Jacobs round.
Yeah, that's a good Jacobs round.
Yeah.
Now,
Miracle Man. Is his face filling up already?
Yeah, like they're trying to keep a mouse underneath his left cheek.
That's the love thing right there. That's what he's bringing, man. Horse power. He got punched like a horse kick.
That's what I was trying to say. I told you that Jacobs will have early success. I think eventually, though, he doesn't have the craft and discipline that Golovkin does, and that will tell.
Well,
second round here either way.
There's 2 rounds in the book.
All right, here we go.
I give the
Okay.
second round to Jacobs just because.
Yeah, like right now. Okay, now Triple G's already not trying to focus to the body
Yeah,
to stop Jesus' movement.
that's right. He's really trying to having a hard problem with his movement.
He's starting to double. He's starting to double that jab up too. Well,
Like you just saw it right there.
If you follow the game plan, as Kell Brook, right? What you do, you don't start early. You see what I'm saying? You make Triple G fight. You make Triple G go into a boxing match. You know what I'm trying to say to you? You just keep it.
Jacobs backed him up there.
Yeah, with the right hand.
And then Golovkin answered with the jab that popped his head back.
Yep.
Well,
see, Golovkin's he wants that mid-range, man. He's trying to wrest control of things from that mid-range.
Oh, that's it, Mr. Doc. Mid-range. That's right.
Yep.
Yeah, Jacobs is doing all right inside. Jacobs doing something. Jacobs looks very strong. You know what?
Better from Golovkin there.
You know, most people come in Triple G. This is what I'm saying. Most people come in and just give up. Jacobs is at least trying to tie him up and give Triple G different looks, man. And if look, it don't matter.
That was a nice right hook. That was a nice right hook from Golovkin.
Yeah, right hook. Yeah, Golovkin. Jacobs got him though. Jacobs backed him up as well. You know what I mean? Jacobs backed him up and put him right back in the center of the ring. See? Jacobs to the center of the ring right here, and look, he's bouncing his head off with a jab. And make sure respect.
Golovkin's starting to take control of the geometry, though.
Yeah. It's becoming more of Golovkin is leading Jacobs in the direction that he wants it.
So far, I'm giving this one to Golovkin. So far.
Nah, man. So Jacobs.
No.
Come on,
EJ. You can't speak with your betting slip right now. You can't speak with the betting slip. Because right now, there was a nice little jab from Golovkin, and that's the thing, though.
By Jacobs, like you man, you have to read the action. I'm lying now. Look what Jacobs doing to the jab.
He's blocking those. EJ, come on, man.
He's blocking. He's really doing it there with that jab. The thing, though, is he's starting to jab, but he's not landing. And then there he goes to Jacobs again, try to tie him up. But that was a good overhand right from Jacobs, but then Golovkin answers back. That's the problem. That's the problem when it comes to Jacobs. He's going to have the hand speed.
See, look who's got the better. See, Golovkin's got he doesn't have the faster feet. He's got the better educated feet, and he's got the better educated jab.
Yep, and that is a Golovkin round.
Yeah, I got 2-1 Jacob. That's 2-1 Jacob.
It's 2-1 Jacob.
You guys are killing the game, man.
EJ, he got bossed all over that ring, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, like I said, you can't talk with the betting slip. You can't talk with the betting slip right now.
Listen, let me tell you something. What you're witnessing is history. Golovkin's breathing hard. Yeah, he's never been in.
EJ, we've all got Jacobs ahead.
Where's Mexico?
We all have Jacobs ahead, and Jacobs is the only one being treated for a mouse.
Let me ask you a question. Where's Mexico?
At 2-1 Jacobs.
Where's Mexican style?
Golovkin did a pretty good job in that round.
I love Mexican style. Where's Mexican style here? I can't see it with the Mexican style. I can't see it.
Wait, no, because he knows if we fight with a boxer, he turns into what he fought with Lemieux. And look what happened to Lemieux.
Look at that in the slow-mo. That's what I told you. He won that round. I think we won that round. Look at that in the slow-mo. You saw yourself. I told you. Golovkin's face. He's never been hit before, man. Don't have to do. Hitting people. Golovkin's a very good on-top fighter, but when you put it on him,
you see how when he slides to the left, he can force Jacobs to move. It's when he gets too close, Jacobs he can tie him up, turn him, etc.
Like right now.
Yeah,
right there. Like Jacobs tried to fake him out there for a little bit, like try to turn him, and then boom.
There it is.
Oh, sugar.
There it is.
2, 3.
He'll last. He'll go.
He'll last. He's not. Yeah, but.
And now I tried to tell you, EJ, it's that mid-range, man.
He tripped over his foot, man. Don't worry about that, man. That's a trip. He's all right, man.
He tripped over that left hook.
Oh, shit.
That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. Like, that's the thing. Jacobs, unfortunately, I've seen it. He's
I just got.
Shit, that jab.
Oh, shit.
He seems
uppercut.
get busted.
And now, I gotta get love to Jacobs there though. He's saying bring it on, but sometimes bringing it on is not good for you.
See, Golovkin's not doing what he did against Brook. Like I said, he's sticking behind that jab.
He's doing what he did against Lemieux. That's what he's doing.
Parry that.
Yeah.
He needs to parry that jab, man.
Well, granted, like he had to do against Lemieux because Lemieux almost killed Curtis Stevens last week. So.
Listen, how many people do you know, that Golovkin is not done and he ain't finished them off? Right now, we're going to...
Hey, if Jacob survives this round, he's going to get a lot of credit from me.
I'm trying to tell you, man. You know what? Golovkin hits people down, they stay down. They don't want to get up. Look at Jacobs. Look what he's doing.
No, because Curtis Stevens got knocked down in the same round, and it lasted till the 8th. And actually, no, the 7th.
So he's breaking his heart, man. But he's standing right in front of him. He's breaking Golovkin's heart here because he's not going nowhere.
No, because remember, also the thing is Triple G saying, I was also telling Jacobs right now, okay, your power can't hurt me, so I'm just going to stand here.
Ooh, good straight right by Jacobs.
Yeah, and
nice uppercut by Golovkin. Oh, the jab.
The jab is right there, and that's what.
Shit.
And
oh shit, man,
this is just once Triple G knows when to hurt you, he's just gonna start taking you apart. That's
he's got once he gets that geometry. See, he's got the geometry all. He's under his control. He's dictating. He's dictating.
Like all like
Oh, nice from Jacobs. Nice from Jacobs.
That was a nice one. Yeah, that was good.
Shit.
I told you, man. I told you.
But it's still it's still a 10-8
round, man.
It's still a 10-8 for Triple G.
10-9 to Golovkin for that, man.
No, it's 10-8.
That's 10-8, bro. That's 10-8.
Oh, yeah. 8 round. Yeah.
So I got 2-2 with what? So Golovkin up by a point.
Yeah, Golovkin's up by a point right now. So, and meanwhile, like I said, they're trying to treat that mouse under the left cheek. Okay, here we go. Was it a slip or was it a knockdown?
Slip. I told you.
Boom.
Right.
No, two straight left hooks. Two straight left hooks.
I told you he tripped over that left hook.
and he tried to tackle. He tried to tackle.
He looked like he kicked him. He looked like he kicked Jacobs in the nuts while he was down.
Well, yeah, because Jacobs tried to freaking take it down with him.
Shit.
Right.
I see.
He didn't hide, though. He didn't hide. In the last part from Messi, slipped over his foot. I'm telling you. Slipped.
It wasn't like this. The doc said, yeah, he slipped over a couple of left hooks.
Why is Angel sitting down? Angel knows what it is. Angel knows what it is. See, Angel knows what time it is. Listen, how many times? Let me ask you a question, yeah? Right?
How many times has a Golovkin opponent got enough on a knockdown and wanted to lose? I'm telling you, Curtis Stevens. He did it in the same round and wound up lasting until the 7th.
Oh shit! Come on, guys. Let's watch this fight, man.
I want to ask a question.
Golovkin behind the jab.
Oh, come on, can I ask my question? What is the longest round?
Nice upper hook. Nice upper hook by Jacobs there.
What is the longest round that Triple G ever done in his career?
Martin. It was Martin Murray.
Martin Murray.
What was that?
11.
All right, that's what I wanted to know. So that's it. Go on, continue.
Oh, that was a vicious body shot.
Nice catch and shoot from Jacobs though too.
Yeah, but
Golovkin. That was a bad.
Wait.
That's like don't tie me up anymore. Let's fucking fight type of thing.
Better from Jacobs this round. I mean, better than last round anyway. It's very close. This is a closer round.
Golovkin's in trouble. I'm telling you, man. He usually finishes people off when he knocks them down. That's it. He ain't doing nothing.
Nah, man. No. This is like the Lemieux fight. He didn't go for the kill against him either.
Lemieux is the Curtis Stevens fight when he knocked Stevens down in the 3rd round and wound up winning in the 7th.
You guys live in a dream. Danny Jacobs is steal from him in the 2nd round. You guys live in a dream, man. You hope people still love you. Get out of here.
Like I said, EJ, you can't speak with the betting slip, EJ.
Ooh, nice.
That's a nice shot from Jacobs.
Jacobs is doing good from the southpaw. Doing good from the southpaw.
He has to at this point because it's a different angle.
Jacobs is backing up the Jacobs. Don't mean it right now, right? Right
Tough
now,
close round. This is a good round. Good round from both of them.
See, Jacobs backing up with jabs, man. Jacobs is touching him up with jabs out here. And you wouldn't even know that the guy got knocked out. Because usually people are scared of Golovkin. You know what I mean? This is Golovkin, the most fake guy in boxing, right? He will knock people down, and Jacobs is standing toe to toe right in front of him and backing him up. That is what's happening right now, Mr.
I don't know about that.
What's happening right now? Golovkin was pushing Jacobs to the ropes. That's what was happening right now.
This is an even, very, very even round to me. On the table. Uppercut by Golovkin. I don't know if he slipped or if he buckled. I can't tell. Left hook. Oh.
Yeah, that might have won it for Triple G. That might have won it for Triple G.
Narrowly. I had that thing level.
10-10. I had it 10-10.
Yeah. I'm not gonna backtrack. I gotta go even.
Yeah.
Which still leaves in your scorecard Triple G up by a point.
Yeah, that's right.
I gave Triple G that round.
Yeah,
that was a close round. That was a close round.
That's a close round.
Swing round.
Okay, we gotta see the slow mo of what happened in the closing seconds. Was he hurt or was Jacobs off balance?
Yeah, the first one is the one I'm really not sure about.
Hey, Triple G's getting tired, Joe. He's getting tired. I'm telling you.
Okay, here we go. Boom.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh shit. Shit.
That's a shot that makes you change, makes you rethink your life decisions.
This is starting to turn into a good fight, man.
Yeah,
well, like I said, this is the best opponent that both guys have faced.
Yes, exactly. Oh, double jab. That double jab, he's starting to get in there with it.
Yeah, and he's now starting to get to the uppercut. Like he landed a nice little uppercut when it was tying up.
He's starting to realize blocking ain't nothing special, man. You know what I mean? That's what's happening right now.
Yo, there you go.
There you go. Left hook straight right by Jacobs. That's nice. The left hook straight right by Jacobs is there.
Charlie bro, let it rip, Charlie bro. Tell him what's happening. Charlie bro, honest man. Come on, Charlie bro. Tell him what's happening. Come on, hey, what's up?
He's switch hitting quite well, bouncing off the ropes now. He's got a bit of confidence.
You see what he's doing here? This is why I want to see that Lara fight. See how he's able to keep turning him? Yes. Laura would be having a field day doing that.
He needs to stop pouring the jab though, and that's it. Put more.
Yeah, but the thing is, if it's against Lara, Lara's not going to engage at all. He's going.
You see, Daniel, there's two ways to look at that. The other way to look at it is he's not going to jump in and be stupid. Well, you know what I mean? He's going to stick to whatever is being given to him.
He can't land his right hand. He let him land the jab.
What do you mean he can't land his right hand?
No, listen, no. He let him land the jab, but what Jacob is doing is making him miss.
EJ, they're treating a mouse under the left cheek of Jacobs. Where did that thing comes from? The right hand.
Breathing at every round, man.
That double jab's there. Nice body shot by Jacobs.
Nice body attack by Jacobs. Nice body attack by Jacobs.
Good job by Golovkin. Good body attack by Jacobs. You know what I'm saying? This is a fight, bro. You have to call it what it is, man. Like what it is, Jacobs is bringing it to him. You wouldn't even think he got knocked down. He's actually.
And there, EJ, you're talking with your betting slip again. It's an even round.
Yeah, man, it's close.
Hey, Daniel, the betting slip. Hey, I took my betting slip against Chocolatito. Look what happened, Daniel. Mr. Daniel, look what happened there. I took my betting slip before that, and I'm doing it again.
And what did I say? I said that was probably going to be correct because that's the guy that Carlos Cuadras ran from.
I told you,
starting to smell up.
I told you, Jacobs is taking deep rounds. He's going to take him deep in the round. That's what their game plan is to take Chocolatito deep into the waters, man. That's what you got to do with it.
Then that means they did not watch the Martin Murray fight.
Martin Murray wasn't trying to win in the fight, bro. He was scared. He was scared. Jacobs is not scared.
10-9 for Jacobs right now.
He's scared.
Oh, nice 1-2 by Jacobs.
Yeah, that's a nice one too. That evens the fight now for Jacobs.
Jacobs.
There you go. Oh.
Yeah, no betting slip here, man. I don't talk no betting slip. I'm telling you what's going on, man.
That backed my guy up. No, that backed my guy up. I'll give that to Jacobs.
Yeah, that's a Jacobs. That's a Jacobs. That's an even fight now. It's an even fight now.
to me now. Talk to me, Mr. Daniel. Talk to me.
Okay.
That's why I think Daniel.
Did I say that Triple G won that round? No, I said Jacobs won the round.
3-3 even, but Golovkin.
Who's getting busted up and who's dictating the geometry of the fight?
Who's getting treated for the mouse under the left cheek?
It's fine. They're not treating him for the mouse.
It's even.
They are right now. Look at that. They're putting the cold compass on him right now.
Look at this corner. He's breathing like a dragon in the corner, like he needs some fire. Look at Golovkin's corner. He looks terrible. His face is turning pink, and he's breathing like a dog.
Nah. All those Eastern European amateurs do that, man.
They do that. That's true. The Kovalev does that. They all do that, unfortunately. I don't know why, but they do it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like they gotta psych themselves out or
they think they're trying to hyperoxygenate their blood. That's all it is.
All the people talking shit. Golovkin, this, that, the other, they're gonna have to eat. And even if Jacobs goes a distance,
no, I don't gotta eat nothing until after around 9. Between 7 and 9.
Golovkin, the myth of Golovkin is getting exposed right here. It's getting exposed, man. That's what's happening right here. Same, pure and simple. It's like a guy playing this number 2 in the
EJ, if you say that though, that takes that you're undercutting Jacobs.
I'm giving it. I'm just trying to say that he's finally faced a guy who's on the same criteria as him, and he's struggling. That's what I'm saying. Look what he's doing to him.
Listen to what you just said. He's on the same level of him. He's supposed to struggle with someone that's on his level.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but that wasn't. Hey, if that's the case, well, look at the betting odds then. Look at the betting odds. They don't tell you that.
No, I don't. No, but don't. I didn't say that was. I said it was about a 60-40 fight.
What happened, Charlie Brown? What's happening to Charlie Brown with the hole?
Oh shit!
Golovkin landed a nice little left hook. That's what happened. I know, right hook. Sorry.
Jacobs' footwork and his accuracy is starting to diminish.
Stances, man. The Miracle Man is switching stances right in front of him.
Nah, he's been doing that all night to good effect.
He's been doing that for the past 3-4 rounds, EJ.
Yeah, but he's giving Golovkin.
He just got clipped by the counter right. Jacobs is getting arm weary. You can tell.
No, he's not, man. He's
starting to throw a couple of arm punches.
What are you talking about?
The arms are getting tired of them. You want mark my words, EJ. The legs are gonna get tired next.
Oh my days! Here we go.
Now if it goes past round, if it gets to round 10, you can bring it all back on me. I'll be right here.
It's game round 10. I'll tell you that for now. I'll tell you that right now. JP's gonna be right there with him.
You could be right, but I gotta stick by my pick.
I tell you what, yeah. I tell you one thing you guys don't know about power punches, yeah. When you got power punches, as the rounds go on, their power decreases. That's
to me, Golovkin's winning this because of technique.
I'll give it to him round. Listen,
EJ, then by all accounts, that's happening to Jacobs too, because Jacobs technically is being built also as a power puncher.
Yeah.
So, that's a nice guy.
Yeah, Chavez snapped his head.
Of course, but this is what I'm saying to you.
He got hit in the back of the head. Yeah, that was a back of the head blow.
That was revenge for the Mike Tyson 1-2 Golovkin gave him.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, he ran the back of it. That's all right. Give me another one.
That's a Triple G round.
Yeah,
that's a Triple G round. Yeah, man.
Give it to him. There you go. The end of the round. Good. Yeah, Jacobs. That's right.
And meanwhile, Golovkin's smiling. That's a bad sign.
It's not a bad sign.
Dude, Kell Brook put more on him in 4 rounds than what he's got on in terms of damage.
That used to never make a Nicaraguan mad. And
now they moved up the mouse upper closer to the eye.
Oh, Daniel. You gotta love Daniel.
No, dude, Daniel's gained a bunch of respect from me already.
Hey, let me tell you, Triple G, right now you're watching Triple G falling apart. He's falling apart in front of our eyes. That's what's happening right now. He's breaking down, bro.
Oh, man.
When EJ gets on that haterade, he's on it. He's on it.
No, he's not drinking it. He has the IV on in his veins.
Yeah,
right now.
I know, man. The only time I've seen it worse is when he talks about Laura.
Nah, Lara's terrible.
Whoa. Who's terrible? Who's terrible?
Lara's terrible.
EJ, no,
Lara's
EJ,
the
wait,
best boxer at 154. I don't know what
no,
you're
no,
talking about.
no, that's what it
No,
is.
no,
EJ,
it's EJ. Don't even try. Don't bother. EJ's not going to come off it.
Let's not change the subject. Let's stick to what's ever.
Okay,
Okay.
Golovkin looks terrible.
Yeah, Golovkin, see? Thank you.
Looks terrible. Absolutely terrible. I can see his punches, and I'm not even.
What are you talking? He's backing his ass up and tagging him straight right.
Okay, now he's trying
No, a
to.
lot of his telegraph.
There's arm weary, man. I'm telling you, Jacobs is arm weary.
No, he's not.
Look at the arm punches. Arm
No,
punches.
that's the thing. He's throwing a few arm punches, and he's trying to right hook with the
67,
But the thing
65
that has,
so far.
the thing
His
that
arm
has,
punches are not. He's still scoring.
Come on, man.
no. Well, no, the thing that luckily that Jacobs showed right now is that defense. He showed that he could maneuver out of those punches.
What are you guys doing? Are you not watching what's going on? Are you not seeing what's going on? He's bashed Golovkin to the head of the body with some wicked
He got a
combinations,
couple
man.
body shots in, and meanwhile, he's got hit straight. He's got his head snapped back about 10
You
times.
guys are giving me joke, you know. You guys are giving me so much joke.
I know.
He's doing to him. He's doing to him. He's taking him into deep waters, and he's going to drown Golovkin.
Oh, there we go. Nice body shot exchange.
That was a combination, yeah. But then again, like I said, if their point is okay, he can't get past this round, then they didn't watch the Martin Murray fight.
See, Jacob. The problem. Telling you, Jacobs is not as sharp, man. He's not as sharp.
Hey, Jacobs arguably winning this round, man. Martin Murray never won.
No, bro.
It's an even round. It's an even round right now.
Evenish. I got to go up a little ahead.
What do you mean it's even round?
It's an even round.
Good combination.
The combinations can win it for Jacobs.
The more clean, effective punches have been from Golovkin, and he's backing him up.
You guys need to stop it. But how many rounds did Martin Murray win? He won like 2 rounds.
11.
He won 11 rounds. Martin Murray won.
No. He asked how many did Martin Murray win.
That's what I asked you. How many rounds did he win?
Dude, Martin Murray is not Daniel Jacobs. What's your point?
I asked you how many rounds did Martin Murray win? He only won 2 rounds.
At most.
But it's won like at least 4 rounds. What are you talking about?
That's fine, but he ain't winning this round.
Yes, too much missing, not effective enough.
Come on, you guys, man. Let's just watch the fight, man. There's 4 rounds left.
It's all in fun. It's all in fun, bro. It's all in fun.
I know.
Left hook by Jacobs. That was nice.
That was nice in the end, yeah.
Thank you.
If I have to score about a 10-10, if I have to say a 10-10 round, that's a 10-10.
Man, it's not a 10-10. Jacobs won the round clearly. What are you guys talking about? No 10.
Is the round over for you guys already?
I gave it to
Dang, I'm like 20 seconds behind.
Yeah.
That's a swing round. That's a swing round. I edged it to Golovkin, but it's a swing round.
That round could have went either
Jacobs
way.
didn't win that round. Yeah, it could have gone either way.
Jacobs won that round.
I went with Golovkin just because I thought, like I said, I thought he was the sharper, more effective.
I gave it to Golovkin. He was sharper.
Like right there, like back of the head. And
see, look at this is what I'm saying, EJ. Look at the punches. They're telegraphed, coming in loopy now. He's getting arm tired.
Ain't the target, though, isn't it?
No, he ain't. Let's see, miss.
What are you talking about, man?
You're looking at I'm watching the replay.
All right,
you guys ever seen that movie Logan with Wolverine when he's with the little girl?
Not yet.
And they give him that green shit and he goes super fast. That's when he get to get to Golovkin.
He's
slow
okay,
here we go, EJ. If it goes past this round, you can talk all the shit you want to me.
Is that Hakeem in there talking shit? Hakeem in there talking that shit. Hakeem.
That's me.
Hey, Hakeem, who's winning the fight, Hakeem? I know you're unbiased. Come, who's winning the fight?
I had to give the Danny Jacobs right now by like a round, maybe. I don't know. I don't find this fight entertaining. I think it's a bad fight, to be honest with you. I mean,
really?
And by all means, Golovkin is not doing enough. I mean,
it's a horrible
he's going to slow the whole fight.
Wow.
Horrible. You guys are crazy.
75.
Y'all are crazy.
I've got Golovkin by 1 point. It's a horrible fight, though, man.
Yeah, the fight is bad. It's terrible.
This is one of the most.
We got one guy who's throwing arm punches, and we got another guy who's barely throwing any punches. I mean, that's a terrible fight.
Anyway, you know what? Anyway, I at least you know that.
Well, what round did you start watching?
I watched from the beginning. I thought Jacobs won the first 3 rounds.
Nah, this is a good
Maybe
fight.
the second. I mean, I
He
put
got
it in the chat.
knocked out his ass. What the fuck are you talking
Sorry,
about?
the second round. The first and second round I gave to Jacobs because I wasn't sure.
Okay, this is a good fight. I can't. Jacob put it on him, and that's a good fight. He's beating to the body.
I wouldn't say that.
You wouldn't say he put him on it when he's hitting gloves and arms and.
That's the thing that he's starting to do the arm punch thing, and that's not good.
That's what I'm saying. Craft tells over time, man. Craft tells over time.
Scoring punches, man. What are you talking about?
But they're not as effective as Golovkin's.
I'm saying these guys are powerful punches. What's Golovkin doing?
All I know is
Clean,
Golovkin
effective
needs like an energy
punching.
boost. He needs an energy drink or something. This dude is doing. He is just like going slow.
Well,
That's how
here's the
Golovkin
thing, like,
always fights like this.
Yeah, but no, he looks
round so
really
far.
slow compared to Jacobs.
that was supposed to.
big
That's the
gun.
advantage that Jacobs had. That's the advantage that Jacobs had was supposed to be speed.
Let's not have unrealistic expectations.
Hey, all I'm asking is a person move a little bit quicker.
All I'm saying is, Golovkin's 34 years old. Like, you can see wear and tear. Jacob is bringing the heat, bro. Like no one else.
Jacobs is not that young though, dog.
See now,
Jacobs
Jacobs' feet aren't being able to keep up now. You see how he almost fell over there?
Jacob's winning this round here. Jacob's winning this round.
He's not winning shit, DJ.
He's not winning this round. Oh,
he's not. Oh,
holy. Oh, okay. Now.
Oh shit.
Almost.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Get him.
Did you see?
Get him out of there.
See the bias? You see the bias right there? You hear it?
No. I want him out of there so I don't have to get to the. Come on, no. God damn it.
Not gonna do shit. Jacob is the miracle man. You understand? He's the miracle man.
That's the miracle man that lost that round, and he lost that round. EJ.
No, EJ. I wanted
to survive that round.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got EJ. Fair enough, EJ. I was. No. I wanted him to finish it because I predicted within 9. That's all that was.
I think Denny Jacobs gets knocked out in the next round.
No, he doesn't, man.
There's something about when it comes to Jacobs now
is
that
just like giving up in his brain.
Dude, his feet are slowing down now, and his arms have been slowing down.
Golovkin is fucked, man.
Knockout.
Doesn't
look like he has a mark on him.
Oh, that uppercut was sweet.
Look at this guy. Oh man, you guys are terrible, man. You hating on my boy Jack Jacobs.
How are we hating?
You're watching the replay, EJ. You're watching the replay.
That was good.
You're acting like we've scored a sweep or something, man.
Man, look at this. Look, you guys are gonna get nuked in the next round.
But EJ, you can't think that Jacobs is winning this fight at all.
I didn't say that. I said Jacobs would. I went round by round. That's what
It's close. It's a very close fight. It's close, but
last round. Hey, Jacobs.
Close but clear would be the term I would use.
Lost 2 rounds before that. That's what I'm scoring. So I'm scoring the rounds, man. Jacobs is scoring right now.
What do you think we're doing?
You guys are just.
I have Triple G up by 2 points.
There you go. That's a fair score. And that's a fair score.
Exactly.
That's an unbiased score, man. I'm with that as well.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Because the thing is, but that's the thing. Unfortunately, the thing with Jacobs,
hands are coming down.
And
What
this
is
is
he
the
whining
part.
about there?
And this is the part where doing the weight thing that he did messes him up. Because if you put on enough
off balance with the right hand,
Jacobs giving that body work, man. What you guys?
He's getting that body work, is what is happening.
No, he's not, man. He's giving that. He's giving that body work.
EJ.
Let me tell you something. Hey, when this goes to the scorecards, when this goes to the scorecards, it look like it's going that way. You're gonna be shocked. I'm telling you.
You see, earlier in the fight with that counter left that Jacobs just tried, he would have at least got on the landing. He's fucking slowed down, man.
Telegraph his punches, man. Telegraph, he's getting old and sloppy. And Jacobs is throwing him straight punches. Martinez would have beat Triple G, you know. Martinez would have beat.
Okay, now EJ's just not that. He's on that major bullshit.
Look. EJ, I love my boy Monadillo, but I ain't crazy.
Jacob's backing him up. What you happening?
No, he's getting his ass back. What round are you watching?
Backing him up with punches. What are you watching?
Jacobs is the one getting backed up.
No, man. Jacobs against the rope. He's beating him with jabs.
Backed up.
Oh, he's hitting him with punches, man. What are you talking about?
Oh.
Come on, man. You can't. What are you seeing there? What are we seeing there? This is terrible. This is the bias here.
I'm not saying Jacobs ain't landing punches, but don't tell me he's the one backing Golovkin up this round. Come on, man.
I heard you, Mr. Doctor. Get him. Finish him off. Get him.
Yeah, because my prediction was round 9 or less. I said between 7 and 9. I was rooting for my pick. That's all.
Oh, okay. But
he was just rooting for his prediction to be right. That's the main thing. But meanwhile, it's Triple G that's dictating where Jacobs is going.
No, Jacobs is doing it by himself, man. Triple J ain't doing shit. He's chasing him around like a robot.
See, look at the arm punches and watch Jacobs' leg footwork too, man.
Jacobs, there you go. Jacobs catch him with a good left hook. Good.
He still lost the round.
Yeah. Jacobs ain't winning, but nah. Well, like I said, he's got. I actually rate Jacobs higher now than I did coming into the fight.
Thank you. This is what I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. Golovkin's face a guy.
Dude, he's spitting out blood like Joe Frazier.
No, EJ.
Tell me
this
he's winning.
was the best. No, this is the best fight that both guys have had. It's supposed to be tough.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. I definitely ain't hearing none of this. This is a terrible fight.
And Sergio Martinez is more entertaining.
No, because Lou DiBella blatantly said, "I will never." No, Lou DiBella blatantly said, "I will never put Sergio Martinez and Golovkin in the same ring because I know he's the heir to the throne."
Look at the replay. Who's winning in the punches in the replay? I told you.
It's easy to tell in the replays. What are you talking about?
Listen, bro. Miracle. Let's say about the Miracle Man. What did I tell you about the Miracle Man? I told you, bro.
I said he's his best opponent by far to date. So of course, Jacobs is going to win rounds.
Oh man, my shit been jumping up. Shit's all frozen up.
That happened to me earlier. I know what you mean.
So I got Golovkin up by a point now.
See? Yeah, there you go. Deep. Elijah's fair, man. He's fair, man. Wait, he ain't doing shit. You know what I mean? It's fair.
Jacobs is getting tired, man.
Yeah, no, so it's Golovkin.
Worn up, bro.
But he's dodging some of the Triple G's punches pretty well. I have to give him credit for that.
Yeah, well,
he's not. The return fire is not what it was.
Yeah, that's true.
You guys are terrible.
That's true.
You guys are terrible.
Golovkin needs to turn it up, man.
No, he don't. He just needs to win.
He does. You're around 11-12, man. You cannot end a fight like this.
I agree with Hakeem there, man. He does need to turn it up.
Need in what sense? He's winning to me.
Like what he means is he needs to take Jacobs out. Like he needs to do it with a flurry of punches.
Do you mean like need for his reputation? I don't think he's losing.
No, I think that when you're in a swing, when the fight where there's a lot of swing rounds,
to win the fight.
Okay, I get what you guys are trying to say.
I'll tell you guys
this fight could be a draw.
If Jacobs win this round, whoever wins the 12th round is gonna win this fight.
No.
Yeah.
I don't think it's.
I gave Golovkin the last round, so I don't have that score.
Yeah, I've had Jacobs has been fading since about round 8.
I'll tell you this: I never want to see a rematch.
What is you? I don't know what you're on, man. This is not a bad
rematch. This is a terrible fight. I'm still.
Each his own, man. Each his own.
Terrible fight. Yeah.
Hakeem does like bloodbath, so.
I can't hear you.
Oh, nice left uppercut.
Can't hear your voice, EJ. It's cutting out.
EJ sounds like Soundwave from Transformers, man.
Oh no! yeah. EJ's doing that. He's doing the auto-tune thing again. Oh, great. Meanwhile, Golovkin is like, "Come on."
Yeah, Golovkin's definitely won this entire round. I mean, I don't think there's anything Jacob can do to get this round back.
Jacobs is
but
just
he
gas,
needs to
dude.
turn it up around 12 to me. He still needs to turn it up. You
Now,
got one
if you want,
round
like I
left.
said, if you want to talk, if you want to talk about reputation or something, I suppose. But I don't think it's a boring fight. I don't see why it's boring.
I mean, when we see the punch stats and you see how little punches
no,
are thrown,
just hang on. Just this is just for fairness sakes. I don't mind anybody else being in the punch stats, but I don't give a fuck about punch stats. They ain't never been accurate to me. And I don't
we're
even
talking about
pay
punches
attention.
thrown. I'm not talking about landed punches. I'm punches
I'm going,
thrown.
but yeah. Well, if you want to talk about punches
it's
thrown,
be boring.
I know, but I don't trust any of their numbers.
It's a boring fight. It's
boring? No, bro.
Horrific fight. It's horrific, man.
I mean, most of the punches in this fight weren't even clean. Most of the punches in this fight were not clean punches.
Because they're both defensively responsible.
Yeah. Nah.
Okay,
I'll tell you why the fight got boring, okay?
Jacobs
Golovkin stalking without throwing any jabs. Golovkin throws more jabs than most boxers in boxing today. He's thrown little to none in this entire fight. How am I
he's killed him with a jab.
If I want to go see a cat chase a mouse, I'll go watch a YouTube video with Tom and Jerry.
Okay. Final round,
there
guys.
Okay. Final round. All right.
Now, no, I know, but I get what Hakeem is saying. Like, it is true. The jab rate of Golovkin, like his normal jab rate, is not there.
Yeah, because Jacobs has gone southpaw. Why would he? So you're not going to jab with him then?
That's not an excuse. You got to do the jab.
No. There's no such thing as an excuse, but there is such a thing as a reason.
A reason. So let me ask you a question. Why do you think Golovkin hasn't knocked out Dan Jacobs in this fight?
Because Danny Jacobs is his fucking best
that's
opponent
not
by far today.
You know why? Because he keeps walking up to him, and all he's doing is waiting for the right hand every single time. Literally, I'm watching this fight, and I'm like, when is Golovkin going to throw the right hand? Because he's not throwing the left jab. So also, I'm saying
I've seen him crack him with all kinds of left jab. Now, if you want to talk about the last 2 or 3 rounds, then I can hear what you're saying. But he was killing him with the jab first half of the fight.
No, first half of the fight, no. First 2 rounds, he threw less jabs than I've ever seen him throw.
No, again, if you had however many thrown, but the point is the jab has been very effective.
I would not say it's been effective. I will not. The only th's been effective is his
every time he touches him with
nature.
Every time he touches him with the jab, Jacob's head goes whoop.
I'm gonna say it like this.
But again. The last 2-3 rounds, the jab has kind of gone away for Golovkin. I'm totally grant you that.
If Danny Jacob is a more sound fighter, I can see him winning this fight. If he was more sound and was a better boxer, you can see him winning this fight.
He's got the tool. I said from the beginning, Jacobs has the tools to win. I didn't think he had the craft or the discipline.
Well, the discipline is showing because he's losing. So, he didn't have discipline.
Yep. Now, the whole thing when it comes to the jab is true. Like, now you can say that it's a product of Jacobs going southpaw. It could be a product of Jacobs being more defensively minded. But when Triple D's reputation is, I throw more jabs than a lot of boxers.
That was not back of the head. Okay, we need to start this back of the head lie. He has not hit back of the head one time this whole night. Golovkin, Dan Jacobs has been calling this headbutting behind the head, and it's not real. It's just not.
Yeah. I see.
Oh no, he's saying Jacobs the one calling it. No, yeah. Okay.
I see.
That I can see.
There you go, Jacob.
Yeah,
Jacobs. If the referee pulls a point for that, he should be fired.
I don't think a point matters at this point, but that's my card. So.
No, but the issue. Okay, that was a wild millimeter punch by Triple G.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man. If
10-9 round for.
I got pretty even. Whoever wins this 12 wins the fight.
I got Golovkin winning this round already.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's done.
Yeah, I give Golovkin I gave Golovkin the last 3 on the spin. Look at Jacobs. Look at Jacobs. I told you, dude is gassed.
Okay, let's see how long it's gonna take for them to pile up the score.
Come up with the cards. Yeah, I was just gonna say the same thing.
Because that's just gonna be telling everything. Because Michael Barford's already in there.
Oh damn!
Hey, turn it up, man. Turn it up.
Danny got lumped up.
one gave Jacobs a chance. I certainly never gave Jacobs a chance. I thought it was going to be.
Why is my Box Nation behind other people's?
I still thought by the middle rounds, Golovkin would have solved the puzzle, got hold of him. And then
Good sportsmanship there by Abel Sanchez.
We all expected.
Good sportsmanship by Golovkin going to Rozier.
So
I enjoyed the fight. In what universe does Jacobs win?
It wasn't like what we were thinking about either.
I thought Jacobs was going to be a walk.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if Jacobs won.
I think Jacobs might have won, you know.
Yeah, I told you. What the fight?
No, you guys.
Some of those- No, wait. Some of those
legitimately
rounds were
won?
10-10.
They're about to announce it. They're about to announce it.
To narrow the gap. It was by a single point to Daniel Jacobs.
And I think the first 2 rounds were close.
Yeah, man. Well, it could be an upset, you know.
Why is they giving each other water? What the hell? I just noticed that. I just saw it on my screen.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like a
It's very odd.
Their other corner right and everything and all that crap.
I've never seen another corner give another fighter water though. I've never seen that.
Glaring moment which you saw in the 4th round. So round after round.
I think Golovkin wins by 1 point because of the knockdown, which I still don't think was a knockdown.
That
I
I
don't
can
know why
see.
Daniel Jacobs even allowed it because I would have been like,
That's the part I can see.
The fight could go either way, but you know, I got Jacobs winning.
I got Jacobs winning as well. Because I had to score a couple of rounds 10-10. Yeah, I got it.
I mean, I have 5 rounds in my head. I'm pretty sure I give Golovkin without a doubt, but a lot of swing.
I got Golovkin by 3
Oh,
points. He won that.
okay, wait up.
Wait a minute.
So you'll know that was a fight there. Maybe home might
Looks
score
like-
a little bit more. They go back to the gym and push the
Anxious wait for the 2 men. The belts are held aloft there. Jacobs thinks he's won it. The voice of Michael Buffer will tell us.
Here at the Mecca of Boxing, Madison Square Garden, New York City, we go to the scorecards. A round of applause for both fighters in this middleweight contest.
God damn it, Buffer, get to the score already.
And Steve Weisfeld at 115, 112. Max Lucas scores at 114 to 113.
No, it's
To the
Golovkin.
winner by unanimous decision. Still undefeated.
As soon as I heard 112, I knew it was Triple G.
Yeah, when he said 115, 114,
But
113,
I mean,
was
that
like,
goes
yep,
to
was a
show,
knockdown.
man, that fight was a close fight.
Yeah, I said I had him only by like 2-3 points, but I thought it was close but clear.
God, that fight was terrible.
That was horrible.
That wasn't a
Come on,
robbery,
guy.
man.
No. We didn't do
That's
box.
that's
sport
EJ
is not
talking with the betting slip.
No, that's fine too. But it's in general, though. I'm not even you guys specifically, but the sport needs to stop it with this. When we have good fights, we need to just fucking appreciate the fact they were good fights. Whether it was Ward Kovalev, this fight, Thurman Porter. Come on. Seriously, dude. Not you guys, but we get too many idiots on both sides, man. Fucking fights up with, it was a robbery and da-da-da-da-da.
It wasn't a robbery.
No, I don't know. I said not you guys. I'm saying not you guys, but there's a lot of people
You know what makes me mad?
that will hear things like that and they will go crazy.
It took him the distance, but I just felt it was a stinker, man. It was.
Thank you.
No, not enjoy them. No. I was talking about robbery. Not if you don't enjoy the fight, no one's going to force you to enjoy the fight.
Yeah, the fight was just terrible. You know, I makes me mad is that I tell my work people at my job, you should watch the fight. It's gonna be a knockout. This fight was terrible. If anyone watched this fight and paid for it, I'd be pretty pissed off right now.
Well, but what did you expect? See, that I didn't expect.
I
that.
expected at least. I expected at least.
Wait. Kellerman's talking to Triple G.
Here we go.
It's all Triple G's fault. This fault is really pointless. Triple G. Simple as that. I'm sorry, and I'm a Triple G fan.
You don't lose fights because you don't lose fights because of false promises.
Thank you, Triple G.
Very clean job. Daniel, I respect. And of course, respect my team. my coach, Abel Sanchez, and all people who support me.
What was he able to do that neutralized you for so much of the fight?
I told you, Max, that Daniel, he's my favorite fighter. I can't destroy him. He's very clean, very good quality. He's a very good fighter.
You said that going into this fight, that you recognized that his size, his speed, his boxing IQ, his punching power was the best you've faced. And what do you think of it now?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. After the second round, after I knocked him down, I was thinking, like, I need boxing, I need decision,
Did you respect him too much? Did you not throw enough punches? We normally see you much more active with your hands.
Max, this is sport. This is boxing. I am a boxer. I'm not a killer. I respect his skin.
Going into the 12th round, on Harold Letterman's card ringside, he had it even. And we thought whoever won the round would win the fight. And we thought
Harold on crack.
You think going into the 12th round that you needed to win it to win the fight?
Max, it's boxing, yeah. I need decision fight. Right now, if you want big show, big drama show, I'm ready to do the big show. Right now, it's my first test for 12th round.
Did you think you needed to win the 12th round to win the fight? Did you think the fight was up for grabs?
Yes.
No, this is boxing. This is boxing. I know.
He's a boxer. What boxer's gonna really say that? Come on now.
Either the guy behind him isn't translating very well, or he doesn't can't put the words together.
I think he's doing some bad translating.
Should he be able to beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. in their upcoming fight? Is that
Who cares?
still your desire to fight Canelo next?
Oh, of course. I'm ready. I'm very hungry.
Told y'all Billy Ho didn't want it.
For this fight, I'm very mad.
Oh, Billy Ho never gonna fight him. That ain't never happening.
Told you it was a close fight. Try to chat shit. Told you.
Nah, Billy.
EJ.
Wait. You're asking for rematch.
No rematch, please. Don't do it. Let other people live. Like.
Hey. You can not like the fight. That's fine. But come on, man.
No, not even a rematch. It's not even worth the rematch.
You don't gotta watch it.
Fight. No, like I'd rather him be freed up to do something else that's more worth it. Like,
okay, you say what? Okay, but I'm just saying. But didn't you say who cares about him fight? Who do you want him to fight?
Right now, I want to fight. You know what? I if Laura moves up, I definitely.
Hey, y'all, let me what Jacob said.
I mean, when you're in the fight, you can't really keep pace with it. But I did feel like I was ahead on the cards, and I felt like I needed the last round just to kind of seal the deal. But this is boxing. Obviously, he's a bigger draw than me, and they want to make that super matchup with him.
Your face says otherwise, Chick.
Damn it, Danny! Don't make up a damn
that shit, Jacob.
Boo!
Talk that shit, Jacob.
Let him finish what he's saying.
Talk that shit, Jacob. Talk that shit, Jacob.
I told you it's rugby. And let me hear what he has to say.
Talk that shit, Jacob.
You were knocked out by a single punch by Puro, who's not considered the puncher Triple G is. You've gotten bigger, stronger, better, smarter since then, and somehow you were able
I want to see a drug test
against that Triple G knockdown.
Well, there is VADA.
They did.
Oh, there was VADA,
man.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. We don't need this, man.
I'm just
Why
saying.
did he do that? Oh my
I'm just
God!
saying.
Why did you do that?
I can't believe he said that shit either, Daniel.
I just said that.
Here's the knockdown.
It was a good shot, and when I went back down, I said, "Oh, this is all that he has." And at times, I stood toe to toe with him to see exactly what the power was like, what everybody was talking about, and it wasn't that bad. I got up, I fought back, and I felt like I wanted to fight.
I'm sure you want a rematch. Do you feel at this moment that you laid it all out tonight, or do you think there is yet a higher level that you can reach in a rematch against Triple G?
I'm just looking forward to the future. I think I've gained a lot of.
That answer is no.
I will graciously pass.
Fan-friendly guy. My style is, it's really good, and I'm looking forward to the future. Like I said before, I really feel like I won this fight, but all I can do is not cry with sour milk and continue to move forward.
You just did that, motherfucker!
Oh my God!
He's full of shit a little bit because
I apologize to any of you guys for giving you guys any shit now after what he just pulled.
What
fuck was that? Exactly.
You could have just
sour graping right there.
Yeah, you could have easily just said, I stood toe-to-toe with Gennady Golovkin. I took his best punches. I feel like I won the fight. I want a rematch. But no, he said it's boxing. They want to make the mega fight with Canelo, so they robbed me. And it's why did you say that?
Jacobs? Talk that shit.
I'm like Danny.
Look at his face. Look at his face. Oh, he looks like an alien.
Jacobs. I'm saying this to Jacobs and all the people. Like I know there's people like in the hangouts that really feel like Jacobs won, and going into it. If Jacobs would have gotten this decision, and it was very close, you could tell by the scorecards it was very close. He would have gotten that fight with Canelo most likely. But now look what you did. You made Triple G look motivated, and now you know Oscar De La Hoya is licking his chops right now not to make it.
Just won that fight anyway, so we
Jacobs just talked himself out of the mix, basically. Daniel's what sounds like you're saying.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
he did because
after what I thought was a good, impressive fucking showing.
It was really just
you're
like
on your own with that one.
No.
Terrible.
No. 12 rounds with fucking Golovkin, and he had it within a couple points. That's not impressive. I'm not talking about your entertainment value. I'm talking about the result. No, I said I'm not talking about fucking entertainment. We're talking about the accomplishment. There's a difference. It's just like if you win like the Giants, that Giants team with Hostetler and O.J. Anderson that won the Super Bowl, boring as fuck. But guess what? They won.
I was born in '89. I didn't see that.
Well, there you go. All right. Well, we're about 20 years difference in age. That's
I wasn't there when
problem.
LT was playing. Okay.
See,
Hakeem,
and I don't mean that in like any negative way. I'm serious. It's just I understand now. Okay.
Actually, no. Actually, I can say like the best equivalent, Hakeem, then the Bucks when they won the championship because their offense was putrid.
Oh yeah, with Sean King.
Yeah, no, it wasn't even Sean King.
No, it wasn't Sean King. You're right. They only got they lost to the Rams. I remember now that controversial. They called it not a catch.
Yeah. Oh God, that. But why did Danny do that?
Yeah, because he won the fight.
Because he was talking that shit.
No, because he don't want to. No, because Danny don't want to get in there with Golovkin again, and he don't want no Canelo. Obviously,
you just talked. Like you made the case that in the meantime, Danny Jacobs versus Canelo because it would have been a good middleweight fight, and you pulled this shit.
Danny Jacobs puts that work on Canelo, knocks his ass out.
Jacobs won that fight, son.
Oh, please not with the robbery stuff.
Yeah,
anything.
No, it wasn't a robbery. No, not by any means. It wasn't no robbery.
If someone wants to say, guys, I only had it 2 or 3 points. So if someone wants to say a draw or even Jacobs by point, I'm not mad at that. Just please, guys. And I'm not talking about you guys specifically. I'm just
Daniel kept coming at me saying I was talking about my payslip. But Harold Lederman had it drawn in the last round, and it was all down to the 12th.
Yeah, that's why I said Harold was on crack.
That shows.
Okay. When I
was hearing, I was being fair. I tried to tell you. I wasn't.
Okay. Let me look. Let me look at what Twitter's saying right now regarding to this fight.
There we go. Yeah.
I thought Jacobs won. I thought Jacobs won to a point, but it wasn't a robbery. Michael saying, I like how classy Jacobs was in defeat and sarcasm.
You can't read that random guys. You have to have names behind it. And what I'm saying is Harold was right. I had it draw, and he came down to the last round. And I'm trying to tell you, I was trying to tell you, guys were giving it to me hardcore, and it showed you that some people I didn't win the fight. That's what I'm saying to you. I didn't win the fight. That's what I'm saying.
That's all well and good. I'm just saying the robbery is a bridge too far.
I don't think so.
I gave Jacobs that fight because of that 12th round.
That's fine. But are you seriously? Are you going to say robbery?
No.
Okay. Thank you.
Absolutely.
That's all I'm saying. Well, you know what I mean? That was a stinker.
That was a stinker. That was a bad performance from Golovkin. That was a horrible performance from Golovkin.
I'm a fan of Arislandi Lara, so I don't expect everybody to have the same taste as me.
I bet you Jacobs is gonna be making.
I'm a huge Arislandi Lara fan, and this fight was boo boo.
Okay, I don't get it.
Boo boo.
I don't get it. Unless you're talking expectations coming in, which is a different conversation.
Well, yeah, everyone has expectations coming to see a fight just naturally as a human instinct, but you know.
Danny talk that shit, Jacobs. Let's go.
See, I expect. See, I made multiple predictions, especially on Facebook. I said Jacobs will have early success. It's going to go at least into the second half. You know what I mean? So I'm not surprised.
Look at this. What? Oh God! Somebody. Why did somebody retweet LL Cool J in my timeline saying robbery?
I told you. That's what it was.
Oh boy!
I told you that's what it was, though. I told you. That's what I tried to tell you. I argue EJ. EJ knows what's best. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Triple no.
I enjoyed the fight. I thought, and I was very impressed. I was very impressed with how competitive Jacobs ended up being.
Good fight. I feel it was a good fight as well.
That's what I thought too. I thought it was a good fight.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, Jacobs gained a lot of respect just by staying in 12 rounds with Golovkin, and he somehow wound up almost turning it all over with that interview.
Yeah, he was in the fight. He was in the fight.
He's Daniel. You see what I'm trying to say? Daniel don't even tell you the truth. The man won the fight, man. Somehow he was putting it on him.
He wasn't.
He did not win. What are you talking about, EJ? I mean,
that is, like I said, that is EJ talking with his betting slip.
You know, listen.
I told you, EJ, you should have cashed out on the Chocolatito and kept it at that.
This is what Gus is saying. All those judges should never judge again. That's how much, yeah.
Okay, then Gus needs to get both his eyes checked. I'm joking, man.
Gus. Well, Gus has never been too high in Golovkin, so I'm not surprised by that.
Oh my days! Look at this. Everyone's not hating.
Is he got the hate? Is he drinking the haterade with EJ?
Well, unfortunately, no. Gus actually doesn't understand mine, but he does. He is with Scorsese when it comes to the Stevenson curse crap.
Oh no! No! You two people have tried to say he's Stevenson's pound for pound.
No, well, I think Gus is just doing it for trolling. Scorsese needs to do it to justify Stevenson not being a man and fighting Kovalev.
I thought he was fighting Badu Jack.
No, he's apparently fighting Shawnee Monahan.
The Irish guy that Joe Smith was supposed to fight?
Yep.
Okay. That kind of seems out of left field. I thought he was fighting that, and I thought Eleider Alvarez just beat fucking Bude to make that happen. What the hell happened there?
No, they had the fight there, and
Alvarez won, right?
Alvarez won, and what wound up happening is Adonis was trying to get a fight with Joe Smith. Now this part is on Smith's promoter. Because it's New York, because Star Boxing is one of the top promotions in Long Island, but they're in Suffolk County. So unfortunately they can't do much big shows, and therefore they can't afford that $1 million insurance bond.
Oh, the New York, we were talking about that earlier, yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they tried to get all the financials in their favor.
Of course.
But that's on the promoter's fault. So obviously now Stevenson said no, and he was going to say no because they wanted to fight in Canada, obviously, because Yvonne Michelle does the business in the United States, and now that they picked Monahan, because Monahan's no longer with Top Rank, he's with DeBella, so therefore he's now with PBC. It's easier fight to make.
Then Alvarez? I still don't get that. Why is he skipping Alvarez?
Because apparently the WBC gave him one more voluntary.
Oh. Good old WBC.
Because technically Alvarez has been the mandatory for a while, and they decided to do this Butte crap.
That's I thought because originally the Chilemba, wasn't it him and Chilemba? I want to say.
Yeah.
I thought that was that. Yeah, you're right. That was eliminator originally.
Yeah. So like the Joe Smith fight, I can get.
Here comes Scorsese.
Well, I haven't been listening, but I just heard Joe Smith's name. I was just coming to talk about Triple G.
Who won, Scorsese? Who won?
Daniel Jacobs looked in control to me. Triple G, he didn't fight great at all. He was headhunting. If you just want a quick answer, I didn't score the fight, but I thought Daniel Jacobs was in control. I thought Daniel was in control.
You won the fight, man. You won the fight.
I thought Golovkin by a couple of points, but I thought I was happy to see it, frankly.
Daniel and Mr. Doc were cheering Daniel Jacobs' demise.
I wasn't cheering at all. He wasn't.
Yeah, and let me for the record, I cheered one time in the 9th round because my prediction was Golovkin within 9, and he had him on the hook. That's all it was.
Who Charlie Brown have won? I see Charlie Brown.
Yeah, who'd you have, Charlie Brown?
I had a draw, man.
You had a draw? Okay.
I had a draw. He won the last 2 rounds. I thought he'd have, because there were some rounds I had to restore because they were even.
There were a lot of close. There were quite a few swing rounds. There were a fair few swing rounds.
I just feel like if they come out in the first round, nobody went around, put 10-10 on the paper and go on. You know, I can't give a guy credit for not winning something.
I'm the same way, Scorsese. I stick by my even rounds. If it's even, it's even.
But that 12th, I felt like those 12th. I felt like damn near every round Jacob did come out, looked like he was going to get beat, and just come back and take a round. Golovkin didn't fight 3 rounds of the fight. He didn't change up his game plan. He was a one-trick pony all night. What it looked like to me.
See, I don't know. I thought it was very tactical. Golovkin didn't come just boring in like he did against Kell Brook. I thought Jacobs was more disciplined than I shouldn't say that. He was disciplined. He was able to stay disciplined longer than I thought he would.
His legs got tired about the.
Hey, thank you. Didn't he? Yeah, he got arm weary and leg weary about the last 3 rounds, didn't he?
Nah, I would say about 7 or 8. They were.
Okay,
he was doing a lot of that switching. When he was switching a lot,
the switching was working. He was doing good with the switches. I thought he did well with the switches.
Back leg, to me, that meant his back leg was getting tired, and he wanted to change up and give that one a rest. But he came out, he was flat-footed, but shit, he was better there. It was like if as long as he took the uppercut away, he was better than Golovkin. He was quicker.
That's what I was saying from the beginning. I thought Jacobs would do well early because he's probably the more gifted, but Golovkin's got the better craft.
If Golovkin hadn't learned all these bum-beating tactics and actually fought some people he had to adjust against, he might have had the better craft. But tonight, when Danny fought bums, they always made him fight a different way. He wasn't good enough to blow them out in one way. Golovkin
when I say craft, what I mean is that's why he didn't gas the way that Jacobs did. Jacobs is, he's got the naturally faster hands and feet, but Golovkin's jab is slower, but it's, he's got more experience and knowing how, you know what I mean? He knows what more is. He's got better technique. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for.
That's possible. I thought Golovkin could have done way more, should have done way more. He was head hunting too much for me, man. He's getting that body work. He was getting hit with, hooks and shit. I'm like, yo, man, He's not winning this fight. I had the Box Nation feed. Box Nation had Danny Jacobs up like 2 or 3 rounds, I think.
They had Jacobs by a point.
Yeah, they had Jacobs by a point.
Okay. All right. Damn.
Apparently, it's showing Danny Jacobs versus Ishe Smith in 2009.
How much did he weigh in the ring? Because I know he tried to cheat Golovkin earlier.
Yeah, he came in like around 180, 181.
Did they show? They showed it, or
No, they Jacobs' team blatantly said we're coming in at 181.
oh yeah, that he's probably about 10 pounds heavier. That that helped him in some of those tie-ups and probably some of his punch resistance. So, I mean, I think it's fucked up that they done that to him because Golovkin should have been able to rehydrate as high as he wanted. But with that aside, Jacobs won the fight.
Thank you.
I think Golovkin won, but Jacobs gained a lot of respect from me.
Like, he gained a good amount of respect in the ring, and he managed to almost lose it with that interview.
Oh yeah, what's that about?
Looking at good stuff.
That's it, Jacobs.
talk about, okay, yeah, you just talked yourself out of a Canelo fight.
Yeah,
he talked himself out of like you said, he talked himself out of the whole middleweight title mix for whoever knows how long.
That's fighting too.
The way he moved in there tonight, they wasn't putting him in there with Canelo. No way. There's no way. He moved too good. He's too long.
But Canelo targets the body a lot more. Scorsese.
Yeah, and Scorsese, he's not. To me, he does not have. This goes back to the technique thing. When you don't have as good a technique, that's why you get tired. He's not like Lara. Lara's technique to me is
Canelo is not a big puncher as Golovkin either. Where Jacobs feel like he can't get hit once. Jacobs is a good body puncher himself. He's a good inside fighter. He can flurry throw threes out there.
No, but he's not gonna. I'm just saying he's not gonna be able to do like what Lara did and outbox him all night. He just doesn't have the technique.
No, that he does.
He'll gas. He'll gas like Daniel was saying and get hit to the body.
Yo, Daniel, read the chat. Bro.
All right. Let me look here. Okay, Triple G won, but there has to be an immediate rematch from Toby Bigard. He won by 1 point. Jacobs looked like a light heavyweight. I still want the Canelo fight after Triple G's old. Then do the rematch after. And then I see, you do know that Canelo also turned down Jacobs. Like, actually, Canelo went after Saunders. If Chavez Jr. would have said no, this fight that was happening on May 6th would have been Canelo versus Billy Joe Saunders.
Wait, read in the comments, bro.
Yeah.
All right, let me just see here. Chris M. saying Canelo's much younger than Golovkin because of the Julio Cesar Jr.'s fight. Samir Umujic, Golovkin won the fight clearly, no doubt about it. Let me go up a little more. Anthony Mancilla proves that the weight class, not Triple G's weight class. He kind of won the fight. Chris M. Whatever Canelo Alvarez proves how good he is after he destroys Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. All about boxing. How intelligent the conversation now after the casual fans left. Somebody in Russian. Anthony Mancilla, yeah, you cannot compare Jacobs and Canelo, especially since Canelo isn't even fighting in the same weight class. So technically, Jacobs wasn't doing the same either tonight.
I think Jacobs would beat Canelo. I think he could stay out of range.
I think he could beat
shoot
him.
long shots, and if he gets close to him, he could be just as effective. Like, he's not going to be wearing as much as Canelo's power as he was at Triple G. And hell, he just proved this that he could take some punches. I really think he's going to be way more confident in his chin after this fight.
The way he got that, he got, what was it? Second round he got dropped?
No, yeah. The fourth round.
Fourth round. After the way he got up and not only got up, but not only survived, but came back and won rounds after that. Like I said, that's where I gained bad respect for Jacobs. I mean, I rated him before, but even more so, like I said, in defeat. Chocolatito gained some respect in defeat tonight too for me.
Chocolatito got beat up on, man. He needed.
No, I know, but I'm just saying his willingness to. I mean, the fact that the punches he took without and didn't get taken out of there, and he wasn't, and the fact he just wouldn't have it. He kept, trying.
I just don't think guys that small are supposed to take that much punishment, bro. Like, I really don't.
No, yeah, he got his beat the fuck up. I'm just saying I have to respect the guy. You know what I mean? That was a brave fucking effort. Sorry.
Yeah, okay, EJ, Charlie, who the hell is this fat guy that they apparently picked off the street in Box Nation to talk this fight?
Why?
There's apparently a guy in Box Nation who looks like he just got picked up in a Walmart.
Steve Bucks.
No, some next guy. Some next guy.
Fat guy with the moustache. Fat guy with the moustache.
Some fat guy just looks a bit drunk.
I'm not listening to them. Like, I'm not listening to them. Like, to be fair, like the chat rubbish.
Yeah, I don't. That's what I said to these guys earlier when he was sleeping. I said, no, I can't stand Box Nation because of Steve Bucks, man.
Yeah, our conversation is more intelligent than what they're putting out there. So, Daniel, continue. You guys continue the high level conversation in the comment section.
Okay. Let's see. Anthony Masilla, how did Golovkin avoid him if Alvarez gave him his belt instead of defended? Because I'm going backwards on it because they're having a conversation with it. Canelo much faster with his hands and feet. Canelo kind of has lead feet. He kind of does.
Faster than who? Faster feet than who?
Absolutely slow, man.
No,
slow.
Who they talking about, Daniel?
Canelo's too slow, man.
I think they're talking about having faster feet than Triple G.
I would hope so because he ain't faster than Jacobs. Yeah, exactly. That's not setting the limbo bar very low, is it?
Yeah, because I'm looking at this conversation. Let's see. Okay, what do you mean not even? He should have defended his belt against Golovkin to prove that instead of just hand it over, like he did. Whether you believe Canelo can beat Triple G or not is not up to debate, but to say he didn't avoid Triple G.
He did avoid Triple G. He did, man. He did.
The thing is,
whenever you give up a title by not facing the guy,
you can have that argument. Like I said, that one is an argument that you can have, and it's a valid one. It's a really, really valid one. The thing I think that Golden Boy we even try to push back in is that they're going to pull the Floyd shit that we're the A side, so you cannot dictate terms to us. Because apparently they wanted the split to be 70-30 for Canelo, and Triple G was asking for 60-40.
But that's fucked up though, because
you mean the 60-40 split that fucking Loeffler never wants to give anybody except fucking bums?
Pretty much. And apparently K2 was willing to just not negotiate in bad faith and just take it all the way to purse bid.
Yeah.
And therefore, Golden Boy just pretty much said, you know what? Don't play these games. Here, have your trinket.
Yeah, I'm a big Golovkin fan, but I cannot stand.
Who won that fight?
I know you're a big Golovkin fan, Mr.
Who won the fight? I had Triple G winning, but it was a very close fight. It was a very close fight, but I thought
I had Jacob pulling it off. Oh my God, he did the unthinkable. I'm so glad the way he did.
Yeah, he lasted in there. He lasted in there, he lasted.
No, and he was doing great. He was catching Triple G with uppercuts.
He did really good.
Yeah.
Miguel, Jacobs won the fight, man. Miguel's right. Jacobs won the fight, Miguel. That's it. Miguel, tell us.
Yeah, I think he came back and won that fight.
I got a question.
It's my hang up.
I just had a question.
There was time that fucking Triple G wasn't even throwing shots.
Let me hear Miguel. Go on, Miguel. Tell us. Go on, Miguel. Keep going. Go ahead.
I think he won the 12 rounds clearly. I think he won that fight. It was a close fight all the way to 11 rounds.
Like I said,
I just saw something that said Triple G weighed 170.
There was times that Triple G wasn't even throwing shots at him. You know what these fights just prove? This fight just proves that Canelo will beat Triple G with their fight in September. I'm telling you.
Let me answer Scorsese first. Let me answer Scorsese first. Yeah, he came in at 170, the mandated maximum he could do under IBF rules.
So Jacob said he was one. Okay, yeah, I'm tripping. I'm tripping.
Yeah,
that's still a 10-pound weight advantage for Jacobs that he cheated on.
Yeah.
They knew that already. He wasn't cheating. He made
it to me.
No. The thing about it,
to me, it is cheating because he knew they put it in the contract.
If it's a rule and you break it,
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
They didn't say no.
Well, look. If Triple G went to the weigh-in, if Triple G went to the IBF second day weigh-in, and he was over 170, he would have got stripped of his belt. Jacobs had nothing to lose. You know, so it's like he can't. After you put in the contract that you're fighting for the IBF, you gotta obey that.
Hey, you got to see one thing, bro. This fight's more than a belt. This fight more than a belt. If he would have beat Triple G, which in my opinion, I think he won the fight. If he would have won this fight, the fight would have been more important than that belt. You know that. That win would have been way more important.
You had Jacobs winning, and that's fair. I respect that. Do you feel it was a robbery though?
No, I think it was a very close fight. Could win either way, but I think the Jacobs pull it off.
Cool.
There you go. Thank you.
Cool. Thank you. Mad respect there, man.
I think he pulled it off on the monster they created.
Yeah,
HBO created this monster.
That's fine.
That's fine.
That's way cool, dude. That's total respect. Total respect.
Yeah, but that's the whole thing, and that's the whole thing that you're going to see in the whole area. You saw Triple G knock down the peg. You saw Jacobs living up to the hype of being the number 2, number 3 guy in the division, and it was a close. Yeah, it wasn't the slugfest we all thought it was going to be, but it was a close fight. And it did show a little bit, though, that Golovkin his age may be catching up with him, because there were periods in time where he could have thrown some shots, and he just didn't.
Yeah, and well, I think also, and Jacobs, to me, like I said, he over-delivered. He went beyond, you know what I mean, my any expectations I had, and I was giving him more credit than a lot of people.
No, I know people that thought Jacobs was going to get Tyson.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, but luckily, like I said, it proved that you need to have an overall game to beat Golovkin. And to me, the ultimate mistake was doing that, pulling that extra weight, because not only did you took yourself out of one of the belts, you also came in probably a little bit slower than you wanted to be, and you're going to came out more tired in the end. He won the
fight, man. It doesn't know that stuff. He won the fight. That's rubbish.
Triple G won the fight.
No. I think EJ. Oh no.
Yo.
Okay, here we go. Nail's turn.
Now.
Yo, what's up?
What did I tell you, Nata? About Chocolatito? What did I tell you?
What?
Man?
What? That he get robbed?
Wait, he got robbed? What do you mean he got robbed?
The
Thai guy won, man.
The Thai guy won. Did you see Chocolatito's face?
From headbutt.
Everyone had to
I'll fly down to Florida, and headbutt you 100 times, and you'll be bleeding too.
his hat wouldn't fit on his head afterwards.
Now, everyone had this.
Fuck that. Hey, if Cuadras can't get a decision over him for busting his face up with his fists, how the fuck is Srisaket gonna get a decision over him for a fucking head clashing him into bleeding out of his fucking eye and his head?
They both got warned. What?
Well, there was that knockdown.
But I'm not trying to completely take everything away from Srisaket, because Srisaket's a savage, and I was telling people that he was before this fight.
Yeah, he won the fight.
He's fired up. He's fired up.
He was. That was a great fight. But no, Roman got robbed. Danny got robbed. 2 robberies.
Oh my God, no. Now Danny got robbed, right?
Yeah, of course he got robbed. He schooled Triple G.
Oh my Lord.
No. 8 rounds before.
Am I talking my pay slip now? Am I talking my thingy slip? See? Go on now to tell Daniel and Mr. Doc, what? Tell exactly how you score it.
Yeah, explain. Let's hear it.
I had 8 rounds to 4 for Roman Gonzalez, 8 rounds to 4 for Daniel Jacobs. Then with Roman Gonzalez and Srisaket, you got the knockdown, so that's a point for Srisaket, but that's evened out by the point taken away from him for leading with his head a million times. You probably should have got 2 of them taken. Not to mention, you know, him hitting, you know, and then what do you call it? Jacobs with Golovkin. Golovkin got the extra point, of course, for the knockdown. So it was 115 to 112 for Daniel Jacobs. But even Harold Letterman had it even going into that last round, and Daniel Jacobs did not lose that last round. Daniel Jacobs did not lose that last round.
The same Harold Letterman I routinely hear everybody fucking say is on crack.
I told you that.
But that's what I'm saying. Harold Letterman drinks the HBO hype juice. So if he's got it that close, then Jacobs is winning the fight.
Okay, won the fight. But hey, no. Here's the thing. I thought it was close. I had it by a couple points. I don't mind
Doc, you've been drinking, ain't you?
No. Always. I'm Irish. But when you go to robbery, I gotta draw the line. I can't ride with that. I can't ride with robbery. I can't ride with robbery.
Well, however you want to tell it, I feel like the wrong man won in both fights. But that's not completely to take away from Srisaket and Triple G. They both fought great fights. I thought those are two of the fights of the year right there. So, I mean, if they're fights of the year, they are competitive fights. But I simply feel that the wrong man won in each of them.
Well, there's not me, but there's a couple other people that said that the Golovkin fight was boring and terrible, which I thought was like, what?
I mean, it was tense. It was moderate action. It was moderate pacing, but it was tense all the way through.
Tactical.
Because you didn't know. You didn't know if Golovkin was about to hurt Jacobs. He stunned him a couple of times. You didn't know if Jacobs was about to drop Golovkin, because Golovkin got stunned a couple of times. So,
but
to me,
but you're not saying it was boring. But you're not saying it's boring, though. Hakeem called it boring.
Yeah, Hakeem was getting out of it, man. Hakeem got out of it, bro. I mean,
yeah, Hakeem's tripping, man. Hakeem's tripping. He's calling it boring. And Hakeem's the Arislandi Lara fight. Usually, you fight a fan. You should know better than me calling it boring, Hakeem. I'll get on you about that another time, though.
That's fine. See, I'm a Lara fan. I was like, what?
Like Lara fights just like that, except he throws even less power punches than Jacobs did. Daniel was at least throwing something with authority. He was throwing with authority, and then he was getting up in Golovkin's grill like, "Fuck you gonna do? This is my house."
Oh man,
no?
but
Daniel Jacobs was pulling the Radio Raheem, running all up on the block with the boombox, turning it up. That's what he did.
I thought it was the fight was up there for anyone until about the last 2 or 3 rounds, and I thought Jacobs gassed down the stretch.
Yeah, because to me, like, he was throwing more arm punches there, and his legs were starting to give out. Like, look at the way that he.
I do think he could have put the nail on the coffin better. So I did feel like he was letting the rounds be too close, and he was allowing it to be scored for Golovkin if somebody was so inclined. But I didn't necessarily think that Golovkin deserved to actually win the rounds.
Now, the thing that probably was telling, like, when we saw it at the last bell, you saw pretty much Jacobs drop on the ropes from the exhaustion. Meanwhile, Triple G was doing his standard, like, little hand fist reaction after being picked up by Abel. But
yeah, well, I mean, even still though, I mean, Golovkin was winded in several of those rounds too. I saw him sucking wind like
let's not get it twisted. I first of all, I was one of the people giving Jacobs credit coming in. I thought he was going to have early success, and he still way exceeded my expectations. Even though I think Golovkin won, I gained a whole bunch more respect for Jacobs after that fight.
Yeah, that was a good respect, and then that interview. I'm like, okay.
The interview comments were a bit unfortunate, I thought.
No, well, it's you build the bridge, you've built the bridge, and then you napalmed it.
Napalm.
You literally, I built a nice bridge. It's nice, it's sturdy, it's wood. It can take a lot of weights. Okay, let me pick up a flamethrower and just destroy it now. I'm not even gonna admire my work. Oh, man.
I guess he could get a fight with Billy Joe Saunders, maybe.
No, because, well, first of all, like, WBO doesn't want Saunders as their champion anymore after that bullshit that he put Kazakov off. And and technically, the way they maneuvered it, Billy Joe Saunders either has to face Canelo or Cruz, because they're both somehow his mandatory.
Yeah, because Tercidi's got he's been the mandatory, quote unquote, man. He's had that. I call them the mandatory belts. You know what I mean?
Yep.
He's had that since he beat Antoine Douglas.
He had that, and then Golden Boy petitioned to have Canelo marked as another mandatory for Saunders because everybody knew that he was going to drop the 154 belt.
Yeah. Okay, so what you're saying is it's more likely Canelo will get Saunders than Jacobs would.
Yeah, actually, it's one of the interesting things because they were still negotiating Triple G Canelo while this is going on, and one of the sticking points that Golden Boy had was you cannot fight in July because the rumor mill was that Triple G is gonna completely unify the division by Billy Joe Saunders. And this is the part where you kind of knew the rumor was bullshit in Kazakhstan.
Oh yeah, that ain't happening, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's no. They don't have like some kind, the equivalent of oh crap. What's that place called in China where they have the top ranked cards with all the casinos? Yeah, Macau. There's no Kazakhstani Macau. Or equivalent thereof, at least not that I know of.
Yeah, that's why. Supposedly, Bill Joe Saunders was supposed to be in the crowd today, and this was supposed to be when they made the announcement.
I sure didn't see him.
Yeah, but that's when I kept saying, like, okay, Golden Boy won that part of the negotiations.
Ah, I got you now. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, to what you were saying, Danny Jacobs might have just talked himself out of the dang middleweight title picture entirely.
Danny Jacobs is good. That's right.
Well, he can maneuver somehow, some way into the Saunders situation, or he may be able to get a fight with Andy Lee where they're saying, like, okay, now the new, or fight Curside, and
he won that last
trying to get the mandatory.
He just beat Triple G, so he can do what he wants, man. He can talk what he wants.
He didn't beat Triple G.
The scoreboard, EJ. Scoreboard.
Listen, did you hear what Nao said? See,
Nyota said he thought card that Jacobs won, but it wasn't a robbery. Scoreboard, EJ. You got to understand the concept of scoreboard. It don't matter.
EJ, Nata scored the fight 8-4 for Chocolatito. I love it.
I like that. You see the Chocolatito one? I know Nato's going to go on that one. Yeah, that's why I left. The Triple G one is all I cared about, bro. That's all I cared about. You know, that's it. That's all I cared about. I love Nata. You're my boy, man. You guys try to make me like I was insane or something. Like I was losing the plot. Now I'm happy now. Somewhat. I told you, bro. Like I thought.
No. It's like I said. I respect you scoring it for Jacobs. That's fine. Just don't go. I can't go with robbery. Robbery's going too far. Robbery's going way too far.
Nah, you got robbed.
Oh my God.
You got robbed. And then at the end of the day, yeah, every match, it's not worth it because the guy won. So it's all about him moving on, and that's it.
But that's what we're talking about, EJ. What is he moving on to? That's why I say maybe he could fight Curside and try to get the mandatory for Billy Holson.
You know what I can tell you? You go through the YTBC right now. See all the videos of people there.
Do you think for a second I give two shits what
Hey, Triple G's getting this.
Whoa. EJ, I'm gonna be blunt for a minute. Is it what part of the YTBC that just hates white people?
Come on, man. I don't hate white people. I'm part of the white people.
No. I know you don't, but there's a good segment of the YTBC that just doesn't like white fighters.
No. Listen, now it's not white. What I'm saying to you is that.
No. What it is there's a whole.
Can I finish what I'm saying? Oh
yeah. Sorry, EJ. Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is this, yeah. Go down the YTBC, go down and listen to everyone's diversity. Not just black people, everyone else's videos, yeah, and you can hear other people's diversity of their opinions. And a lot of people's opinions is tallying up to mine. That's what I'm saying, man. What I'm saying. Yeah,
a lot of they're saying that Jacobs won. Like I said, that's fine. I can
understand it's a robbery. It's a robbery as well.
No, that's the part. That's the part where he goes so far. It was a close fight.
I don't think he's getting too far. Harold Letterman had a draw.
How? Okay, hang on, EJ. If it's a draw, go. And then this is not just directed at you. I'm frustrated with like a bunch of idiot fans that have nothing to do with us on both sides of this shit. Okay, if it's an even fight going into the 12th, if either guy wins, how the fuck is it a robbery?
Yeah, because the wrong guy won, so that's a robbery.
No. Explain to me. It's an even. If it's an even fight,
if Golovkin's a point ahead going into round 11, right? Then what's his name? Danny Jacobs wins the 12th round. Then it's a draw, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
And that's what happened.
No. My point is no. My point is if it's a 1 point. No. I got it. Let me finish my point now. That's fine. So if it's a 1 point fight going into the 12th, or it's an even fight going into the 12th, how can either guy winning be a fucking robbery? It's a 1 point or 2 point fight. How is that a robbery? How?
I don't know about that.
It can't be.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I don't know about that.
Thank you. That's all that I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
That's a hard part.
You know why it's robbery?
I get you.
All right, EJ, explain it to me, EJ. I'm listening.
I tell you, because the fight wasn't close in the first place. Jacob won by a mile.
Okay.
That's what happened, man.
Fair enough.
I'm watching it now. I'm putting in the chat, yeah?
I enjoy. I hope you know this. Like I said, EJ, this is all in fun. You know that, right? Yep. It's all good, man.
The cops are coming after us already.
Oh shit! Yeah. They're on
it. Miguel came over here, said Danny Jacobs won. Nauta came over here. Everyone's different backgrounds, yeah? Over and said that Danny Jacobs won. That's two.
What did Daniel say?
Huh?
What did Daniel say?
No. Miguel came over.
No. Well, the thing is, no. Miguel and Nauta said that Jacobs won, but they didn't say it was a robbery.
Yes.
No, exactly. No. They know it's a robbery. But they just let
No, and that's the thing that Jacobs burned a bridge. Like he lit it. No, Jacobs built a nice little bridge. You were getting new fans. You were building business relationships, and then suddenly you started to make half the damn thing.
It was funny, Daniel. And you were trying to say Danny Jacobs for an arm punch. He's not even in the bout, and now you're changing your tune. I tried to tell you.
No, I'm not changing my tune. I'm not changing my tune. How am I changing my tune when I said that?
You guys were listening to Jacobs, yeah? You need to listen to the replay. You need to listen to it. When you guys were giving it Jacobs, I was telling you, what are you guys looking at? Can't you see he's winning the round? You go, no, he's not. He's
and look at the rest he was doing it on. Look at the rest he was doing it on. The 8th or 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th round, where he was throwing nothing but arm punches, and his legs were starting to give out.
Arm punches. Where's arm punches? He's swinging punches. Look, YouTube is trying to tell me about. I'm talking through my page slip, but many people saw the same way I saw. So what now?
No. That's what did I say? I said I got no problem if you scored it for Jacobs, if you had it a draw, or if you had it like Golovkin for me, like for Golovkin, like I did. It's when people. Hey, well, the only thing I take issue with is people saying robbery.
No, listen. When I scored it for Jacob winning the fight, you guys went at me. It's on the thing, you know. I didn't say.
I'm a Golovkin. Of course, I'm gonna get on.
Actually. EJ, you just admitted you probably had Jacobs winning 9 rounds to 3. So.
No, I didn't say that. I said he won by a landslide. That's what I said. I didn't say the rounds. I didn't say how many rounds. I didn't say that, Daniel. So I'll try it. Don't worry.
But that's the argument, though. You're saying you had a lot of landslide when it was actually a close fight.
You don't know, dude. I didn't tell you my scorecard. While I was saying it, I was saying he won the round. You guys never asked me, EJ, how much rounds do you have winning? But I never told none of you. All I said is Daniel Jacobs winning the fight. And when it came down to it, you guys are like, what do you mean he's winning the fight? EJ, what are you smoking? You guys were getting at me. EJ, you took it for your pay slip, blah, blah. Now you change your tune.
No. Changing the tune is saying that Jacobs won the fight. Jacobs didn't win the fight.
I now tell you point blank, yeah? It's a robbery. I'm telling you, mate. I'll tell you, it's a robbery. And you know what? When you sit back and watch it tomorrow, or whenever you watch it again, you'll see the same and you'll come back to agree with me. I'm telling you.
Dude, I'm rewatching it right now, and I'm watching the rounds, and I still see Jacobs throwing arm punches in the late rounds.
EJ, you're acting like we didn't give Jacobs any rounds.
Daniel and Mr. Doc, you watched it with blinders. I heard Mr. Doc. Get him.
Now, round in round, I said that in round 9.
When I heard that, the bias.
Oh my God! I told you my prediction was I want it within round 9. I had already told you. I said, EJ, if it goes past 9, you get to talk shit.
And he did. No, and he rightfully did.
Now, when you go back and listen, you guys are giving me a hard time when I told you Jacobs won, and now you guys.
Well, yes, of course we were kind of giving you a hard time because Golovkin was ahead to me.
You guys are going like I was biased. I wasn't biased. I was trying to tell you I'm scoring the fight evenly.
No. He said you were biased towards your betting slip.
Daniel was doing it on me. So he just took it for his pay slip.
The betting slip. Yeah, the betting slip. Come on, man. That ain't harsh. That's not harsh.
That's not harsh. That's you putting weight on an investment because you made an investment.
No, but Daniel,
you want to see your investment go through.
I know you bet on fights from. I was so 100% sure that this was going to happen, and it looked like it happened to me. It happened. And
he had a chance, EJ. He had a chance. It was a good fight.
No, happened. Many people watching the fight saw the same thing. So, boy, I guess I wasn't far off.
A lot of people thought Kovalev won. You don't see me backing off of that.
Oh God, no.
He didn't win that fight. He didn't win that fight.
He didn't win that fight. No.
He didn't win that fight. See?
What? We agree. We all agree about that. I had Ward winning too.
Yeah.
But you need to agree about the robbery and let that sink in. That's what I'm saying. Let that sink in.
No, but here's the thing. That's the other. No way. I did. I was pissed off about that Ward Kovalev thing. That wasn't a fucking robbery either. It was a close fight.
There's some good videos of the YTBC, bro. I watch it. Sit back and listen to everyone's opinion, and I'll tell you what, you have an overall opinion of your opinion and everyone else's opinion. Like I know, work with Triple G has been exposed, and he's not the dude that everyone thinks, and he's not that dude. He's been knocked off the power like chocolate. So that's why Nao's upset. Nao was upset.
Nao was on fire, man. He was on fire.
Not just upset because Chocolatito lost.
He wasn't
having that.
That was a champion. No, wait, yeah. Number one guy, he's been kicked off, yeah. But the thing is, the bottom line is that the truth is the matter. That Thailand guy is the truth. You know what I mean? Truth, you know what I mean? Real deal.
Yeah.
In America, it's fair. They were fair because the headbutts, you could take a point for the headbutt, and they did. But the bottom line is that the referee ain't continue, and Chocolatito got bashed up, knocked down, bashed up, and he got right here and swear. Triple G is another one. He's ranking in pound for pound. Well, you might as well take him out in the top 10 pound for pound now, man. That's that performance right there, man.
But this goes back to what the whole Keith Thurman thing, though. Just because you say one thing and do another doesn't cost you a fight. You still score it round by round. Okay, I don't care. Thurman can promise, first round knockouts for the rest of his life and go the distance every time. It don't matter. It doesn't affect the scorecard.
Hey, Danny Jacobs, can do what he wants, man. Right now, he just won the fight. He didn't get the decision, so he can do what he wants. Man.
Okay. Who's he gonna get a title fight with?
He'll fight whoever.
There's only one.
Listen, a lot of people. Listen, this is gonna go on and cool. Triple G is my rematch. You guys are gonna hear it all through the ears. Jacob won the fight. You can say what you want to say, yeah. People are gonna tell you who won the fight and say he got robbed, man. They've been telling you he doesn't get upset about this.
And EJ, I'm gonna treat them the same way I treat the people that thought that Kovalev won the fight against Ward.
Okay.
That's your opinion.
And
you're wrong, but it's your opinion.
Well, and my thing is going to be the same, which is just don't bring me robbery.
It's not
yeah, don't bring me. Yeah, don't bring me robbery. Don't bring me a close fight when you're saying,
if you started if you had it for Jacobs, I get it. That's fine.
Yeah, you need to listen to when you're watching the fight again and hear our bias.
Because you were saying things like, "Oh, look at Jacobs, he's backing Golovkin up." When Golovkin was backing Jacobs up.
Yeah, you were literally. Yeah, that's how exactly you were saying exactly the opposite of what was occurring.
Yes, Daniel, Mr. Doc. What I said is what happened to Harold Ellerby. That's what they saw. So why was you guys having a go at me when I was telling you the truth?
Whoa. This is an honest question because I didn't listen to I was listening just to us. I had it muted. Did Harold Letterman say Jacobs got robbed?
No. Listen to this. I'm trying to say to you, when I was scoring the fight, you guys were dismissing. He was doing it.
No, we went. No, Daniel just told you. No,
Let me ask Charlie Brown. Elijah. When I was scoring, when they not dismissing my scores and saying that I was a patient, and EJ, what are you watching, man? Dude, what are you watching? Charlie Brown, tell them that they will do EJ was getting that work from the two of them. Tell them.
Say that again.
When them two give me that work here, when I was scoring the fight, they were saying, "What are you watching?"
Yeah. They were saying.
Wait, Charlie. I'm gonna ask this.
Go on.
Was EJ saying, "Look at Jacobs, he's backing Golovkin up right at the moment where Golovkin was actually doing that to Jacobs"?
Yes, that is true as well.
And he was winning. When I saw that, Daniel, that's what I saw.
Yeah,
Daniel,
I agree with Daniel there.
Daniel, you gotta remember, I've got a time lapse. Yeah. So when I'm watching it, your one's slightly in front of my one. So when I'm watching side.
EJ, we were watching the same feed.
No. I had a time delay. That's what I was.
No, I think me and you were watching the same feed then.
No, I had a time delay. My one freezes. So I had a time delay. Right? So when I had a time delay, I was scoring it.
All I know is that if you thought that Jacobs won, that's cool. Just don't get me wrong.
I had it a draw. Personally.
That's fine. I respect that. That's it was. Yeah, I only had it by 2. So you know what I mean?
Like when you talk robbery, you better bring me Chisora White. That was a robbery.
Paul Williams, Arislandi Lara. That's a robbery.
Yeah, that's a robbery.
Yeah, that was blatant. That was just blatant.
That was a blatant.
Canelo and Laura, that was a robbery.
Yeah, Lara beat Canelo, man. Yeah,
Laura beat Canelo.
Yeah.
See, that's borderline. That's borderline. That's borderline to me. I had Lara winning, but that's borderline in terms of calling it robbery. It's close.
The Paul Williams thing is what got me.
That's That's like legally they like I said they what was it? Yeah, they what's the word? Not they fired, but yeah, they fucking suspended the judges.
Oh man, but that's the thing. Well, the thing with Lara, if we're gonna get on Lara for a minute, if he just engaged a little more, it just wouldn't look as bad because he's winning the fights. It's just that aesthetically, it is so displeasing to some people.
I see. I like the Marta Rosen, like the second Marta Rosen fight. I see what you mean. But to me, with guys like Lara and Rigondeaux, they require proper matchmaking. But the thing is, to me, it doesn't take rocket science matchmaking. It takes a little bit of extra more effort than just throwing a couple of sluggers in there. Yes. But it's not like, you know what I mean? It's not like some monumental calculus or something to figure out. You don't put Lars in there with friggin' Freddie Hernandez's. You put him in there with Angulos and guys like that of various levels,
Yeah, you put him there, and it's gonna come out the same way because his style, like I said, and I think they knocked it down with it. Well, no, that Gamboa fight last week was Preacher in little ways, but they did make a point. The HBO people did make a point about the Cuban style. It's so good at counterpunching and negates so much of the opponent's offense that it makes it look boring.
Welcome to Mexican style. Welcome to Mexican style with triples. I'm Mexican. I like Mexican style.
See, that's what I was getting at earlier about false promises don't cost you rounds. They might cost you fans. Okay, that's fine, but they don't cost you rounds in the fight.
When you already can say that for both guys, this is the best opponent that each one has faced. I expect a close fight. I expected Golovkin to finish it sooner, but I got to give props to Jacobs for lasting all 12 rounds.
Yep.
Yeah, man, same here. I thought he was going to finish him in 5.
Yeah, and that's my whole thing. Like that was my whole thing. Like you heard me, Elijah, when I was saying, yeah, it's an even round, but I could see how you can give it to Jacobs because of the way he was moving when Golovkin was trying to throw.
Absolutely.
Yep. Because there was rounds where it was quality over quantity. That there was all kind. Yeah, there was some of that.
And but unfortunately, that's the thing that's going to burn me with Jacobs. Okay, you did a hell of a lot right now to win over fans, to get over people. You have like a good. I'm looking at the same thing he just looking right now. A good amount of the white TBC and looks like to be the LDBC saying that you won the fight. And then you do that interview. You make it you make it sound like it's an excuse to make this fight. Because guess what?
And more importantly, Daniel, like the thing is, you're burning bridges in terms of.
The interview was on point. It was telling you won the fight. And telling you exactly how you thought. I agree.
No. Saying he thought he won is one thing. When you go to robbery, you start burning bridges with promoters. Is what he's trying to say.
When you go, oh no, but they're so hungry to make this fight that Danny. I looked at him when I said that. I looked at it and said, like, why did you say that? If you thought you would have won, you could petition yourself saying, look, I'm the one that really beat Golovkin. You have to face me.
No. You don't need to petition. He's telling the truth. They wrote him to the. That's the truth.
EJ. Even if I'll just go with the hypothetical. That's the chip that what he said was the chip truth. Daniel's still right because he still burnt the bridge.
Oh, he hasn't burnt the bridge. Al Heyman. What are you talking about?
Who is he going to fight for? Who's he going to fight at middleweight for a title right now?
Listen, you guys have just seen one of the Golovkin, the most sneaky guy in boxing, be exposed on national TV. Danny Jacobs is pretty.
I saw a good close fight between two guys like Daniel said that were facing the best opponents they'd ever fought.
Go ahead, Elijah.
Man, what happened was Jacobs thought that he won the fight, as of many. Well, I would say some people thought Jacobs won the fight as well, and he was talking that shit. That's you know.
Yeah, well, I can understand it. No, I can understand it, but. You can know, but if I'm smart, this is me if I'm Danny Jacobs. I said, I won the fight. Canelo, I'm the one that beat Triple G. You have to go through me.
No. That's not the way to do. That's not the way to do things. You put your solidify yourself. You won the fight, and everyone has to come to me. That's how it is. Yeah, because if he's trying to say if I won the fight,
but that's fine, EJ. What he's saying is when you start putting the word robbery in there with it, that's when you start burning bridges.
It's a robbery. I agree with him. I don't understand. Like, I don't know what more you want to say. Like, he's not going to change his word. What he said, I agree with everything he said, and that's it. There's nothing wrong with it. If you disagree with him, you disagree. You had him. You wanted Triple G to win, and your guy won on the scorecards, but he didn't win that fight, and that's that.
I think he really upped his stock by saying that. Really.
Yes, he did.
He upped his stock.
Yeah.
With who? I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying. But what
I'm saying is he raised his stock to all the people who thought that he wasn't going to last 12 rounds.
Yeah. All day. I think all Daniel's talking about is with regards to further business with other promoters and other fighters, etc. Not with.
That's what I mean.
Okay,
That's what I mean, Elijah. Yeah, he gained a lot of fans. Like he gained a lot of fans.
Yeah.
A lot of respect for that.
I respected him beforehand. I respect him more now as a fighter.
Yeah. But the thing is, unfortunately, when you say things like that,
the truth,
you make it hard for anybody to come in after you, because you could have maneuvered it the way I said it. It said, I'm the one that really beat Golovkin, and if Golovkin has any issues, we can do a rematch.
Danny Jacobs is 6'3", and hey, the post press conference on right now. They got that guy, that boring guy. Who's that boring guy for HBO? The one with the quiet voice. What's his name? Who's that guy?
Which one? Which boring guy?
The guy with the tie, boring as hell for Golovkin. For K1, what's the guy boring guy?
Oh, fucking Loeffler.
Oh, yeah. K2, Loeffler.
I can't stand that guy. I can't stand that guy.
Boring, man.
Hey, no, he's not just boring. He's useless. He's fucking useless, man.
This is nothing against exactly at the business model of K2, but this is one of the things that they think they're going wrong to me when it comes to the Canelo fight. They want a super fight for Triple G, but they want Golden Boy to pay for it.
Yeah.
So if you keep doing this, but expecting Golden Boy to pay for it, you're basically telling Golden Boy, you're controlling the purse strings. You can pretty much do what you want because we need you more than you need us.
Yeah, the guy's an idiot. It's just like it's just as stupid as he didn't want it. They wanted to fucking the reason the whole thing with Danny Jacobs took so long is because Loeffler didn't want to come up off 20. Jacobs wanted the same 40% they gave to guys like Rubio, Curtis Stevens, Willie Monroe. You see what I mean?
I tell you what, Triple G's on the slide. On the slide. He's ready.
Right. If he's not on the slide, he ain't far from it because he's that age.
Yeah, he's at that age where you can already start to see slowing down. Well, technically, anatomically, once you reach 35, and as a man, you tend to lose, I think, 5% of your muscle mass annually.
Yeah,
you have to seriously work out to negate that.
Yeah.
Triple G looks slow, and Danny Jacobs dude, and then he got exploded today, man. And he ain't what people think he is. That myth of Mike Tyson.
Well, the people that thought he was friggin', some sort of Marvin Hagler destroyer or Monzone destroyer. Yes, absolutely. I agree completely with you.
It's gone, right?
Oh no. No. People try to say that was gone in the Willie Monroe fight.
Gone, man. That myth of him destroying guys. He's destroying bums. The first guy who stood up to him, who was in his weight class. Look what happened. He went the distance. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Sergio Mora would have beat him, bro.
Oh no! See, this is what.
God!
I'm sorry, EJ. This is just me. I'd rather focus on the fact that it was two top guys at the fucking weight having a good close fight.
Sergio Mora would have beat Golovkin's ass.
Sergio Mora would have. I'll use
Sergio Mora. Sorry, not Sergio Mora. Sergio Martinez, I meant, yeah.
Oh, that's okay.
I was about to say.
Okay. That's it. I apologize, EJ. I apologize. I thought you meant Mora.
Well, it depends. If it's at that age, 2011, Triple G was technically 29.
No. He would have beat him anytime. He got movement. He got hand power, and he would have just given Golovkin hell, bro. He would have.
And he's a southpaw.
Yeah,
and he's a southpaw. But that one if you agree with that, you have to blame that on Lou DiBella, because Lou DiBella said it out in Front Street. He said, "I will never put Sergio Martinez in the same ring with Gennady Golovkin because we know he's the heir to the throne."
Yeah, but listen, what I'm trying to say to you, I'm not like that. I'm just saying that if they ever fought out, Martinez would have schooled him. It would have schooled him. He's too stiff. He's robotic. He can't deal with people with foot movement. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you this. I think Lars got a better chance than I ever have against Golovkin, and that's a fight I've been wanting to see forever.
Lara gets killed by Golovkin. Laura.
I knew it.
There it is.
There it is. There it is.
Laura is not winning nothing over here, bro. Laura's
You know, with that fight, I think if Golovkin goes to the body on Laura early, yeah, Golovkin might knock out Laura. Yeah.
He got to find him though.
Nah, Laura ain't gonna
For that.
Oh God, no! Oh God, no! Damn it, no! Well, we're following. Like I said, I'm looking at Twitter right now. Our good girl Gail Farkenthal.
Yeah,
she's at the post-fight press conference. She's saying Triple G saying winning all the belts against Saunders in Kazakhstan is his dream fight next. God damn it!
What?
Why say something that you know Saunders will never agree to?
Well, more important, no. Here's the other thing. Loeffler, I don't believe shit from that guy can get shit done. He can't get shit done.
No, well, you can't get anything done if you're expecting the other guy to pay for everything.
Exactly. I go back to how Beats put it, which is put it perfectly. They're trying to build Golovkin's legacy on the cheap.
And you really can't, and you can't do that when it comes to now.
Hey, let's see what happened.
Now this is definitely going to be an extremely result for a lot of people. The Box Nation commentators, for example, had Danny Jacobs winning this fight narrowly.
See?
I Jacobs was the winner by several rounds.
Thank you.
I actually thought that it wasn't particularly competitive.
Thank you.
1 or 2 rounds that
Man, you're crazy. He's crazy.
Told you, listen.
Wow.
Listen.
I'm listening.
Listen.
I'd like to watch the fight again.
See?
Maybe I
told you.
Seeing certain things that
told you. What did I tell you?
Judges were seeing. I don't know. So I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt. Watch the fight again and see. But my initial reaction was that was an absolutely decision. And I thought Danny Jacobs won the fight clearly. At the end of the fight, you look at Golovkin's body language and look at Jacobs' body language. Jacobs had the look of a man who thought like he won.
Jacobs, what?
Really? Jacobs fell on the ropes like he was dead tired. Meanwhile, Golovkin was doing his hand thing with Abel picking him up.
Well, that doesn't mean that he didn't think that he lost. He was just dead tired.
To pick Hopkins up.
But
in my eyes, Danny Jacobs did pull off the upset. Hopkins knew what he was talking about. But didn't give.
Okay, I gotta get okay, that's B-Hop talking as a promoter. I'm sorry.
Differently next time. Maybe I'll change my mind. Maybe I'll see it as okay, I can understand how Golovkin won. But watching it first time around, to me, I'm absolutely baffled. Jacobs looked shocked that he'd lost. I'm shocked, to be honest. I thought it was going to be a unanimous decision for Jacobs. And in fact, when they were reading out the scores, I was shocked that they were so close. As far as the fight itself, Jacobs got better and better as the fight went on, for the most part. He figured out the angle. Southpaw to orthodox effectively. In the 4th round, he got dropped. He wasn't particularly hurt, I thought. Golovkin on the ropes, landed 2 right hands, and kind of bundled Danny Jacobs to the floor. It was a genuine knockdown, but I feel like a lot of it was more to do with balance rather than just the effect of the punches. So the fight continued. Jacobs got back on his bike, was moving around the ring, switch hitting southpaw orthodox, landing nice shots. It clearly worked on uppercuts for this fight because it seemed Kell Brook have success with uppercuts against Golovkin in his last fight. Jacobs was really ripping a lot of uppercuts and also going to the body. So really slowing Golovkin down. Box numbers are for this fight, but I would imagine the country box is heavily in favor of Daniel Jacobs, at least in terms of punches thrown. I'm not sure about punches landed, or what the country box would have had it. But to me, he was certainly the ring general. He was doing what he wanted in there. He was the more confident guy. Very one-paced. There wasn't enough urgency, in my view, from him. It was a case of Jacobs' athleticism and speed and boxing skills combined with his size that was giving Golovkin so much problems. His size and punching power. Golovkin really respected Jacobs' power. That's why he didn't just try and bulldoze in the way he bulldozed Kell Brook, for example. He looked like the bigger man in there. You know, he looked the bigger, more physically imposing individual. And people have been saying Golovkin is not the biggest middleweight around, and this fight certainly showed it. Danny Jacobs missed the IBF day of the fight weigh-in, so the IBF title was not on the line for him. But the other titles were on the line for him. WBC, WBA, etc. They were on the line for Jacobs because they don't have fight weigh-in. But that just goes to show the fact that he missed the IBF weight on the day, how big he is. I mean, he made the weight the day before the fight for the other titles, but on the day of the fight, similar to David Lemieux the other weekend, he didn't make the weight. So yeah, he was a big guy, and he was just too big, actually, and strong and athletic for Golovkin to just simply walk through like he's done to everybody else. Despite the fact that Jacobs has lost this fight on the cards, a lot of people are now going to say that the blueprint has been set of how to beat Gennady Golovkin. This is the fight that has made Golovkin look like a mortal, the invincible guy anymore after this. Whether you agree with the decision or not, you cannot look at that fight and say Golovkin is unbeatable. Well, there's nobody out there that can beat him. You know, he looked very vulnerable. Again, particularly against a big, athletic, fast-moving middleweight like Danny Jacobs. Jacobs was never really bothered, I thought, personally, by Golovkin's power.
Until he got knocked down.
I felt like he was never intimidated. He was actually I don't know at the time with Golovkin. And I thought as the fight went on, he was actually getting the better of those exchanges up close. So how Golovkin ended up with the decision, I don't know. Maybe you guys agree with the decision. Maybe you think Golovkin did deserve, maybe his jab and his pressure and all that stuff. And maybe you're going to say that Danny Jacobs was hitting arms and gloves and enough clean shots for you. You will keep an eye on the clean shots that Golovkin was landing. Perhaps that's the case. I don't know. Again, I keep saying I want to watch the fight again, score it, and see what I think of it.
Told you guys.
Round by round.
What did I tell you?
My initial reaction is that was a terrible decision.
Thank you. Terrible decisions.
So,
Hatman's one of my favorite channels, but
yeah, listen, YouTube was smoking, drinking the Gatorade on EJ, and you didn't see what was happening. You need to watch it again. And I told you.
I'm watching it right now, and it's still the same thing.
Now you're blind. You got the blinders on, Daniel. You got the blinders on.
How much? What? Did Hatman? Did I hear Hatman say robbery?
Listen, Hatman is credible, yeah. Now maybe.
No, I know. I like Hatman. Hatman's one of my favorite channels. I watch him out. I check him out every day.
So when I was telling you at the same time, you guys roasted me. You had it nice and calmly, and he broke it down. And the same thing I was telling you when the fight was happening. That's what was happening. That's what I had it. Let's go. Let's go here from Gennady. He goes as a robbery. He goes salute Golovkin haters crying. Robbie Archie. He's saying that people.
Oh, Slim Shady. Yeah, Slim Shady put that video out. Slim Shady said like Golovkin haters crying robbery.
No, dude, we want to hear.
No, see, that's the thing. I'm not. That's just the thing. I don't want to. I would if Jacobs had won, I wouldn't want to hear robbery either.
You know the funny thing is, yeah, that what he said was 100% right. The myth is broken, like the Tyson myth.
Here's EJ. I was never one of those guys that thought, you know what I mean, he's friggin' better than Hagler or Monzon or any of those dudes. I was never one of those fans.
Never.
Hagler.
Never. But let's face it. Okay, this is probably the third or fourth time we've said that the myth is broken. We said it when it was Willie Monroe. We said it when it was Dominic Wade. We said it when it was Kell Brook.
Let's see what's every. They want the opponents. Let's see what them opponents are whack, man. This is the first elite, like you said. Let's see what Sevi. Yes. Let's see what Sevi has to say, guys. Let's see what he has to say, man.
Okay.
I should play. Let me play it on Let me play it on this 1 second. I'll play it on this real quick because boy, this is some good shit, man. EJC.
That's a good. See, that's a good fight. It's a good fight, close fight. We got differing opinions, and that's all good.
Because you know what? Hearing from me is one thing, but hearing it from credible, that's what I said. And then you try and make it out like the people in the YTV are biased. No, man. No.
No.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Wait. Let me just put it away in a way.
Man.
Let me put it in a way that it's actually will say it's correct. I have seen some people in the YTV. No, EJ, let me finish. I've seen many people go and on the YTVC, and particular with cases with Kovalev and Golovkin, with particularly in that case, and a lot of Eastern European fighters give a lot of shit to, but they don't give shit to, I'll say it bluntly, to black fighters. So that's pretty much I just want to say. Okay, that's what I say. Like, okay, you can just say you don't like fighters. That's cool.
That's not the YTVC. That's usually the other organization. But what I'm saying to you, I listen to credible players like yourself, and I listen to Mr. Dot. I listen to credible guys. So when I said I'm going down my time, I'm not listening to them people who you think. I'm listening to credible guys. So now we're on 78 Sports TV. Let's see what he has to say, and let's see if he agrees with you.
LDBC. I was about to call it a night, go to sleep, man, but my phone be blowing up crazy, man. Fighters, trainers, retired fighters, been hitting me up, man, and texting me, man, talking about this fight, man. And everybody, I mean, it's not one person who said they thought Triple G won. Everybody said, man, I thought Triple G was gonna win this fight, man. Jacobs won that shit, man. They did a number on Jacobs. I'm like, yeah, they got him, you know what I'm saying? Crazy, man. So that's the consensus here, man. Everybody know what they seen, you know what I mean? I didn't see a very close fight. I didn't. If it was a close fight, I'd be the first one to say it. I didn't see a very close fight. I thought Jacobs, I guess you could say it was close if you're saying that you thought Jacobs won by, 2 or 3 rounds. You know what I'm saying? But, I don't see how Triple G, it was close enough for Triple G to get a unanimous decision. That was pure bias from these judges because Jacobs, he landed big shots on Triple G, banged with him, and he outboxed him. So, it is what it is. Jacobs, I believe, could have stopped Triple G had he moved forward more.
Yeah, that's true.
Instead of utilizing his boxing ability. I know that was the game plan, was to outbox Triple G and embarrass him, and he's successful at that, but I thought if he could press the action more and kept Triple G going backwards, he could have stopped him. He heard Triple G a few times, and he seemed to take Triple G's power pretty well, and all I'm seeing now in the comment section, this is so fucking hilarious. This is how you know Triple G fans know he lost, right? Every comment section I look at, Triple G fans are saying this. So, what about War Kovalev? What the fuck y'all talking about War Kovalev? The fight just happened less than an hour ago. Why the fuck are you talking about Kovalev War? You see, that's how you know that they lost. Anybody, pay attention to this. Anybody who you see in comments or do videos talking about Kovalev War, then that means they know Triple G lost because they're trying to deflect now, right? They're trying to deflect. All right, this fight just fucking happened. Talk about what happened in this fight. All right, don't talk to me about no other fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? Kovalev War and all that other shit. That's a fucking distraction. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to play misdirection and shit to get away from dealing with the subject at hand. And Danny Jacobs proved, in my opinion, he's a better fighter than Gennady Golovkin. You know what I'm saying? I think he's a better fighter. I didn't see that before the fight. I thought Triple G was the better fighter. But big test for Triple G. The first time this guy actually fighting somebody who's worth a damn, and he loses. Right? It gets to fucking give. He knew he lost. He knew he lost. I saw it in his face. I saw Triple G's body language after the fucking 12th round. He wasn't feeling like he had won this fight. Right, and then once they announced the winner of the fight, he looked like he was waiting to see what the crowd was going to say. fight. Abel Sanchez know it too. You know what I'm saying? I just feel bad for Danny, man, because nobody believed in this dude except for a few people, and he went out there and proved everybody wrong. He still didn't get the decision. You know what I'm saying? But Triple G ain't gonna fight him again. I don't see that happening. I don't see Abel Sanchez letting him fight Danny again. You know, I don't see it. You know, but the guy definitely got exposed. I mean, same fighter he's always been. You know what I mean? He's still a good fighter. Don't get me wrong, but because this was the first time I was seeing him fight a guy of this caliber, a legitimate middleweight, you know, it looked like he got exposed because now you see that he's not really that fucking good. You know what I'm saying? He's not really that good. He's good against the second tier guy. Most definitely, but at the elite level.
Is he good or not? Wake up your mind.
Yeah, like, okay, you jump one street and then you jump another.
Let's let him finish. Let's let him finish.
I respect early on in the fight, and I believe he could stop Triple G. I mean, Triple G was there to be stopped. I was waiting for it. You know what I'm saying? HBO commentary and listen to them panic. You know what I mean? But I didn't want to listen to HBO. I was listening to Box Nation telecast.
And they had him winning.
They called that shit just how I had it, man. They had Jacobs winning the fight by a couple of rounds.
Yep.
I heard Dan Raphael's fanboy ass. I don't know if it's Raphael's fanboy ass had Triple G winning damn near every fucking round.
Okay, that's exactly the same. Yeah, that's exactly the kind of shit that is unneeded. No, Raphael, I'm talking about. Raphael's out of line with that shit.
Wait, let me look at the TL. Let's just see here. If he says it. Let me just check it in just in case, because let me see here. First round in 12, really good round. I had Triple G winning 115, 112. The fuck you talking about saying that Dan Raphael said that it was a sweep for Triple G? That just tells me you're talking out of your ass.
That don't look good.
112, that's quite a lot, man. That's a lot of rounds, man.
That's 3 points. That's 2 rounds, EJ, when you count the knockdown. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's a 7-5. That's 7-5 with the knockdown.
He said he heard. He said he didn't look. He heard.
You know what the scorecards and judges said. I don't care what the Triple G fanboys say. Like I said, they're not going to deal with the actual fight. They're going to use distraction tactics to talk about Ward and Copeland. I mean, instead of dealing with this. But it is what it is. I'm going to take my sleep.
There you go. That's what I'm saying. See. Look, I'm biased.
I have a lot of respect for 78, but I defy him. I defy you, 78, to call me a fanboy.
I'm sorry. Like 78, I have been one of the people that have blatantly said this is the best fight for both of these guys. And I still had it pretty close for Triple G. I never had it a sweep for Triple G. But
yeah, this is never a blowout. Never.
Yeah. And I didn't see the situations where people said like, "Oh, Jacobs was getting better." No, he was getting tired, unfortunately, a little bit. He was throwing the arm punches. He was getting the leg punches. But guess what? Triple G wasn't doing enough either. That's the reason why it was a close fight. But the people that want to say it's a robbery or that Golovkin is exposed, people have been saying Golovkin has been exposed for the past 4 fights.
He was exposed though in that fight. He was exposed in that fight.
Well, and Daniel, part of the problem with it, I think a lot of people are addressing the idiots that have been saying shit like, "Oh, Golovkin beats Monzon and Hagler on the same night." You know what I mean?
Yes. Those are morons. Those people are morons.
Yes,
clearly.
exactly. And with those, in that regard, I completely agree. Yeah, Golovkin's never been that dude.
With Triple G, you can't separate the two. And what I'm saying to you, you have to look at this and see that this man and all the stuff they were building up is untrue. He's not what they make him out to be, and he in this fight.
Exactly. That's why I said I defy him to call me a fanboy, because I've never thought or said any of that. I've just said he's a real good fighter. I like him. I enjoy watching him fight.
That's the thing, EJ. Have I ever said that he would beat Hagler or Monson? Like, if you ever see,
Daniel, I know you're not like that. No, that's not my case. No, you guys got your opinion. My thing is this: Daniel has the right to say what he said because what I'm trying to say to you, and from the standpoint of that he felt he won the fight and I felt he won the fight, I feel like he could say that. That's what you guys are debating. He shouldn't say this because now he's messed up. I'm saying no.
He can say we didn't say anything about him saying he thought he won. We always said is business wise, it's kind of counterproductive.
You know what
to go all the way for robbery.
See, the thing is, this is what I'm saying to you. It's going to carry on. And this war has just begun. People seeing it both ways. But the bottom line is that I disagree with you. I'm trying to say it was a shit fight. I thought that was a very good fight.
Yes, exactly. That's the big thing.
That was a very good fight because it was thrilling. You didn't know what was happening, and you didn't know how the knockout artist. You don't know how Jacob's gonna survive.
That fight exceeded my expectations big time.
Yeah, it did. That's what I'm saying. So that's one thing.
See, and I guess what my thing is, EJ, I don't want to see what happened to like Kovalev. See, and I'm going to use that fight. I don't want to see it. No, listen. I don't want to see the fight itself torn down. Just like Thurman Porter. You get what I mean?
No. But
those were good fights. Those are classics. Those are future classics.
Yeah, even if you just disagree, say it's a robbery, whatever. But the thing is, the fact of the matter, it stays in the public domain of a debate and the conversation. So it stays in that theory of a controversial decision. So now you can say, "Oh no, it's not," and that's good for boxing. We're debating it, we're talking about it, and we keep on. You know what I'm saying? So whether it's a robbery or not, the fight fans that we can just rule. No, it wasn't. Yes, it was, and then everyone can go back.
Wait. AJ, first things first. Okay, no, I was about to say Mike needed a link, but I think Mike's on right now.
Yeah. Is he? Mike's in there? Yeah. Mike's in. What's Mike gonna say? Mike, you here? Where you at?
What's going on? What's going on?
What's going on, Mike? Tell us what you saw, bro.
Night of surprises. First off, I kept telling folks that the Thai fighter was going to give Roman Gonzalez a much tougher fight than folks thought. I had Roman winning slightly, but I said all along, look, you listen pound for pound end of the year show. I said Chocolatito wasn't going to survive 2017 undefeated. I didn't think it would happen in this matter, and I thought he won this fight out. But still, the Thai fighter, I just knew he was going to give Roman a well of a fight, and that fight could steal the show. Now, Triple G and Jacobs, this is what happens when Golovkin fights a guy that's on his level from a skill standpoint and from a physical standpoint. To me, Golovkin has been fighting. Look, Golovkin is a heck of a fighter, but let's face it, he's also been guilty of fighting some inferior opponents who he could just wail and bowl over. And he fought for the first time in his career a Jacobs who fought lights out tonight, better than he had before. He fought a guy who could compete with him on a skill level and from a physical standpoint, given how Jacobs weighed into the ring. I don't know if this was a combination of Golovkin being exposed or Jacobs fighting at his level best, probably a combination of both. But for me, I had Daniel Jacobs up by a point. Will we see a rematch? I doubt it. But yeah, the Thai fighter SSR and Jacobs, those are the fighters of the night for me, even though I felt Roman Gonzalez won and the Jacobs-Golovkin fight could have went either way.
Would you call it a robbery, Mike?
No. I read Rayfield's card, and I know he had Golovkin 4 points up after 10, and there are others folks who were saying that Golovkin should have won a fight by a wider margin. Even though folks who felt Jacobs won, I wouldn't think it was an outright robbery, close fight either way. In my opinion, robbery. I would say no. I would think most people would have more of an argument of a quote unquote robbery in the SSR Roman fight than they would be for Golovkin and Jacobs.
That's fair. That's totally fair. I respect that.
Hey, Michael, what you said there, like 100% agree with you, but the majority of people I'm listening to and I'm going down people's timeline, Hatman TV, 78 Sports TV, EJ Boxing Live, robbery. Out and out robbery. Jacobs won enough rounds. He won the fight clearly, and Jacobs' outburst at the end, his outburst, and it needs to be said that he felt like they set up so they could try to make the Canelo fight. And going on to the Thailand fight, yeah, I put money down on that one, so I'm happy to reward that I got my money. And listen, Chocolatito, we knew that Cuadras struggled against the Thai fighter, and I've already done commentary on that one. And we knew that the Thai guy should have got his belt at the time he got his belt taken away from him. And finally, the man get his belt back after how many years of bullshit they tried to do to him, and he gets his belt back, man. I tell you what, I was so happy for him, man. Now I was pissed.
Oh my God, dude! He was not having it.
No, man. Now coming.
Nata scored both fights at Mike. Nata scored 4 fights, 8 rounds to 4 for Chocolatito and 8 rounds to 4 for Jacobs.
See, there you go.
He was angry.
I'm going on people's timeline, and boy, that people saying what I'm saying, and you know what I'm saying. They saying this.
Personally, I thought I enjoyed the hell out of it because I'm a Golovkin fan, and this was fine. I'm like, finally, a test where I'm not sure who's going to win. You know what I mean? Jacobs completely over-delivered above and beyond anything I would have expected. I gained a lot of respect for him. I had the Thai fighter winning, but I also gained a lot of respect for Chocolatito because I thought he was getting stopped. You know what I mean? I couldn't believe it that he stood in there like that and took that kind of a beating like that. That was, you know what I mean? That was heroic shit.
Well, we have to keep in mind, and EJ and Daniel specifically, we've talked about this on my show, and I've talked about this on your show in the past. When people were starting to argue that Chocolatito should fight Rigo at 118 and he can keep moving up in weight, what was I always saying, EJ? Stop trying to make a comparison between this guy and Manny Pacquiao, because Pacquiao is a physical anomaly.
Yep.
Bring it down and kill him, man. Come on.
Look what Rick out does to guys down.
15 is where 15 is where Chocolatito tops out, and he's even stretching it a bit fighting at 15. This is proven why I kept saying, put it this way. Now folks will start to believe me when I talk about Anui, how he would give Chocolatito hell. I hope you start believing me now when I keep saying that.
They're probably not gonna make that.
That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. And that's why I knew as he kept moving up, he was gonna lose sometime this year. But again, I didn't expect it in this manner. And I had Chocolatito winning this fight, but I knew as he kept fighting at 115, as he kept fighting better competition, somebody was gonna lick him. It just happened to be tonight.
That's right.
See, Gonzalez, to me, he's just kind of like Golovkin. He's had this segment of fans that they think he's friggin', modern day Roberto Duran. And I'm just like, nah.
Wait a minute. Not us back.
Oh God, now us back. Get the fire extinguisher.
Yeah, I'm hearing now to you were not happy with the decisions tonight.
No, not at all, man.
He was very displeased.
I had them both 8-4 for Gonzalez and Jacobs respectively.
I had Roman winning, not that wide a margin in round.
Yeah, well, I mean, I could see 7-5.
I had Roman winning by. I think he rallied the last round, especially sealed it for me, but I thought it was close.
Yeah, what'd you have? Like 7-5? Maybe even round.
I had it even, and with the knockdown, that was the edge.
Hey, Michael.
And as far as Jacobs, I had Jacobs winning by a point.
Hey, Michael, tell him what you were saying about Inoue if he faced Chocolatito. Go on, tell us. Go on, tell.
What I said was, first of all, let me start from the beginning. I said since last year that Roman was going to lose in 2017. I just didn't expect it in this fight. And what I said was, when I was saying a year ago that Inoue would give Roman hell, I hope based on what we've seen from Roman lately, people will stop thinking I'm being delusional and will start to believe me now when I talk about Inoue
Oh yeah, no,
having a damn good chance of beating this guy.
yeah. Personally, I've never thought that was a delusional topic. I mean, I always slightly favored Roman over Inoue, specifically because I think that he can have issues on the inside. I thought Carmona gave him a lot of issues on the inside. Even though he doesn't have the same ability overall, technique, stamina, etc., punch output as Gonzalez. But I always thought that Inoue versus Gonzalez was a 50-50-ish fight, or maybe like 55-45 for Gonzalez.
No, man.
But I mean, to me, if anything, the biggest threat to Gonzalez's 0 on his win-loss record was Cuadras.
Estrada.
I felt like Cuadras could.
Estrada even more than Cuadras.
Estrada.
And the thing is, Estrada, until last week, I didn't consider him as much of a factor because he looked kind of iffy his last couple of fights because he kept breaking his hand. But last week, he looked incredible.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw that one against Anwar Salas.
He gave away the first round, but from then on, he dominated, and the body work was sensational.
Yeah, he looked like James Toney the first round. Like he let the guy hit him a couple of times while he was shoulder rolling, and then once the second round started, he turned it up on his ass and beat the crap out of him.
And what I was also saying, Iota, was I hope people stop with this nonsense about Gonzalez keep moving up in weight, fighting Rigo and all that stuff. I'm saying he's pushing it at 115. He's pushing it.
He needs to go back down.
He has been pushing. Well, and the thing is, I mean, look at his body. You can kind of tell that. I mean, he's not a natural, he's not a built light, lean super flyweight. He's kind of chubby. He reminds me of like Roberto Duran in middleweight. He's got a little flesh around the middle.
Yeah.
He's down in Nicaragua eating, the finest steaks and wines and stuff, while you got Srisaket who's eating out of a trash can.
That brings up a question to me. Naota, do you think these last two fights have been the kind of fights that could have taken, a bit of, length off of his career?
Potentially. I'd say the Cuadras one a bit more so, though, because, I thought the way that he rallied here against Srisaket was excellent stuff. I thought he finished.
I gained a lot of respect for him, even though I thought I had the Thai guy winning. I gained a ton of respect for Gonzalez.
I thought he finished this fight a lot stronger than he finished the Cuadras fight. And I actually thought he kind of finished the Cuadras fight pretty nicely, too. I thought the last couple of rounds he managed to get a second win.
Well, you go against elite competition, right? In boxing.
Well, he's going against elite competition in his fourth weight class too, because he's fought elite competition before.
I just worry about. I mean, it's what I was curious about. What do you think about the damage he's been taking?
To me, like I've been saying too, even since he moved up to 115, I feel like if he really wanted to, what he could have done, and maybe possibly should have done, like if he just cared about a straight up undefeated record, was stay at flyweight and just beat up on Ioka, beat up on Zoshimin, fight Donny Nietes, and fight Choritos Hernandez. And now that he's a champion. And he would have beat all those guys. He would have beat all of them.
Yeah, he would have. And he unified. The thing is, Chocolatito never unify all the belts, man. He's never cleaned out the division. And right now, he's at a crossroads. Does he stay in his division and fight a Nui in late this year? Or does he move down and fight, like you said, what's his name again? The Filipino guy, or whatever his name is.
Nietes.
You see what I'm saying? So he's in a crossroads of what he wants to do. But if I was him, I'll go back down because he's dead at the flyweight. He's bad at flyweight, bro. That's we do know.
And that's the thing. I think for longevity's sake, he should go back down. But I have a feeling like all the HBO guys are getting to him, saying like, "Oh no, you know, if you want to make this much money, you got to fight this guy at this weight class." And I think that's influencing a lot of his decisions, to be honest.
Well, HBO, who was damn lucky tonight. Damn lucky.
Golovkin, yeah.
If Golovkin would have lost as well, forget about it. This is the same HBO we have to keep in mind, fellas, that's been pushing low key a Roman Inoue fight for later this year, early next year.
Dude, Roman's gonna get killed, bro. Roman needs to chill with that, bro. He needs to leave Inoue alone. Because Inoue hits hard. Inoue hits harder than the Thailand fighter.
I don't think Inoue hits harder than Srisaket, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
I think Srisaket is the hardest puncher at the weight class.
I don't know about that.
Well, the thing is, I think Inoue is a sharper puncher. So I mean, it's a different kind of power.
One
Srisaket
punch,
has that thudding power.
Inoue will take it. He'll knock out.
Inoue he got that dynamic one punch power though.
Yeah. Well, he has that catch you
one
listen,
time
you don't see.
and you think what the hell that come from, and you're on the floor.
Yeah, that happened to Kono. We watched the Kono fight. Kono was taking all of his shots, and then all of a sudden, boom, left hook. And he was out.
He's too flat-footed. He stands right in front of you, man. That's why I knew the Thailand guy would beat him, because the Thailand guy had these people in front of him, and he was perfect. You know what I mean? Chocolate was right in there.
I think seeing Srisaket on the big TV in HD, man. Look, the thing that I was surprised at was his fucking calf muscles. These are like tree trunks.
Yeah, he got those Manny Pacquiao. We noticed that he got the Manny Pacquiao Muay Thai calves.
Yeah, no, but like though, like for his height though, like in his weight, like compared to like Manny Pacquiao's height and weight, like those calves are fucking huge.
And here's the thing that folks didn't pay attention to. SSR, he still had the confidence of a world champion because of how he lost the belt. He had full belief. I mean, look in the last 2-3 rounds how he was boxing and try to counterpunch with Roman in there, catching him on the way coming in. That shows you he had full belief.
Yeah, he did.
Once I saw that, it's like uh oh.
He was.
And that's the thing. That's why I was really warning people before this fight too, just because of the fact that in his first 5 fights, that's where he got 3 of his 4 losses and 1 of his draws from. And he fought Akira Yagashi in his debut. He fought a 9-2 Akira Yagashi in his debut. And Yagashi is one of the all-time greats of the lowest weight classes. You have to ask me.
A 30-something undefeated streak, 30+ undefeated streak.
Yeah, until Cuadras, and I mean that was somewhat controversial. You know, I've always felt that Cuadras
was a little
bit ahead of him at the time.
I think HBO is going to push for a rematch. That's what I think.
Yeah, they should. And I mean, Srisaket seemed pretty cool with it, and you know, Kellerman was pushing it a little bit.
Yeah. So, by the way, neither fighter made the post-fight press conference. I believe both went to the hospital for observation.
Good.
Yeah, they looked there. I was gonna say if there was anything that Thai fighter guy couldn't believe, it was the fact that Roman wasn't falling from some of the shots he was taking.
That is one of the things with HBO though that it's always kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Is I feel like they kind of don't have a tremendous amount of respect for the lowest weight classes, because it seems like they're always trying to push these guys up, always trying to push. Back in the day they kept trying to pressure. They pressured like Danny Romero to move up. They pressured Johnny Tapia to move up. They pressured they pressured Donaire and Darchinian and shit to move up. And eventually there comes a point where it stops. It stops working.
I thought they burned out Francisco Vargas. I was one of the people that predicted Burchelt would beat him because of the wear and tear.
Vargas is chasing Chocolatito. Vargas has been chasing Chocolatito. And now what's Vargas gonna do? Vargas gonna have to fight anyway, man. That's what he's gonna have to do.
Whoa, okay, this is a bit of news actually. From Chris Mannix. Abel Sanchez in the press conference, he's saying if Triple G beats Saunders, he will immediately then vacate all the belts, because he said, then I can accomplish my goal.
He's gonna move up.
And he'll move up.
168.
Yeah,
but that's kind of pointless then.
Yeah, how's he gonna get the thing? I'm supposed to. That requires Loeffler to make a fucking fight happen.
No. One thing is, okay, you unite the belts, you make at least one defense.
Oh, I got you there. I got you there. Okay.
He's saying immediately after he wins Saunders, if he wins Saunders, he'll immediately then vacate the belts.
Yeah, what's all this talk about Canelo then?
He's not beating Saunders. Man.
He'll never get Saunders in the ring.
I got money at Saunders.
He'll never get Saunders in the ring. Billy Ho don't want it. Billy Ho just don't want it.
Back to my question, fellas. What's all this talk about Canelo if he fights Saunders and beats him and then moves up?
Hey man, I'm taking today as a sign.
I thought they were fighting.
I'm taking today's result as a
had an
sign that
agreement.
Chavez Jr. is going to pull the upset over Canelo.
Yeah.
No, here's the thing, Mike.
Have you guys seen how much bigger Chavez Jr. is in the
Well,
face-offs?
and he looks in shape too. The only trouble is he gonna drain himself too much?
Yes, I don't care about how he looks.
Don't they have an agreement?
No, I know.
Don't they have an agreement?
Canelo's way
Because
more.
Chavez could be better
Canelo's
than
way.
him.
Yeah,
well,
Canelo's way more skilled. But I'm just saying.
Look at tonight though. Like Triple G was just breaking everybody just based on physicality, his strength, and his power. All of a sudden, when that didn't work, where was the plan B, the plan C, the plan D for Danny Jacobs? When Canelo hits Chavez and Chavez keeps walking at his ass and throwing bombs at him.
Are you sure that Chavez will even make the fight? Do you think he's going to make the weight?
That's the big
You
worry.
guys serious? I don't even think Chavez ain't even going to make the weight.
He looks like he's close. He looks like he's not.
I thought he looked good in his last fight against Dominic Britch. I thought he looked very good.
I read a report a couple of weeks ago.
I've seen a couple recent pressings.
Early this month, late last month, and he weighed 182. This is early March, late February. So
he always weighs.
I don't know how he's going to get down to that weight, and if he is he going to be a live body? That's my question.
Here's the thing. Also,
I think Canelo's hoping for Angulo 2.0 is what he's hoping for.
and also what happens is as well, they've got an agreement to fight later on this year anyway. Canelo and Golovkin signed last year, so I just don't know how everything's gonna.
Yeah, but they've said that 2 or 3 times previous to this, and what happened?
Yeah, well, Charlie, they're still negotiating that point. Like one of the main sticking points is this little thing from Saunders, because if you try to make the fight with Saunders and then you win, and then you vacate all the belts, you move up, you kind of negated your point.
But
and the
Saunders
thing
doesn't want the fight either.
No,
he doesn't want that. I mean, he is avoiding. He's making the excuses himself, and I'm surprised at that as well, because Billy Joe by now have just taken the fight. He doesn't want the fight. Billy Joe does not want that fight.
After that performance he had against Zakhabov, I have no problem with him.
He's done a good job as well as avoiding good competition.
But I wouldn't be surprised if the Saunders bout happened, especially since there's no rematch clause for Jacobs. I'm just saying.
No, but
I agree with you. But
I don't have any faith in fucking Loeffler to make that fight happen, because it's going to require spending money. You're going to have to make Billy Joe an offer he just can't refuse. Where he's like, okay, I'll take $4 million to get knocked the fuck out. Fuck it.
No. Here's the thing, Mr. Doc. They offered him $10 million, and Billy Joe still said no.
You got to be shit. No, when did Tom Loeffler offer anybody $10 million? You're shitting me.
No, he offered it as soon as Canelo vacated and Triple G eliminated got the 3 belts. He immediately went after Saunders, and he even offered.
I remember that. I just don't remember him offering $10 million, because I remember usually all Loeffler does is complain. You know what I mean?
It was $10 million, and Saunders turned it down. He said it wasn't enough money.
They need to kick him off the island. That's disgraceful. That's disgraceful, man, to my Irish people. That's messed up.
Well, in his defense, remember, he's technically more British than Irish, so.
Okay. But it's a $10 million? Holy crap. That's I didn't know that.
He ducked the fight. He's stuck in the fight, man.
I know
wants to retire from boxing. Undefeated. He don't really care. He's got enough money. He makes $1 or $2 million fight, and that was it. The only fight he's looking for is Chris Eubank Jr. That's it.
I wish Loeffler would offer some other interesting competition $10 million.
That IBO strap, man. Gotta get that IBO strap.
Here's the hilarious part of it, because Eubanks, well, not so much junior, so much senior, but Eubanks and Saunders have been in a contest to see who can trick who into fighting Golovkin first. And I'm saying senior because senior seems to be the one that's completely controlling his son's career.
Sure,
And
that guy's a complete joke.
Yeah.
And man, this just kills me though.
Do you guys know that he hasn't got an authentic knockout on his record? Chris Eubank Jr. They're all TKOs.
Well, yeah, he don't.
The referee coming in and stopping it. Then he hasn't knocked anybody out.
Yeah,
he doesn't have that lights out power.
Yeah, he don't punch like his dad.
No,
he's an accumulation guy. He hits you with a bunch of combos and stuff.
He hits you with those like those weird uppercuts that make me question what the hell you're doing.
Yep.
And when you have that, and you also have, and then when you also have Saunders, who, like I said, who literally came off of 200 pounds and put off that crappy performance against Akapov. Meanwhile, like I said, I guess it's an Irish traveler trait because Tyson Fury is trying to come in now as an NFL lineman. So
yeah, seriously, he's got to play center, got to snap, football to the quarterback.
Well, you know what? Mike Pouncey keeps getting hurt, so the Miami Dolphins could come calling.
And man, I was amazed when I saw the picture of him next to that featherweight.
350. I mean,
that's like I was saying we were doing that heavyweight tournament, hypothetical hangout, and I was telling people I don't think we'll ever see Tyson Fury again. He's Tyson Montana now. You know what I mean?
It's such a shame, man, because he's starting to remind me of Riddick Bowe. Because like Riddick Bowe in his prime was just a beast.
Ooh, that's an excellent analogy, now.
He ate his way out of significance in the boxing world.
Rapid. And he had a very narrow. He had the three fights with Holyfield. One could argue.
Yeah. Now, this actually, I have to apologize to Mike because I had my information correct. I was basing that heavyweight at talk of that WBSS, like the super tournament, based on EJ's video. I thought that it was confirmed that they wanted the first tournament to be heavyweights.
Oh, okay.
It was hypothetical, but I think all the points that we made still stand, though.
Yeah, he's doing like a light heavyweight, I think it is.
Oh,
this is the tournament. It's the one that's actually happening, I think. EJ would know.
I was curious. What'd you think of Cuadras and Carmona?
Cuadras didn't look good. Sloppy, in my opinion. Off.
Yep.
Maybe he was overlooking his guy. Maybe Carmona fought tougher than a lot of us expected, but I wasn't impressed with what I saw from Cuadras.
Yeah, I thought he kind of dumbed it down.
This way. If he performed like that against the elite at 115, he's losing, no doubt.
Yeah, I thought he kind of dumbed it down, and he was just kind of content with staying a step ahead of Carmona. But
it's like he felt all he had to do was do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and he would just walk away with the victory.
It seemed like
he didn't show the levels that he normally does.
He made it trolling Chocolatito impressive than he was during the fight.
Yeah.
There were rounds where he was dialed in, but then it seemed like he kind of took rounds off.
Yeah.
Like you say, yeah.
I do partially blame that on Carmona, though, because I thought Carmona gave Inoue a hell of a fight. I thought he gave him one of his more difficult fights. I mean, I think I scored about 3 rounds for him against Inoue.
Oh, God.
Honestly, I expected him to press Cuadras more, but it seemed like I don't know if he was intimidated by Cuadras' hand speed or what it was, but he almost looked like he was trying to make the fight as dull as possible by trying not to lose as opposed to trying to win.
That's pretty much what he got. Like in the middle rounds, Cuadras started to put it on a little bit, and then in the later rounds, he kind of looked like he was just bored.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is, honestly, I felt like Carmona's best work came off of that low blow combination when he hit him with that Galata special.
Well, yeah.
1-2 rounds after that.
When you push the guy's head down like that, you kind of
I remember that. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. But still, man, that was a combo. Like he
hit him twice.
He cocked that, and I say that like pun intended.
That was like
he cocked it and he let it go.
That was like the Miguel Cotto on Zab Judah deal.
Oh God.
Yeah.
No,
Except he wasn't about to get knocked out the way Cotto was.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Even worse. No. Floyd Judah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a little more similar.
There you go.
Yeah. Well, now I'm reading this now from Rafer because Rafer said a press conference say Danny Jacobs says he's proud of himself and he thought he won the fight, and said he won't complain about the decision. Then what the hell was that interview?
I wasn't mad at Jacobs and his reaction talking to Max. I wasn't mad at that.
Every fighter that's in an even close fight should think that they won the fight.
Yeah, I wasn't mad at it. We just made the point he kind of might have burned some bridges. He might have basically cut himself out of the title picture for a while, business-wise. Not right or wrong way. Yeah, business-wise.
I think Jacobs, I could see him moving up to 168, like next fight too.
He was looking. That's a good point. He was
looking pretty beefy in there. I'll say that.
Well, considering he's saying that he came in at 175, even though his team put it out there saying he's coming in at 181. That he said that. Yeah. Well, no, they blatantly said that they missed the IBF weigh-in by design.
I heard that, but I didn't hear any number.
According to Victor Conti, Jacobs weighed 176 at 8 a.m.
Okay. Yeah.
And then HBO reported during the fight that Jacobs was weighing 180 as he was entering the ring.
Okay, but that wasn't just them guessing at it, or it was them like legit
They said they heard from very good sources that Jacobs would weigh 180 when he entered the ring tonight.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
That's what Jacobs. I think that's what Jacobs and them said they were shooting for, anyways.
Yeah. They were shooting for that advantage.
This was just
I mean, it doesn't really surprise me because back when he was weighing in the low 170s was when he was, he was like 22, 23 years old. So I think the body fills it out, and I think it's the case with him, and I think you could see it too. Compare how he looked in this fight to how he's looked in years past.
Yeah, according to Victor Conti this morning, it was all part of the plan.
Yeah, he was looking swole patrolling there. He was looking like he was about to.
Yeah, I was very. Even though I had Golovkin winning, I was very impressed with Jacobs' performance. Very impressed with his performance.
But my thing about it when it comes to that, and like I said, it's just a personal pet peeve of mine. But if you say that's the game plan, then why sign a contract with a sanctioning body that mandates you can't rehydrate over 10 pounds?
Because everybody would be skeptical from jump. That's why.
It's tactics. You could argue it's just tactics because you don't want Golovkin to go, okay, fine, I'm going to rehydrate over 10 pounds too.
Right.
Well, but the thing is, Golovkin doesn't do that. Either way, he didn't do that even before he got the IBF title.
Fair point. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? You can argue that it's tactics. I mean, it's you know what I mean. This is boxing, not tiddlywinks.
Right. Team Golovkin could see that.
And I'm one of those
stipulation and all that. So yeah. So Mr. Doc's point, tactics.
Yeah, and I'm one of those people that does. I think, like, for instance, me and Beats had the debate. I think Golovkin could beat. Like, so for instance, Kovalev. Not everybody at that weight, but I think he could beat Kovalev, for instance. So I'm not going to sit here and complain about, I'm not going to undercut my guy's win by going, he missed the IBF weight, so blah, blah, blah. That's stupid. It was a good fight. It was a close fight. You know what I mean? It wasn't more than a couple points in it. Awesome. That's what boxing needs.
Yeah. Well, can we just put to bed this notion that Triple G is one of these all-time great middleweights?
That was for me. That was never ever even. I was never one of those people at all. That's no. You know what I mean?
Well, to me, even like I feel like that you can't really say that until it's all done.
That too. I'm just saying.
Or until you abandon a division permanently. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. But it's similar to actually like the Klitschko's, but particularly Vitaly. The way
yesterday I was being asked by somebody if I felt like if Gonzalez is one of the greatest or the greatest like super flyweight of all time, and I was like, well, I can't really say right now. I mean, still has all these other fights to fight. But I think you could confidently say that he's definitely an all-time great at 105, at 108, at 112. But his novel hasn't been written at 115 yet. It's not finished yet.
Let me answer that question for you. No, he's not. he's very good. Tapia would box his shoes off at 115.
Yeah, Tapia's the guy in particular that I named that said that's the guy that he would have the biggest problems with.
Too Sharp Johnson would box his shoes off at 115. If Calcite Galaxy were to hit
Calcite Galaxy, there we go.
Those many punches,
the Tyson.
Well, I'm not confident completely in saying that like, oh, they all just beat him easy, because honestly, I feel like the current crop at Superfly right now is some of the best ever that's ever been there.
I am.
Because to me, oh damn, what's that?
Daniel's double. There's two Daniels.
Oh my God.
I am because let me tell, because we just talked about how Roman has basically topped off at 115. Galaxy was a physical monster.
Yeah, he was
at 115.
Yep.
I mean, let's keep in mind.
I mean, to be fair though, I mean, I think Srisaket is also.
Galaxy was even bigger than this guy. Keep in mind now, this is the same Galaxy who had the upper body of a full-fledged featherweight. The only reason he made weight all those years was because he trained multiple times a day, and during camp he only ate one meal a day.
It's not.
And yet he was still throwing guys out.
It's not the great Gonzalez though, man. I think he's a great man. Not at this weight, maybe, but at flyweight.
I'm talking specifically at this weight, at 115.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
Well,
he's not all time.
Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say it's one thing to say a person's he's a great fighter.
What?
It's an entirely different universe of discussion when you can start going to greatest.
105.
Yeah.
I think
105 it's finito easy. I've never disputed that.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think 108 is the point where it's like he was optimal in terms of his abilities, his size, his strength, etc. And even there, Finito was getting on in the years a little bit, and he didn't have a longevity at 108. He only fought a few fights there.
Yeah, 112. I'm putting no one above Prime Too Sharp. I don't care who it is. 115. Nah, I'm not putting him above Tapia. Nah.
You cannot with all good conscience put him over Tapia. In all good conscience, you can't.
Boy.
Nah,
I don't know, man.
Tapia was something else. Tapia could box.
Gonzalez is only 29 years old, man.
I don't care.
He's only 29 years old, man.
Tapia was complete.
Johnny Tapia was.
Well, the thing is, Tapia fought as high as 126 and was still competing with Barrera.
And let's keep in mind now, Johnny Tapia had the chin to take any and everything Roman would throw at him.
But he didn't have the better title, man. He had the WBO.
I don't care about the title. I care about the skill set and how they fought. Forget the title. We talking about how each fighter would do it in the ring with each other. Damn the title.
Nah, man. I'm sorry. I have to disagree. Like Gonzalez is a better fighter, man.
In some cases, fighters exceed their titles. They exceed their belt.
What about Gilberto Roman?
Roman was getting hell too, because Roman was a flipping dude.
Jiro Watanabe.
Same thing. Only thing is, Watanabe, he cut easily.
Yeah. But he was better than Tapia and Gonzalez.
I don't know about that.
I wouldn't say Watanabe was better than Tapia.
I don't know about that.
Well, see, it's a matter of opinion.
To me, the most complete boxers at 115, like where you got Tapia, Too Sharp, Galaxy.
It's Tapia, Too Sharp, and Galaxy.
Honestly,
That's the top three.
I'd say like B like right behind them would be the likes of Martin Castillo when he was in his prime.
Who? Castillo. Okay.
Wait, no. Gilberto Roman was better than Castillo, man.
Yeah, Roman was
better.
better.
He's the best Mexican at that super flyweight. It's Gilberto Roman.
I
remember him as a kid. He was one of the fighters I remember that I actually grew up with.
Praise it since sounds. I will put Penelosa above Castillo. Penelosa, he just ran up into the wrong guy style-wise when he lost the belt.
Yeah, I agree with you as well.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with you. Definitely Penelosa. I agree with that.
Yeah, that is a close one to me.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But nah, Roman Gonzalez, this dude ain't beating no Prime Tapia. No.
Well, I mean, I do agree. I do agree with you with the Tapia thing. I'm not sure if I agree with some of the others.
It's hard also sometimes.
He ain't beating Prime Tapia. He's not beating too sharp.
Are you saying that Tapia was the best super flyweight of all time?
I think he was.
Tapia is Galaxy. Roman, Gilberto Roman, and Too Sharp. That's it.
No, the best
No
just
way,
head to head.
man.
The best just head to head. Tapia beats everybody at super flyweight because he was just good. He was
Too Sharp would beat Alex. Too Sharp would beat Tapia.
Nah, man. Penelosa would have beaten. Yeah, man.
And my question is, if you really believe that, how come Tapia's team ducked Too Sharp for 2-3 years? Shamefully ducked.
I'm not in that in the business side of all that, so I'm not exactly sure.
Too Sharp said he would come to Albuquerque and fight him. Anything guaranteed money wise. Yeah. Whatever you offer, I'll come to Albuquerque and fight him.
They should have done it.
A lot
should have done it
because what you rate though, right?
Because that's the thing. I mean, the thing is, Tapia beat really good fighters too. I mean, he beat he got robbed against Paulie Ayala. I thought he won that fight.
He got robbed twice.
I reckon this Japanese guy, and know you would beat Galaxy, man. He would have beaten Galaxy. Yeah.
Oh.
Like with Gonzalez,
we don't know what kind of chin Inoue he got.
Yeah, we
Galaxy
have
was a
yet
monster
to see
puncher. Galaxy was a hard puncher.
It's tough when you start getting to these, you start talking about the greatest guys. Like, look, dude, my favorite lightweight, well, he's not lightweight anymore. He just moved up, was Francis Barthélemy. But who the fucking lightweight right now would you pick to beat lightweight Roberto Duran?
God, no.
Nobody.
I don't know, man.
No one.
Oh, no.
It's like, yeah, man, just no, bro. Sometimes it's just
difficult. Well, I can sort of make a slim case for Mikey and Linares, but you have to get me extremely drunk to do so.
No. Roberto Duran was the best.
But you can point to there's plenty of negative marks on his resume you could find and nitpick.
And interestingly enough, the thing with Duran, kind of similar to with Gonzalez, especially when you're talking about Gonzalez at 105 and 108, is the fact that he was able to transcend that weight class and take that skill set and beat naturally bigger men than himself.
And he
says a lot.
What blows my mind is it's Barkley and fucking Davey Moore. When he's like mid-30s, pudgy little fucking Roberto Duran. He didn't just beat them, beat the fuck out of these guys.
Yeah.
He beat the career out of Davey Moore. He beat the career.
Forget Barkley and Davey Moore. This is the same Duran who gave a Prime Hagler a tough fight.
Oh, God, that fight.
Yeah.
That's one of those fights I YouTube almost regularly because I'm still looking at it like, how did Roberto Duran do that?
It's like imagine Mikey Garcia.
I know it might be blasphemous, but while I think Hagler beat Leonard, I think Duran beat Hagler. By a point. But I had Hagler. I've always said Duran narrowly, buddy. I'm just saying.
For that to be so competitive, though, it's like Mikey Garcia jumping up and fighting Triple G and running close.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, it would literally be that. Yeah. It would literally be that.
Yeah, or Francis Barthélemy. Let's put him in there with Golovkin and see what happens. Bro.
Yeah, you do no. Yeah, it would be Mikey. It would be Jorge Linares.
And yet, And yet, there's a lot of people that say part of the reason he skipped over 140 was to avoid guys like Aaron Pryor.
He didn't want none of Pryor.
Do you see what I'm saying? But do you see what I'm saying?
Who did?
I mean, what I'm saying is, we can, when you can go back, and say, you know, a guy like Duran, well, he didn't want any of Pryor, or this or that, but he still beats the fuck out of any lightweight today.
Yeah.
At least until Naoto says, we get to the end of their careers and have a chance to see the full story.
True.
Yeah, you really got to. Yeah, because I mean, sometimes you'll find somebody with a similar style to some of these all-time greats or whatever.
You bring up
maybe a little extra intangible.
Yeah. Yep.
That's
fair
the reason why
point,
with
fair play,
Gonzalez,
but I still say there's
I'm
no way a Roman beats a Tapia. No.
I'd say that.
I would go back grave saying that.
I have to disagree, man. I think, like I said, I think Gilberto Roman.
I mean, as of right now, I think Gonzalez gives any of them a lot of issues, and you know, it's even-ish type fights depending on how the outcome comes. You know, whether Gonzalez happens to get stopped or lose a decision, but I think he's definitely competitive with everybody.
Too fast with his hands and feet. He could take any punch that Roman gives him.
And the thing with Tapia is the fact that he was able to, like with Duran, he was able to transcend super flyweight. He took it all the way up to featherweight and boxed on even terms in a lot of occasions with Barrera.
At 15, Tapia was physically strong as well, so Roman he's not gonna move him. I just can't see it. I just don't see it. Do not see it.
Also to the fair point, I think
Tapia was kind of a freak of nature.
Right.
Yeah. But
exactly.
I think
that's what I was getting at with the Duran thing. Like people, dude, he didn't just he put like 100 middleweights on their asses with one punch. You know what I mean? And he started it like super bantam.
Honestly, I always wish that that they would have made. I always wish that Tapia versus Hamed could have happened. I think that would.
Oh yes.
Somebody going to sleep.
Dude, geez, oh man. Oh man. Y'all want Hamed to die. No. Y'all want Hamed to die if that happens.
I don't know about that.
What if Hamed lands? What if Hamed hits him? Yeah.
Let me finish. Let me get into this. I think at 26, he would have been too small for Hamed.
Most likely, but I think it would have been an even fight all the way up until the knockout or whatever.
And Hamed, you know,
somebody going to sleep.
I just don't see it. Not at 26. Nah.
How far?
The better dream fight is a Tapia and Gonzalez.
Ooh.
That's good. Yeah.
A Galaxy Gonzalez. That would have been a perfect style matchup.
Yeah.
That's better than
What about Pacquiao when he was down there at those weights?
Well, Pacquiao, no.
He would have destroyed Tapia. He would have destroyed Tapia.
Too sharp would have ate young Pacquiao flyweight alive. He would have ate him alive.
No, he wouldn't.
Hey, there's one. I don't know the low weights like that, but I've always heard that one that Pacquiao didn't want none of Too Sharp. What do you guys say?
Pacquiao as a flyweight was not that good of a fighter.
No, he wasn't.
He was a big punch, and that was pretty much it.
He was too raw, way too
chinny and drained.
Yeah, too drained, too chinny, too raw, too much of everything.
Yeah,
there's a lot of guys that would have knocked flyweight Pacquiao out.
Yeah, like once
fucked Pacquiao up flyweight.
Yeah, like once Pacquiao hit 122, then he got rolling.
Yeah, that's where he got into his groove, really.
Right. If you're talking Pacquiao, imagine.
When he beat up
even at 126, I thought Pacquiao was much better than he was at 122.
Imagine him imagine a dream fight between Pacquiao and Gomez at 122. Pacquiao and Hamed at 126.
Oh my God, Wilfredo Gomez?
Yeah.
Oh, dear Jesus.
Oh, holy shit.
Yeah. That's like some Stevens Lemieux shit, man.
You're asking for a priest in that one, Mike. You're asking for a priest to show up there.
Have the ambulance ready.
I don't mean to tap my own horn, but I know my stuff and I know my dream fights. I know my style matchups.
You know what would be fun too is Gonzalez versus 108 or 112 Arce.
Nah, Gonzalez and Carbajal. Gonzalez and Carbajal. Gonzalez and Chiquita Gonzalez. It's a better fight.
Yeah, well, Gonzalez and Carbajal would be incredible. I think.
Oh yeah.
Roman versus Chiquita. Roman versus Michael Carbajal. Roman versus Arbachikov at 112.
What about a guy Wilfredo Gomez fought, or is he too big? Salvador Sanchez.
Too big. Salvador Sanchez is way too big.
Yeah, Sanchez.
Roman also versus Chitlada.
Yeah,
at 112.
Chitlada. Yeah.
I'm talking about when Chitlada first won the belt. Not.
Well, what weight are we talking? What weight was Salvador versus Gomez at?
Salvador was at 126. 126.
Yeah, that was featherweight. That was featherweight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That point's too big. Yeah.
Speaking of Sanchez, though, like it's hard for me to picture damn near anybody beating that man at 126.
Yeah, I was gonna say he beat the fuck out of Hamed.
Call me crazy.
Yeah,
call me crazy. I wouldn't mind seeing a Salvador Sanchez Asparagosa bout at 126. Again, Asparagosa, he just ran into the wrong guy with the wrong style.
That's true. Yeah, Zaragoza was when he got old too. You know, I mean, Zaragoza was like 39.
Daniel Zaragoza?
He wasn't 39. No, he was still
39, but
he was in his late 20s, early 30s, but still, he just ran into the wrong style matchup.
Wait, when he fought who though?
When he lost the belt to Park Asparagosa.
Oh, you're talking about him. Okay. I thought you were talking about with Morales. I was just speaking to his longevity and such.
Oh no! At that point, unfortunately, Zaragoza was about to be done. It was just a matter. It was just a matter of who was going to get to him first, Morales or Barrera.
That's what I was referring to because he was 39.
Salvador Sanchez, I wouldn't mind a dream fight with him and Asparagosa.
Unbelievable what Sanchez, all the fights Sanchez. I still never get over how young he was when he died, and he had all those fights
23.
already.
Yeah, 23 years old.
Yep.
He was a prodigy.
Azuma, Wilfredo, all kinds of guys.
He didn't care, man. He just said, put a best fighter in front of me, and I will whoop his ass.
You know what would be a fun fight?
And my hair will be perfect the whole time.
You know what would be a fun fight? Pacquiao and Jeff Fennick at 18 or 22.
He wants to see Fennick. You want to see Jeff Fennick die. That's what.
Mike was a bull. Fennick was strong as an ox at those weights.
Yeah, I'm doing the Birdman hand rub right now, Mike, because that's a Birdman hand rub type of fight.
Phoenix was as strong as an ox at those weights.
Yo, you're right. Yeah, Azuma couldn't get him out of there the first time.
And we talking when he went up to 130, that's when he finally got exposed. But at 18, 22, he was bowling over guys.
Oh man, yeah,
he was a rough dude.
Guys. Yeah.
Well, you know, going back to 105 though, Gonzalez versus Rosendo Alvarez would have been good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That'd have been real good.
Those are the only two fighters mentioned in 105, Alvarez and Lopez, but.
Well, I mean, that could compete with Gonzalez, I think so. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, maybe.
Now, when you get to 108, you can talk about
maybe Port Power.
You can talk about Carbajal. You can talk about Junku Chang.
Yeah, there's more there.
Junku Chang at 108. Yungu Yu at 108. Those are good matchups.
Zapata. Ooh.
Zapata as well.
Maybe Dodie Boy Peñalosa.
Yeah. Nah. He's a level below.
He's like a mid-major. He's like a mid-major in college in this talk.
Yoko Gushikin.
Oh.
I don't know if Gushikin. I'm trying to think if Gushikin had the power.
At 105, right?
That could have been an issue. No,
108. I don't know if Gushikin. I'm trying to think if Gushikin.
Gushikin was around before 105 was a division.
Right.
Okay.
What weight is that?
He probably could have made it, though. I mean, he wasn't a very big guy.
What weight is that Casemiro guy you and EJ turned me on to fight at, Naota?
Oh, he's at 115. Huh?
Yeah.
What's he been? I haven't seen him. He was on that UK card. It seems like forever ago.
Versus Charlie Edwards. Yeah, no, he vacated his title. Donnie Nieta's gonna fight for it coming up against Iktawan.
So what's Casemiro doing next?
He's gonna be fighting at 115 from now on. I'm guessing he's gonna try and get a fight with either Kaz, because he's an IBF champ, or maybe Yafai or something. But I don't think Eddie Hearn's letting him anywhere near Yafai.
I was gonna say that'd be nice, Yafai.
No, I don't think Eddie Hearn's letting. I don't think Eddie Hearn's talking to anybody named Casemiro or Estrada.
Nope.
I'm a fan of Yafai. I like how he fights.
No, he's a good fighter, but you can tell he's a little raw.
I don't think it's necessarily him as much as it's Hearn. I don't think Hearn's
I was
gonna
gonna
allow
say,
Casemiro to get Casemiro or Estrada.
That'd be a good. That'd be a good mix of styles. But Casemiro, dude, he's vicious.
Well, if you think about it, the Conception was still fairly fighting pretty well, even though he was getting beat by Yafai. Casemiro, no. Yeah, if I'm Eddie Hearn, I would be like, nope. Sorry, mate. You ain't making the border.
He's seen what he did to Charlie Edwards.
Casemiro was effectively drained when he went in there and knocked Ron's block off, basically.
That body!
Yep.
That's one of my favorite body shot knockouts ever.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know because to me, Rungvisai was old.
Well, and the thing is, he is vulnerable to clinches, and Yafai does that very well too.
Rungvisai was old, and he has a habit of, and you can tell he was old because he. The more you see Rungvisai fight, the dirtier he often fought. So I don't know,
I don't know, man. Rung was always pretty dirty.
That Arroyo fight still kind of pisses me off.
That's my point. When Rungvisai fought Kazuta Ioka, he wasn't nearly as dirty as he was in fights afterwards.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Wasn't the Casemiro a rematch? I remember you and EJ were talking about that in the pre-fight, right?
Yeah, because I'm not won the first fight.
Because of 8 rounds to 4. It was like dirty or something. You guys.
Oh, yeah, it was dirty as hell, man. He freaking body slammed him about 15 times.
Right. Like you know what turned me off of Ring Rung, and amazingly enough, and this is probably it also turned me off about the opponent, the Shiming fight. That was just terrible.
When he fought Shiming, when he fought Ioka, he boxed clean. A sign to me that the fighter's getting old.
I was gonna say, I thought he was pretty. I was actually shocked at the
part of it though too. I think part of it though too is the fact that Casemiro and Arroyo both have more dynamic power than Ioka and Soshiming. Soshiming isn't a power puncher at all to begin with, and Ioka's more of that slow thudding type power.
Right.
As opposed to catch you with one shot and you're out of there.
As he got older, he started employing those tactics really old. So I'm still skeptical of Casemiro.
Yeah.
I am.
I don't know.
Because Casemiro did beat Pedro Guevara a few years back, and he also did knock out Luis Lazarte and then start a riot in Argentina.
Oh God, I remember that story. Yeah, I'm surprised he got out alive.
Lazarte to me is the dirtiest fighter I have ever seen. Ever. That man did not know a foul that he did not like. He would hit you in the balls. He'd hit you in the back. He'd hit you behind the head. He'd hold you and hit you. He'd trip you. That guy was bad.
Some of those, there is a line, but some of those dirty fighters crack me up, like Salido. I can't. Salido, I'm always find myself busting up, dude.
Well, to me with Salido, he kind of just doesn't give a damn. I don't necessarily think it's all the way intentional. He's just like, whatever, I'm gonna throw it.
I don't know.
And if it lands low, it's low.
Man, I think he's got, dude. I watched it. That guy's got a radar for where that ref is, and you know what I mean. He always knows which side the ref is on, man.
He definitely did in the Turtsack fight. He definitely did in that fight.
Yep.
That's still one of my favorite fights.
Oh, that is a fantastic piece of boxing.
That fight is one of the most brutal fights you could imagine. Like even though it was in Mexico, it reminded me of all these fights that take place in Thailand, where it's like the crowd is just bloodthirsty, and they want somebody to die in there, and it's like, both guys are like trying to fight to kill.
Yeah, they beat the fuck out of each other.
Yep, they're just like, hey, this is boxing. Let's turn it into Muay Thai.
Yeah, Salido was like, he was cool with it. He was like, all right.
Yeah, Salido, it's true. Salido just doesn't care at this point.
Yeah, Salido's. He's like the modern Dave Fitzzievich, man. Yeah, he don't give a fuck. And he seems to be like one of those guys that just, for whatever reason, like a George Chuvalo, he just doesn't seem to be, you know what I mean? He don't take like look out Francisco Vargas. He looks like he can last. He's done, and Salido looks like he can fight another 5 years.
No, I tend to give Vargas a little bit more credit, though. I do think it's just that it was just too much too soon. Like you can't do Miura, you can't do Salido. You can't.
They burned him out. I think they burned him out. I think.
Yeah. You can't do Miura, Salido, and Berchev back to back to back.
Yeah. Honestly, I think HBO's been doing a lot of that lately too, because I think that's kind of what they've done with Gonzalez. I think a lot of Gonzalez
that's what I was. Yep.
That's
what I was. Yep.
That's
I was
saying like,
that.
hey, move up, and we'll give you some more money, and
Yeah.
they don't respect the weight classes.
Yeah, I don't think they cared if I'm sorry I can't get his name right, but the Thai guy. Yeah. I don't think they cared if he won. Yeah.
I like how his name too is that's the city where he was born, Srisaket, Thailand. That's where he was born.
Yeah. Like once again, goes into the Thai culture of not having last names.
Yeah.
Yeah, they use like their gym or their hometown and stuff like that.
The funny thing about it too is like I remember I saw a lot of people online talking a lot of shit too about saying like, oh, but he's fighting all these guys in their pro debut and like, well, so what? What does that matter? I mean, well, along with the fact that that's actually kind of false because BoxRec they don't know how to keep track of Thai fighters, right? So that's why they started requiring the first names and their birth certificates and their IDs and all that shit. Because there was a bunch of fighters over there fighting under different names. So it's like you got a bunch of guys that are making their pro debut, quote unquote, but they've actually fought about 20 pro debuts in the past.
Under a different name, I see.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like the Wild West out there, man. They just do whatever.
The regulations in Thailand are probably the worst in the world.
Yeah. Well, like you have you ever talked to that dude? What's his name? Goiter on Twitter.
I don't think so. I may have.
He's a boxing writer and photographer. There was a fight one time where he filled in like last minute replacement for a light welterweight guy's debut. That was like a really good amateur, and he was just there to write about the fight. And they said like, hey, like you want to fight? And he's like, okay.
What? Oh fuck.
Yeah, the horrible regulations. Horrible regulations.
Yeah.
And he got and there's like his picture on Twitter is him getting cracked with like a monster right hand from this guy.
I mean, they let a 40-year-old Yoshiro Tatsuyoshi fight over there who was barred from fighting in Japan.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit. Yeah. Oh god.
Sounds like no regulations.
That's combat culture, man. Like if you're alive, if you have a heartbeat, you can fight.
Well, Mr.
Steve Smoger would fit in really well over there. I think.
Yeah. What fight? Oh yeah. Somebody who said something about Smoger, and for a second I thought they were saying I hadn't seen it yet. I thought they were saying that he'd done the Lemieux Stevens fight. I was like, oh damn.
That's
perfect.
No, I said no. I forgot. I was the one talking about. Somebody brought up Smoger and.
Yeah.
Oh no! You know what we were talking about just the incompetence of Texas and Lawrence Cole.
That's right. Yeah.
The only referee as bad as Lawrence Cole is what's that dude's name? Puerto Rican guy. Ref. What's that dude's name?
Oh, I know you're talking about. Yeah, that dude's
really, he's a
awful.
real tall guy. He's real tall.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. He's pretty awful.
Yeah, he's terrible.
But
is he the guy that reffed the Algieri Pacquiao fight? Is that who you're thinking of?
I think so.
Yeah. He also did the Duran Davey Moore fight where it didn't let Davey Moore just get the ever living shit beat out of him.
Let me see. Pacquiao Algieri. No, it wasn't him.
Yeah.
It wasn't him.
Oh, not him. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Different guy.
But there is a good amount of Puerto Rican referees that I don't want anywhere near the ring.
What was that dude's name?
My favorite Puerto Rican, the one Puerto Rican ref I remember is the guy from the 70s because he was Puerto Rican, but his name, no bullshit, was Voldemort Schmidt. I shit you not. I shit you not. He ref Jimmy Young versus George Foreman. No bullshit. No bullshit. Yes.
That dude was Puerto Rican?
Puerto Rican referee. Puerto Rican referee for the Foreman Jimmy Young fight named Voldemort Schmidt. Don't ask me. I have no idea.
Okay, that doesn't sound too bad because remember arguably actually, if I know I'm really going to do blasphemy here, but the guy that is actually considered overall, like international right picture, as the best scorer in basketball history is Oscar Schmidt.
Okay.
Who's Brazilian.
Yeah. I remember Oscar.
Yeah. Because a bunch of Germans went to Brazil and South America after World War II. That's right. And there's even a bunch of some of the major construction companies in Brazil. Because they were talking about this, and there was an article about this during the World Cup in Brazil, and they were having like riots and all that crazy shit going on, and they were talking about the politics of it, and they listed these companies that are like the most influential companies, in their politics and whatnot, right? And like half of them have like German names. The companies, it's weird.
Well, in that sense, with Oscar Schmidt, I think a lot of people really don't remember him because he was drafted by the Nets, but he was drafted at such a low round. This is when like the NBA had like 60-round drafts that he never was. Back in the 80s,
Okay, see, in the early 80s, it still wasn't what it was today at all. The NBA, in fact, like back in the 70s, the NBA was like third or fourth, you know what I mean? Below baseball, it was even below boxing.
Yeah, and but Oscar Schmidt scored nearly 50,000 points. So
I know he used to take the Team USA back in the day in the Pan Am games and stuff like that.
Yep.
I see.
Is that EJ again?
Yeah, that's EJ.
I was wondering who was that snoring.
I know the trademark EJ Boxing Live snore.
Oh
man! But we gotta actually. Charlie, do you know when is your fighting next?
That's a good question. Somebody.
Your fight is fighting, I think, in April. He's fighting against what was that dude's name? Suguru.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Muranaka. That dude's not that good though. Your fight. This is a Eddie Hearn special.
Which your fight? Which brother?
Cal.
The one that's actually good.
Okay, yeah.
Cal, you fly.
Yeah.
Is that going to be on the? Is he going to be on the Joshua Klitschko card? I can't remember what the date is for that.
No, this is the next card. He's fighting on the 13th. He's fighting on the 13th of May. So it's 2 weeks before the Kell Brook one.
Yeah, and 2 weeks after Joshua.
Okay,
that's right. Yeah,
okay, the in betweener. Okay.
Yeah, and he's headlining. That's the headline fight.
I gotcha. I see. They're pushing.
He's from Birmingham, isn't he?
Yeah, it's at the Barclaycard Arena.
Hometown fight.
Yeah.
Okay.
And his brother's on that card as well. Gamal's on that.
Okay, that's gonna be off. That's like watching the Benavidez brothers on the way.
Yep.
When they fight.
Yeah, a little bit. David's
they're all from Birmingham. All of them are from Birmingham on that card. Sam Egerton, Frankie Gavin's on that. Yeah, they're all from Birmingham.
That's where one of my favorite bands is from, Black Sabbath. Birmingham.
Black Sabbath, the
yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm old.
You know what? David Benavidez, he's supposed to be fighting an eliminator coming up.
Yep, he is. I forgot who.
Is it just me, or has it been like 2 years since friggin' Jose Benavidez fought? Just or does
Well,
it just
he
seem
got
that way?
well, he got shot last year, so that's
Oh,
probably laying him for.
okay. That's understandable. Didn't know that.
Yeah.
That would explain a few things. That would
Yeah,
explain a few.
somebody Charles Martin did.
Yeah.
No damn.
Well, see, what it involved a dog. I remember it involved a dog.
I think that honestly, I think that story was BS. I really do. That does not make that story doesn't make any sense at all.
Well, it is.
He's not fighting
He is-
this month.
he is-
or next month. Or...
Jose's he's from he lives out like in Southern California right now, but he's from Phoenix, and he was back in Phoenix visiting his girlfriend, and apparently he was taking his girlfriend's dog for a walk. Somebody apparently walked up to him and said, "Hey, what kind of dog is that?" Then pulled out a gun and shot him in the knee. So
what?
I honestly don't know how that sounds like a reasonable explanation for getting shot.
Well,
wow.
Like unless that dog is like a purebred pit bull, then yeah.
Well, I mean,
I'm pretty sure it wasn't.
Look. I don't put it past human beings in America to produce that kind of craziness. But yeah,
to me, he was in his old hometown. Somebody that probably doesn't like him very much figured they were gonna rob his ass while he was out.
Yeah,
get
something
caught
like
slipping.
Well, that's at least better than Charles Martin getting shot at 5 a.m. while your ass is in Sunset Boulevard in Skid Row.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
Really,
Is that better or worse than the guy for the Giants that shot himself with his own pistol while he's in the nightclub?
Well, no. He's already Plaxico was at least in the club. He wasn't anywhere else in an environment where you can say where. Think about it. When Charles, you were not in Sunset Boulevard at that time of night, out in the open for anything positive.
You don't.
Oh
You don't
shit!
go to Skid Row.
You know about Sunset in California? Oh
yeah.
Unless you're selling or you're buying, you're not on Skid Row.
Yeah.
It's called Skid Row for a reason.
There you go.
Wow. What are you doing there? What are you doing?
That's what I mean. Like, okay, you got shot at 5 a.m. Where were you? Sunset Boulevard. Oh, God.
And the thing is, I mean, the guy might not be like rich, but he got some money. You know what I mean? He's got more money. He's got enough money to afford not having to go there. I would think.
He got $5 million for
getting the fuck beat out of him.
Yeah.
For Joshua, he got 7.
But he got more than Deontay Wilder did for his last fight.
For Joshua, he got
so exactly, yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. For fuck's sake, you if you got that, when you got $5 million, you pay somebody to go to Skid Row for you, if nothing else.
Well, if anything, you don't even have to do that to Skid Row. If you have that money, there are services that will deliver for you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
They'll come to you. You don't need to go to them.
Exactly.
Yeah. And probably a lot better quality too.
Charles Martin, I like those kids in the little like those kids in the hatchback during training day. And they pull them over. They're gonna let the homies up the block run the train on their girlfriend.
Oh
man,
that's what Charles Martin was doing.
Oh man. Well, speaking of training day, if Charles Martin really doesn't shape up, he's gonna end up like like that scene where Ethan Hawke's like actually in the bathtub while there are like 3 Mexicans just staring at him with shotguns.
Supposedly he's supposed to be fighting again like relatively soon. Supposedly. I think who was it? Mr. Boxing Today? Somebody had a video about it.
I'm sure he probably is, because I mean, there's only so much of that you can spend before you realize, what, this money's not gonna last forever. I should probably get some more.
$5 million goes fast on Skid Row, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, if he has those kind of problems, yeah, it definitely goes fast.
Yeah.
Well, there's that. There's the fact that he tried to become his own rapper, producer. That costs money. So Yeah.
That's, I mean, okay, fine. If you're gonna do that, retire. You know, I mean, yeah, you can, but
The Walk Like a God mixtape coming soon.
walk the earth like a god. Yeah.
Oh God.
That was good. That was good.
That's one of those things. That's one of those things. That's one of those things you never ever live down. You know what I mean?
That was good.
Yep. But Jesus, man, that's just like, okay. Wait a minute. How did we literally go from if Chocolatito could beat a Prime Tapia to Skid Row?
Hey man, Srisaket lives in or he used to live in the Thai Skid Row, man. Probably not now. He's coming up.
Yeah. Well,
only in America. Only in America.
Actually, that's a good question for you guys. Like all of you, were you fine with Kellerman bringing that part of his life up? Because apparently a few people were pissed about it.
I didn't get that. I didn't get that.
I was a little bit pissed about it. The way he said it, sort of, used to eat out of a garbage can, but now you're the champion. It was
I get you, like kind of condescendingly.
Yeah, very condescending. You know, just congratulate the guy.
Yeah, okay.
You know what I mean?
That is true. There's no reason to bring that up in the interview when you already put up footage of it up like in the pre-fight. You know,
that's right.
The pre-fight role.
I didn't see that.
There's no need to remind the guy.
It just came across to. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just at the time it just came across to me as saying, you know, look how far you've come.
Yeah. But he could have put it. He could have put it more delicately though. He could have said like, you know, you used to like, you know, not. I don't even know how to.
It's like bad manners. It's like, you know, you've won, but you've won, but you're a fucking tramp.
You really come a long way. You were a champion. You know, you rose up from the bottom. You were a champion, and then you got dethroned, and you're a champion again. How does it feel? Something like that.
He said Gonzalez is used to eating the finest meats and whatever, and drinking the finest wines, and you're used to eating out of a garbage.
I didn't hear that. I admit I didn't.
Gonzalez is a younger man, and Gonzalez as a younger man was doing the same thing. You know what I mean? He wasn't always rich.
That's right.
That happened a few years ago.
Yeah,
Didn't they say similar things about Eric Morales though too? When he was having the feud with Marco Antonio Barrera?
No.
Well, Barrera did.
Barrera called him Chicken Tijuana.
Oh, it was Barrera that said those things. Okay.
Yeah.
They referenced the fact that he grew up in Tijuana and all that.
No, I'm sure they mentioned it, but I mean, like Barrera dug it in.
Context here. It's about context here and the way that Max brought it up, and the overall tone in which I know Max felt that Roman won the fight, but he could have spoken to him in a way that was more professional, acknowledging what he just did and how he fought in the ring, and the way that Max approached that entire interview, it put me off. It was off-putting.
I
disingenuous and condescending and patronizing.
I thought Gonzalez won, but I wouldn't have asked him questions that way. I would have said like, how did you manage to prove all the odds wrong and come in here and be a physical monster and defeat the great Roman Gonzalez? I would have put it that way.
It was such a condescending, patronizing tone the way he talked to him.
Yeah, it was.
Well, that's the thing. That's Kellerman. That's not one of his strengths when it comes to interviewing. Like he does really well when you interview like things like ESPN or basketball players. He's still getting used to interviewing boxers.
You know where he really did that and he really fucked up, and he's lucky that he didn't get hit was when he interviewed Brandon Rios after the Pacquiao fight.
Oh God, yeah.
and Rios was pissed because he's like, "Do I look like a punching bag, Max?" Like looked like he was ready to fire off on him right there.
Oh yeah, but Rios was already in the world trouble, like because thanks to all the shit that Freddie Roach pulled in Macau.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
was it Brandon Rios' trainer that like did the flying kick on friggin' Freddie Roach?
It was Ariza. It was Ariza.
It was
Oh,
Ariza.
it's Ariza. Okay.
Yeah,
And he called him a Mexican motherfucker, man, which is out of order.
Yeah,
that was-
Roach did.
Yeah.
Roach. Well, Roach went after a whole lot of people. He went after Ellie Setback in that one too.
Yeah, he called him. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember. Yeah, Roach. Roach was going after everybody. He was going after
really amazed
everybody.
that Roach got a pass for that too. Like he got a straight up pass for that shit.
Well, in that sense, because not a lot of people like Ellie Setback. So.
No. I'm talking about for the motherfucking Mexican shit. Like I thought there would have been more backlash off of that.
Well, wait, not to make it too simplistic, but was it before or after the flying kick?
It was after the flying kick.
Was it after?
No, it was before the flying kick.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was before, and then.
No, I'm thinking of Setback. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm thinking of Setback. Setback happened after the flying kick.
That's when the short, chubby guy started calling him a racist bastard or whatever, and then Ariza kicked him.
Yeah. Well, it did start the budding rivalry between Freddie Roach and Robert Garcia, which Robert Garcia is mopping the floor with right now.
Yeah. Didn't that start over like whose time it was to have time in the gym or some shit like that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Because it was Rios was training, and then it was supposed to be Pacquiao's time, and Rios' time wasn't even up, and Roach was basically like, "Get the fuck out of here!" like on some big shot shit.
Yep. And now Freddie Roach has a record where the only fighters he beats Robert Garcia fighters with are with Pacquiao.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Meanwhile, EJ is providing his soundtrack of snoring.
But great analysis, EJ.
Has Robert Garcia mastered getting his fighters to come in at weight? Because for the longest time, he had a rap for his fighters having a weight problem.
Yeah, some of them.
It depends.
Not all of them. Not all of them. Just a eyebrow raising a number of them.
Yeah.
It seemed like.
Well, I mean, it was mainly Rios and Chavez, but I mean, I've chalked that more up to Rios and Chavez than I do to Robert.
They gave the rest of them a bad reputation.
Kind of, yeah.
I mean, well, and then Mikey that one time against Wanma, but I mean, he got the flu, so I mean, it's kind of hard.
Well, now that you mention it, I think because it seemed like didn't that happen when he still had Chavez Jr.
Yep. So that was right around the same time. It was like all in a row.
Yep. And well, it happened to him. It happened with Marco Antonio Rubio. And in fact, that actually got Rubio kicked out of that gym.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Rubio. Yeah, that's right.
But when it comes, I think he's learned a little bit more how to get trained. It's just like when you have somebody like Brandon Rios, where if you don't have him in a gym, there's no way in hell he's going to make weight. Then, this comes a little tougher because he's actually gotten a lot more disciplined kids in there.
The thing that I find really funny about Robert Garcia is he trained Brian Valoria to a championship, and then he trained Hernan Tyson Marquez to get knocked out by Brian Valoria.
Yep. Like one last little favor, yeah. But Tyson Marquez, man.
A dodgy guy, man. Garcia, man.
Yeah.
I like the way you put it. Trained him to get knocked out.
Yeah, it's like, hey, Brian, you need a knockout? Okay, I got a guy for you. But overall, he's done pretty good.
That was a great fight too. That was on the same card as Estrada and Gonzalez.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was just well, oh man, Tyson Marquez, he's underrated to me in a lot of ways because he's put up a hell of an amount of good fights.
Yeah. I mean, he's kind of like the Zab Judah of like that weight class area. You know, he's not the best, but he's not bad. But he wins some fights and he lost some.
Well, there's
solid operators.
There's something to be said about entertainment value, especially when you're talking about the undercard. Like Beats was saying about David Price. You know what I mean? Every promoter wants a David Price fight on the undercard.
So they want David Price to die.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, with Tyson, it's a little bit weird because he can have lesser matches, and then he can have like the 2011 fight he had at Concepcion, which I'm still amazed he survived.
Yeah, that was brutal. All their fights are brutal.
Yeah, because they just didn't want to give up. Like even with Yafai, even though Concepcion knew he was just flat out being unbeat, like he was just happy in the world. Like as soon as the fight ended, the announcement was made, he did a backflip off the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, that was just a flat performance from him though. He looked really bad in that fight.
Yep. But then again, he was fighting the Yafai that actually had talent. So
Yeah, I mean, I'd say it's a mix of both. I'm not trying to denigrate Yafai.
Well, no.
Who could move down there that would make it interesting? And actually, I think he would be a better fighter at 115 is Rashid Warren.
Nah.
He gonna
Warren
get knocked
too,
out. He get knocked out if he goes down anymore.
He probably would. He probably would. But what I'm saying though is, I feel like at 118 he makes the weight easy enough that he can be lazy in the gym, so he's lazy in the ring.
No, the problem with Rashid Warren is he still fights too much like an amateur.
Well, like me and Daniel were talking about. People don't realize how. Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say a lot of. I mean, it sounds simple, but punching effectively while moving at the same time is one, not easy at all, and number two, very tiring.
I mean, otherwise everybody could do it. You know.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like something any boxer should be able to do, but it's not actually. You know what I mean?
Most aren't able to do it effectively, at least not against elite level competition.
There are guys who can really box and are really skilled, who happen to be very, very athletic. And then there are those guys who have had fast hands and fast feet, but are not really technically skilled. Rashid Warren falls into the latter. Too much of an amateur style. I don't care what way he's at.
Well, and like I was saying, that in like James DeGale, he's very good at moving and punching effectively. But like Rashid Warren, after the first 4 to 6 rounds of the fight, he starts to gas because it's just not something. It's not something most people can keep up very long. It's hard to do.
Yep.
Yeah. Speaking of Warren, though, too, another guy that recently just started his career. I think they're talking about moving too fast. They haven't moved too fast yet. And he's fighting at the wrong weight class is Patty Barnes.
Oh,
he doesn't belong at bantamweight.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah,
he's gonna get knocked. He's gonna get knocked cold at that weight class.
Yeah, I agree.
He's a flyweight, man. He's meant to be at flyweight.
He weighed 108 with same day weigh-ins in the Olympics. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't belong nowhere near 118.
Yep.
Yeah, he should be flyweight at the most, at the highest.
Mm-hmm.
But one.
Did any of you guys? I didn't see it. Did any of you guys see that Conlon kid's debut?
No, I didn't bother, man.
He had a tough first round. He had a tough first round, but he got to put it together.
No, I haven't seen it yet, but then again, it was one of those events where I'm kind of mad because, okay, Conlon had a nice win, and what are we talking about? McGregor's dumbass.
McGregor?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it kind of overshadowed.
Yeah.
What a McGregor! What's McGregor have to do with being Irish?
McGregor walked him out to the ring.
Yeah, and supposedly he got into a. I don't know if it's true or not. He got into it with Kovalev. I don't know if that's true or not.
They're saying that he was talking a little shit to Kovalev. Like Kovalev stepped to him.
What?
They had some words.
Yeah.
No, somebody said it looked like that, but it was really what somebody said, like when they were close by, Kovalev just wanted a selfie.
Oh, damn. Yeah, you guys got my hopes up.
Well, I mean, the thing is, Kovalev, like, even though I think he would sleep Conor very easily, I don't think it's very smart to be attacking a man on St. Patrick's Day with, like 10,000 Irishmen in the crowd.
That was not the best place to be doing that.
No. Well, he did cuss out Rayfield. That part is true. Like that's the part that I'm pissed about because
Yeah, he also got in Rayfield's face, talked about, "Are you the boxing guy?" And Rayfield was like, "Yeah." Well, and then McGregor would all talk about, "I'm about to come in and rule boxing. I am boxing, and everybody's going to
Oh,
say I'm
Connor.
gonna knock out Mayweather and all
Stop
this
it,
stuff."
Connor. My God, just
And
stop it, Connor.
I'm coming in to take over the sport. You guys will see. You watch.
That's exactly why none of all these boxers are saying like, shit, I'll fight him. Got all these boxers saying that they'll fight him. Yeah,
Exactly.
Carlos Balderas is a lightweight saying they don't fight him. You know what I mean? Like everybody's ready for it.
Yep.
Yeah.
The only thing stupider my dude Connor has said is when he sat there and espoused that the Fertittas should give him like part ownership. I'm like, no, man.
Yeah, and this is a guy McGregor who got backflipped by a right hand by Patrick Hyland. Patrick Hyland made him do a somersault.
Yep.
Pretty much.
No, well, the funniest part when it comes to McGregor doing this, all I keep thinking in the back of my head, and this is like Mike, I didn't want to go this far when we talked about it. I think with me and Jacob is all I can do with picture McGregor is okay, just get on that track, walk around, make that money for your pimp Dana White because that's all you're gonna do. That's all you're gonna do.
He's gonna get 120 to get paid.
Yeah, it reminds me of who was it? P.T. Barnum that said there's a sucker born every minute.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
That's what that fight symbolizes.
Like really, like there's no way. Well, Dana White's never gonna allow you to do that for one simple reason. That means you are getting over on him, and he's not gonna allow that.
Unless, the way it can happen is if he just doesn't go back to the UFC. And word, some people have been saying he's been talking about retirement anyways, so it could be. I don't know.
Well, it's the only way out of the contract because he has like 4 more fights left with UFC.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I think he's on that Ronda Rousey juice, man. These guys, they get in their head that all of a sudden they can box.
No, I think Dana White will make it happen. Will allow it to happen because, as I said before,
if Dana gets a cut, if UFC gets a big enough cut of the money, I agree.
Yeah, and at that point, what he'll do is he'll fire Conor after he loses. He'll be like, all right, bye.
Yeah.
One, he's going to cash out, and 2, at the end of the day, it's just about the money. He doesn't care. Everybody knew that Ronda Rousey, from a mental and psychological standpoint, wasn't ready to get back in the ring. And what did he do? He threw her back in there anyway.
I couldn't believe it. I'm getting back into MMA, but even I saw that coming, man. Yeah.
If he's going to do, if you saw him do that for her, he's going to do. What makes you think he's not going to put Conor in there against Floyd for the money?
Not only that, Michael, but the fact that Conor's been talking all this shit about like, oh, I am MMA, like none of this would run without me. Like he acts like he's bigger than the company. So to Dana White, I'm no defender of Dana White, but as far as he's concerned, he's thinking like, fuck you, you're just another worker on my roster. You're the help.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. Conor, the mafia ain't giving no Irishman nothing. Stop it.
Well, this is also the thing though. With Rousey, why Dana could afford it because he had McGregor to fall back on. Who does Dana White right now have on when he sacrifices McGregor?
I'm not so sure that Dana White's going to be involved that much longer.
Well, I mean, I think, at the same time, though, I mean, if you look at the fact of what happened with Nate Diaz, there's a possibility that McGregor could lose to some of these guys that just aren't as big of a draw, and that'll fuck up the money anyway. So why not cash out as big as you can?
Right. If he has fallback guy, if he cash out enough in this fight, it doesn't matter who.
I mean, imagine if he had a rubber match with Nate Diaz and then he loses that. Well, where do you go from there?
Well, the thing is, that should have happened. That's what they should. You know what I mean? Why isn't that happening?
Under the actual auspices of prize fighting and the history's sake, it should happen.
Well,
especially since the first fight, Diaz stopped him. The second fight was a decision.
Yeah, I thought both of them were good fights. I'm like, the trilogy. It screams trilogy.
And arguably Diaz could have won the second one too.
Could have done.
I actually make that argument that he won the second fight. So it was bloody, but I think he won.
Yeah, I mean, people complain about certain boxers running, but I mean, McGregor was literally jogging across the ring.
Yep.
Yeah, that's American boxing fans are so fucking terrible. We're so most of us are so terrible.
If anything, I think Diaz's skin probably let him down in that fight in terms of the way the judges scored it. As much as anything.
That and getting knocked down. The knockdowns.
That too.
Yeah, well,
it turned it into a judge's conundrum, in my opinion. Kind of a fight.
That's a lot of judges score blood, is what I'm saying. So sometimes it gives you a false sense of like, oh damn, this dude is really bleeding really bad. So
and
especially he must have got hit with something.
Especially if they get dropped 2 or 3 times, like you said, yeah.
Listen, fellas, it's like 4:00 in the morning.
That's a good point.
I need to get some sleep.
Yeah. Good time, guys. I appreciate it.
So I'll holler
it's always
later.
fun.
Yep.
All right, peace, Mike.
Peace.
Y'all be good.
Peace. Meanwhile, EJ should be asleep.
Yeah, man. EJ's gonna wake up in about 3 or no, maybe not. Because what is it? Like 9 over there? 10?
It's 10, yeah.
He should be waking up pretty soon.
He should be waking up. Yeah, it's Sunday. He should be getting like tea and. I'm not gonna say tea and crumpets because that's too stereotypical British.
Yeah, man.
But he's gonna get himself some cereal, and then he's gonna wonder how did we wind up literally from like dream fights of Chocolatito and Tapia to talking about Charles Martin and Skid Row.
Yeah, hey. It's all boxing. Boxing is life, man. Life is boxing. Boxing is life. It can all be interconnected.
Yeah. Yep. And
the most beautiful sport on the planet.
It's gonna. Tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be insane. Technically it is tomorrow, but
the headlines and I mean a lot of things got shaken up. For sure.
Yeah, like that. I think that new fight with Chocolatito, that's gone now. That's gone.
Possibly. I mean, I still think it could be a good seller in Japan, but I don't know. He might wind up moving up. He might get told to move up and fight Yamanaka or something. Because the thing is, I mean, for Inoue, I mean, he's the draw in every single fight in Japan, outside of maybe 2 fights, like Gonzalez and Yamanaka. Yamanaka and him is a huge draw. Or Zhou, I guess, if you want to throw the China versus Japan rivalry in there. But Erm's not going to do that to Zhou. He's not going to throw him in with the lion.
Well, I don't know. If he makes enough money on Chinese pay-per-view, he might.
Yeah, maybe.
Like
maybe. But yeah, I mean,
he might try
that could potentially be the biggest ratings fight ever. And Zhou.
Yep.
Because I know Inoue does like 7 million a fight in Japan. Zhou Shiming is doing like 10 million a fight or some crazy number in China.
Yep.
So I mean, put it together and you might have something serious. So. And plus, I mean, technically, if Zhou Shiming moved up in weight, he technically wouldn't have his title on the line too. So.
Oh yeah, like he couldn't rely on athleticism that much at that point because if he moves up to 118, Reagan now would just say, "I'll go there. I can still make the weight." And as much as people clown on Reagan now for like having like a boring style, like he breaks jaws at the same time.
A lot of his opponents make everything boring too. My only criticism with Rigo is the fact that his field of opposition the last few years has been very, very lacking. So it's almost hard to really judge exactly how good he is still because Ward versus Smith level opponents. So I mean, Ward looked incredible. He looked great against those guys, but when he fought Kovalev, it was a different story. So I'm still waiting to see with Rigo. Really a shame that the Cotto fight got canceled because he was supposed to fight Flores on that card. So hopefully that gets salvaged.
Well, it'll get if it gets salvaged in the next Cotto fight, which, if the WBO does what they want, it'll be for the title that Canelo's going to vacate.
The middleweight division is getting crazy with that.
Yep. But
you got Endom in there. Like if Jacob stays in middleweight, you should try to fight Endom, become the mandatory again. But then Golovkin might vacate, like you were talking about earlier. So
yeah,
might be lose-lose. If Jacobs moved to 168, though, I think he'd beat damn near everybody there.
Well, Badu Jack's no longer there, so yeah.
Yeah. I think the probably the biggest threat to him there would probably be Medina and Ramirez.
Well, Zurdo, it'll just be the height. It'll just be the height that will bother Jacobs a little bit.
The height, the reach, the boxing skills. I think Ramirez is good. I think he just doesn't necessarily have the wins to prove it entirely.
Yep.
Except the Abraham one. The Abraham one was good. But.
Yeah. But Porky, yeah. Just because Porky can take a punch. That'll just be brutal.
Yeah, that's a war. I think, Porky versus anybody is a war. Because that's the type of fighter he is. But.
Yep.
I think Jacobs could take the Durrells or DeGale. Those would be fun fights too. But considering what he did against Golovkin, I'm pretty confident in the man actually.
Yep. I just wish he didn't do that. Well, I would. All I would want is for him to rephrase what he said in the interview, because you could say the same exact thing without burning bridges. You could just say, like, I thought I wanted to fight, like what she did say, like I.
How did he put it that you felt like he burned his bridge?
Well, he's going like, I thought I won the fight, but they're trying to keep this super fight with Canelo.
That's right. Yeah.
I went like, why the fuck did you say that?
That's right.
I'm like, oh, why did you do that? You could just say, oh, okay, I thought I wanted to fight, but I'm going to try to do bigger things. I know Golovkin's trying to do bigger things.
Yeah. Imagine if Jacobs would have won this fight and got the W actually, and if Chavez would have beat Canelo, and then we would have had Chavez versus Jacobs in September on Mexican Independence Day or something.
Oh no, I will pick Jacobs in a minute, just because Chavez Jr. just pisses me off so much.
Yeah. Well, I can very easily see Chavez Jr. if he beats Canelo, all of a sudden he goes back to his old ways and becomes a lazy ass again. He loses, but
he looked.
I'm not counting out Chavez against Canelo, though, man. For some reason, I just feel like this is like a do or die fight for him. Where like this is the one fight where he's gonna be the man that he was before. Like when he fought Andy Lee and when he fought Vera in the rematch, at least. I thought he did good in that rematch.
Yeah, well, that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing with Chavez. It's first, like with Canelo. This is the biggest guy he's facing, size wise. And it's a pride thing in Mexico. Like, you are literally fighting to salvage the reputation you have, because the last bits of it is only there because of your father.
Yeah. I think all that has a lot to do with it.
Yep.
And I think Canelo hasn't ever fought anybody that's that big and strong. And if he's big, strong, and healthy, that's a tough. It's basically kind of like albeit not on a technical level necessarily, but. Like Gonzalez fighting against Srisaket and Cuadras. He's a guy that he's definitely outgrown 105 and 108, but he's really more of a 112 guy. Canelo's more of a 160 guy, and he's fighting a guy that's like really just definitely a weight class above him, like definitely a weight class above him.
Yep, and that's the whole thing.
And might bite him in the ass. He might. Yep. Walk out there and Chavez might do a Srisaket to him and hit him with a body shot and drop his ass in the third round or second round or whatever it was.
Well, that's what makes the fight interesting. That and the whole fight that is a circus.
yeah, that's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be flames.
Yep. And meanwhile, I just realized it is 4:00 in the morning where I'm at. So, EJ, EJ, wake up, man.
Wake up, EJ.
All right. You guys have a good one.
Yeah. Peace, Daniel. Have a good one. Everybody out there,
Mm-hmm.
have a good one. And we are signing out. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.